Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to day number 5, the final one of the 2025 Vanessa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships. We are getting ready for the first set of events, and we'll begin with event 87, the heptathlon for girls. They start competition on day number 2 of that event with the long jump. The champs, heptathlon best in the long jump, 5.82 meters, set in 2019 by Elia Lindsay. Please let the competitors feel welcome. From Kingston, she's in 21st position with the 750 points, Angel Rooms. Also welcome from St. Catherine High, she's in 15th position with 1,955 points, Chesha Bailey. From St. Mary High, she's in 4th position with 2,705 points, Kamisha Francis. Representing Tasha Spalding, she's in 19th position with 1,242 points, Jolien Tate. From Happy Grove, she's in 10th position with 2,306 points, Shakira Marquis. Representing their technical in 12th position with 2,280 points, Kissia King. Representing Excelsior, she's in 6th position with 2,356 points, Kamika Smith. From St. Jago, she's in 7th position with 2,354 points, Alana Lee. Representing Homewood Technical, she's in 5th position with 2,434 points, DeAndrea Wendt. Representing Enunanin, she's in 7th position with 2,859 points, Ishla James. Representing Knox College, she's in 17th position with 1,801 points, Christine Ioduki. In 13th position, 2,049 points for Port Antonio, Mariana Moody. She's in 22nd position with 575 points for Country Stewart, Tanique McLean. In 16th position with 1,811 points for Marymount, Tanique Dunn. She's in 3rd position, representing Mount Alvernia with 2,777 points, Shayla Shay Wright. Representing Buff Bay, she's in 9th position with 2,309 points, Anicia Strawn. In 11th position, 2,297 points for Conquest of Mercy Alpha, Daniel Brown Lynn. Leading after the first of 4 events with 2,888 points, representing Idel Kayla McDonald. In 20th position with 925 points for Old Alba, Batavia Stewart. In 18th position with 1,584 points for Black River, Gianna Larman. In 14th position with 2,031 points for the Queen's School, Tanika James. And in 8th position with 2,326 points for St. High, Kiana Walker. The competitors in the heptathlon long jump for girls, the 5th event in the series of 7. All the best to all the competitors. Let's switch focus to the main event sponsored Javelin Throw Open Final for boys. The meet record 64.08 set in 2014 by Devon Spencer of St. Elizabeth Technical. Let's make the competitors welcome. There are 12 of them for this final. And we start with a 3-time career medalist, including 2023 under-17 gold for the Commonwealth of Dominica. He represents Edmonton, the #1 thrower this season at 66.81. Welcome, Edison James. He was fourth in last year's final. He has a best of 58.84 meters. The corporate area champion for Kingston College, Alexander Bettencourt. Also in the field, one of four 60-meter throwers. He represents Jamaica College, Javoni Nichols. Also from Jamaica College with 43.70 in qualifying, Johnny Campbell. He set a personal best 24.11 meters in qualifying for Cornwall College, Junior Wright. He was fifth in the 2024 final for Monroe College, Holcomb, Jay Ellis. 55.41 in qualifying for Petersfield, Ronaldo Anderson. Also in the field, 46.45 in qualifying for Guys Hill High, Volcom Kemar Steele. Corporate area bronze medalist for Camperdown, Javon Forrest. Also in the lineup, the decathlon champion for Kingston College, Volcom Joel Clement. Let's also welcome a man who was in his third consecutive championships final, bronze in 2023, ninth in 2024, the Jamaican junior record holder representing Calabar, Tariq Daly. And running on the field, the Eastern champion representing Titchfield, Roel Martin. That is the lineup, 12 for the final of the Champion 12 Open. And what a final it is. Jamaica represented, the Commonwealth of Dominica represented, Grenada represented in the final of the Champion 12 Open for boys. Main event is your sponsor. And yes, it is the main event to start day number 5 of champs. What a great time to welcome event number 61, the high jump class new girls. This event sponsored by
Check. You know, you're not by YouTube?
by Shireen Francis. Here is the lineup. The central champion, second in the long jump class new girls, 1.65 meters to qualify. She represents Haida former class 3 champion as well, Zevian Bernard. Let's welcome the corporate area champion. She represents Woolman's 1.55 meters to qualify, Ashley Kentis. Let's welcome the corporate area silver medalist representing Pearl Grove, Tatiana Anglin. Another finalist from the Central Championship. She represents Manchester High, 1.55 meters to qualify. Let's welcome Shantae Morris. 6th in the Central Championship. She represents Britannical, Nastasia Collins. Let's welcome the Western champion, also 9th in the London for Class 2 girls, representing Mount Alvernia, Malia Houston. Just missing out on the medal in the Western champs, 4th in the final, 1.50 meters to qualify, representing William Neiman. He won.
Good afternoon and welcome to day five. This is day five of the 2025 staging of the ISSA Boys and Girls Championships live in the National Stadium. I am O'Shea Hudson, and it's our delight, as has been the case since Tuesday, to bring to you live and continued coverage of an exciting and interesting championship that has been so far, and we are really thankful for those who have tuned in. Thanks to our sponsors who have made this possible. And as I said before, there's still a lot to be done. You have not missed anything. Just about the last day of competition getting started. There's a lot of actions to come. There's about 23 events on the girls' side and about 21 on the boys' side. And champs, I can tell you, listeners, is not yet done. There's still a lot of competition that will happen, and you'll find out that the pundits and those who are looking forward to see what will happen are at the edge of their seats because champs has been very, very, very interesting. The others that have been with us all week, Shoshana McGowan, Davian Nugent, Damian Ilton, they'll join us in a short moment. But for now, let us let you savor what's happening because there's no live action on the track, but there's still a lot to talk about. There are some field events that are warming up. The Class 1 girls high jump is on track warming up. So to triple jump action, there's some discus and javelin action that is to come, shot put action. Those are on the cards for this afternoon. And we will tell you momentarily the latest point standing that we have both on the boys and the girls side as we look forward to an exciting closure to this another interesting staging of the championship, notwithstanding all the controversy that we would have surrounded and all the things that persons would have been talking about. There's still a lot of things to focus on in terms of what we'd have seen in terms of action. The last point standing we have on the girls' side, let us quickly tell you the top 10 schools coming into the final day of championships. In 10th position, we had Alphonsus Davis High School on 26 points. And this is after 23 event of 46 scored. In ninth is Excelsior High School with 35. In eighth, it's St. Elizabeth Technical with 39. Wolmer's Girls is in seventh with 42. In sixth position is Great Technical with 49.5 points. Immaculate, they are in the top five at the moment with 55 points. In fourth, it's St. Jago with 60 points. Third is Oba Technical with 106 points. And Edwin Allen, the defending champion, they're in second with 129 points. And leading after 23 of 46 events scored on the girls' side, it is Ideal High School. Let's quickly tell you what the boys section looks like because that's an even more interesting matchup for our listeners and those who know that champs usually comes down to the two big contenders. And on the boys' side, after 21 of 42 events scored, let me just tell you, I'm going to give you the top three for the moment as we try to sort the others out. Kingston College, the defending champion, they're in first, 136.5 points. Calabar, they're in second with 115 points. And Jamaica College, they're sitting in third at the moment, and they'll have a lot of work to do. They're on 90 points. So champs is not yet done, listeners. There's still some interesting action, and just about anything can happen in terms of who will come out as winners. Nonetheless, we will wait until events are closed. Just about 8 p.m. tonight, we will know for sure and definitely who are the champions for 2025. The action will get going momentarily with the 70-meter hurdles for girls. That's the first finals that will come up on field. And I can tell you, whilst I'm speaking to you, we're seeing the young ladies lining up. And let me just quickly tell you who are those competitors. This is the class 4 girls. They go at 70 meters over the hurdles, 6 flights of hurdles to clear. And this record has stood for just about 3 years. This year being 10.38 by one Malia Duncan, formerly of Ideal. And the finalists for this event are Ramona Foster of St. Elizabeth Technical. She is in lane 1. Kenisha Robbins of Ideal runs out of lane 2. Philippa James of Convent of Mercy is in 3. Ashley Alling of St. Jago is in 4. Shanice Williams of St. Jago also in 5. Adina Curry of Wilmer's Girls is in 6. And Zara Callista Henry of Immaculate in 7. But Malaysia Shirley of the Convent of Mercy is in 8. Those are your 8 competitors for the finals. All have shown, as I say, welcome to Shoshana McGowan, who has joined us now and broadcast. Shoshana, welcome. And I know Champs is looking like
Gloomy?
well, I was trying to find the right adjective, but I cannot disagree with you because this is not the kind of scene I am used to on a Saturday, and a lot of persons will say it is probably multifactorial. But what we can tell you for sure, listeners, we're not saying it will be the situation for the afternoon, but at the moment we're seeing more empty spaces in the bleachers and the grandstand than seats that are occupied. So we hope that it's just a little bit of a delay because we know the traffic is not easy to navigate in Kingston. But chance, both from a funds perspective and from what in terms of execution and organization, a lot has been happening over the last 4 days, and we will have that to discuss. We can talk about that until next week. This time, we still won't be able to complete all that, but nonetheless, this is what we're here for: the final day, and to see action end to end. It's all finals, guys. There's no preliminaries. There's no qualifiers. All actions until we close broadcast this afternoon, and every event will see a change in the scoring, and therefore persons will be watching the score tables, persons will be tuning, listening, and we say stay tuned because as we go from event to event, we will try as best as we can to give you all the scores as the point systems are upgraded. So once again, the 70-meter hurdles girls will be the first track event for us this afternoon. It features 8 schools. Let's still quickly with there again. Ramona Foster, St. Elizabeth, Kenisha Robbins of Ideal is represented, Philippa James of the Convent of Mercy, Ashley Allen of St. Jago. St. Jago has 2, the other being Shanice Williams. Diana Curry of Woolmans is in 6, Zara Caliste Henry in 7, and Malaysia Curry of the Convent of Mercy. So the Convent of Mercy having some outstanding hurdles. So to St. Jago, the tradition continues. Ideal is here, and this tradition, as I was looking back and counting just about how the distribution of finalists amongst the 3 girls' schools that are chasing championships, and it's now gonna be a ding dong battle between each of those schools because the last check I saw, Ideal has about 24 finalists, or 24 finalists to be exact. Wormwood has 27, and the defending champions, Edwin Allen, has 25. So every event that you'll see one school not feature, the other will try
How
to
many?
outscore.
So, hold on, let me write this down so we can keep making mention of it. At the moment, adrenaline,
Edwin Allen has 25
yes.
finalists. Ideal has one less, 24, and
Oh,
Omo
wow.
Technical has 27. So let's use this as a one instance where Ideal will try to score big because neither Edwin Allen nor Omo Technical is represented in class 4.
Yeah, because that's what they will need to do. Where in the absence of one, you try to score big.
Yes,
In the case of all being a part of a final,
try and
you have
finish
to
ahead.
finish ahead. and
Wonderful.
and I love that it's been quite a while since we have had the girls' championships being this close.
Yeah,
Because usually by Saturday, Edwin they would have
they
gone
will
away
have a
with it.
sizable lead and a comfortable gap, but this is not the situation this year. And listeners, let's tell you the truth. It's also the situation on the boys' side because anything can happen despite KC, the defending champion, as a slight cushion, as opposed to Edwin Allen now trying to defend the championship and try to wrestle it away from Ideal. At the moment, Ideal has one hand on the trophy, albeit 23 events left to be scored, 23 events left to be contested. It's gonna come probably all the way down to that 4x4. And whenever that happens, when the 4x4 becomes the deciding event, a lot of nerves, a lot of excitement, a lot of thrills. A lot of people sometimes like it that way. Those who like to live on the edge, and I'm sure if we are like that, but nonetheless, we'll have to stay and bring it to you end-to-end action. Everything we have to keep our eyes on the field because there's gonna be simultaneous action in the field and also on the track. And we'll be working as soon as our expert mathematician gets here, Davian, and will be always on his phone checking, tabulating, even before the official website gets it, and to bring you up to speed as to who is leading and where the trophy is likely to end up at tonight's close. So we're gonna go to the finals for the class 4 girls as we have Trishana take us through this event, first event on track.
So the first and final to start the afternoon, and they're off safely and quickly out of the blocks is Hadel Convent of Mercy Philippa James. But right there is St. Jago Ashley Allen, and she's sprinting away. And it's Ashley Allen of St. Diego that will cross the line first. And she finishes ahead of Wolmer's girls, Odiana Query.
I mean, the two Jagers are lined up. I think that's actually William. Williams is the more outstanding earlier. So she got that one 10.60 positive or negative 1.8 meters per second per win. This, I think, is the first in a long while we're seeing a negative win all championship. Prairie picks up a second spot, 10.75. Foster, 10.797 for Foster. So the record is safe. The record of 10.38 is safe. But we can tell you St. Jago's has scored there. But Diana Query of Wolmer's manages to secure a medal for that team. And it looks, as we said before, James, of the Convent of Mercy.
And very tall, definitive, the frame of our winner,
So it's actually
Ashley.
Foster, sorry, dear Shoshana. Foster, it is Ramona Foster of St. Elizabeth Technical.
Yes, out in lane
And
one.
in lane one,
Yeah, that
managed to
got
outdip
to.
the
Yes,
others.
she did.
Wow, wow, wow.
She sprinted off that last hurdle
And
like her life depended on it. She wanted that medal,
I can
and
tell you.
that she got. So let me give you the official standings for the first final of the 2025 Issa Grace Kennedy Championship Saturday afternoon right here at the National Stadium. And outside, the lines are building up. And we can tell you the winner of this one, St. Jago, already collecting 9 points on the track. And the winner, Shanice Williams of St. Jago, 10.60 for the win in the girls' class 470-meter hurdles. In second, and the silver medal, Odiana Query of Wolmer's girls, 10.75. And the bronze going to Ramona Foster of St. Elizabeth Technical in 10.97.
So the interesting thing there is that the Heidel athletes finished eighth. So Heidel has just added one single point. So they're at 141 now, just extending the lead by just 1 point ahead of Edwin Allen. So we'll have to keep it like that, ding dong, battling, scoring as we go. So yes, advantage still Heidel, scoring, Edwin Allen not scoring, Omud not scoring. Um, but let's give credit to St. Jago. They are still within touching distance of closing the gaps because St. Jago over the years has been one of those outstanding institutions when it comes down to the technical events. They are just on 60 points this time, Shoshana. A huge gap, but anything is possible. And already Shanice Williams has led that chase to see if St. Jago can get into the top three with some form of miracle, some would call it. But again, this is championships. Just about anything
Yeah.
can happen.
And just now we're talking about point standings, and Heidel athlete Kenisha Robinson in the 70-meter hurdles finished down the track. And so I'm
Only
sure
adding 1 point, so
only
Heidel is on
to
141
exactly,
now.
so they're now 1 point more than they started today with. Well, let me give you the lineup for the javelin throw open. Tariq Daly of Calabar, he's in the lead. 12 contesting this final for the javelin open. The record 64.08 meters. And big throw just now. So some lovely action happening on the in the field event. So the record for the javelin throw open boys 64.08 meters, set back in 2014 by Devon Spencer. And let me give you the 12 boys contesting this one because nothing is happening on the track just yet. Ruel Martin of Titchfield, Tariq Daly, Calabar, Jarrell Clement, Kingston College, Javon Forrest, Camperdown, Kemar Steele, Guyville, Ronaldo Anderson, Petersfield, OJ Ellis, Monroe College, Junior Wright, Cornwall College, Ajani Campbell, Jamaica College, Giovanni Nichols, Jamaica College, Alexander Betonko of Kingston College, and Addison James of Edwin Allen. Those are the 12 contestants for this final of the javelin throw open. And the field is buzzing like we told you. And you know the boys team, I think that one will just fall short. Well, it goes outside. So Betanco of Kingston College disappointed with that throw because it went outside of the sector and he's shown the red flag. The next event on track will be the 8-meter girls sprint hurdles, and we'll walk you through that in just a few minutes. But to let you know, the action in the javelin is happening, and we can tell you a lot is riding on this as well because schools losing points will need to be making up numbers. So we wait to see.
And whilst we're waiting on that, Shoshana, let's just let the listeners know that um, The gap is so close on the girls' side. We have to still keep it. The numbers coming to you. So Ideal now leads by 12 points ahead of Edwin Allen, and that is now no comfort room for Ideal. Absolutely not. But it's just to let you know, especially for those Ideal supporters who have been asking what is the situation. Ideal leads by 12. Edwin Allen trails them, trying to defend the championship. Ideal is trying to wrestle it back or win a second championship. Edwin Allen going for 11. Ideal going for their second. Omid going for 11. So that's the way things are set up here. As soon as the boys um, standings changes, we also will have to bring it up. But for now, the girls are starting because they're going over the hurdles, and usually the girls complete the hurdles first, then the boys will come up subsequent to that.
And we have an action-packed final day here at the National Stadium for you. And we last event is slated for 7:57 p.m., which will be the 4x4. So a lot for you to make your way down. But if you cannot do so, make sure not to change the radio stations because we got you covered and bringing you live coverage, keeping you updated with everything on the track in the field and letting you know the point standings because it's about to be really, really good afternoon, evening, and night action from these athletes.
So the Class 3 girls, that's the 80-meter hurdles for Class 3 girls, is now on track. And I tell you the lineup quickly. The record held by one Kamaya Binga, 10.87 set back in 2022. And the finalists here are Ayana Blake of Immaculate, runs out of lane 1. Maya Oakley of Oma Technical is in 2. Michaela Gordon of Edwin Allen is in 3. Martina Parks of St. Diego in 4. Tashana Godfrey of Edwin Allen in 5. Jada Query of Woolman's in 6. Enika Carnegie of Ideal in 7. And Devoni Francis of Omen Technical runs out of lane 8. So interesting here, Tashana, 2 from Omen Technical, 2 from Edwin Allen, and 1 from Ideal, and 1 from St. Diego. Immaculate is the other athlete represented here. So to Woolman's girls. So now this is another big opportunity for Idel to score, so to Edinal to even outscore them, and Omen Technical also to rack up some big points in this one.
Yes, and I'm sure Edwin Allen would have been happy, or the coaches, the managers would have been happy when they looked at the numbers coming into each final and hoping that they can maximize. Because remember, there can happen between you can have slips between the lip and the cup.
Yes,
So I'm sure they're hoping for minimal of that on this final day.
the
In
fastest qualified in is actually Tashana Godfrey, so that should be and somewhat an advantage to Edwin Allen at this moment. But this is his hurdles. I think they have now added one extra flight of hurdles, so it's about 7 flights of hurdles now in the 80 meters. So there's still no room for complacency or for comfort. But Tashana Godfrey from Edwin Allen will want to ensure that there's absolutely nothing wrong. She came from class 4 last year as a champion, moved into class 3 in her first year. She looks brilliant. Let's see what she does here, Tashana.
and the ladies are being introduced to the National Stadium. In the meantime, the javelin throw is in action, and we're seeing some brilliant throws, or what from where we sit, it seems to
Yeah.
be brilliant.
Because it's
And
getting closer to that yellow tick that indicates the
right,
championship mark.
some not getting hyped for nothing.
These are the first rounds, so as soon as they get those shoulder muscles warm, they'll probably get that implement flying even further. And I expect the record to go because the young man, I don't remember his name, but he has gone beyond the champs record mark so far. I think he's from one of the Eastern Caribbean countries representing
Addison James, I think
Addison
it's
from
from
Edwin
Edwin
Allen.
Allen, from
Yes, that's the name.
Dominica.
Yes, he has
Yeah,
broken that record. Well, not broken the record for champ, but has surpassed the mark already for the season.
absolutely. And Peter C. Ronaldo Anderson just now with a big throw, 56.36 meters registered. The girls are on their mark for the 80-meter hurdles final, and the record 10.87 set back in 2022 by Kamoy Bingham. Extremely windy inside the National Stadium, which I love. It's not completely hot. Off they go, and quickly out of the block is Martina Parks of St. Diego, but right on the shoulder. She's been challenged by Edwin Allen Pierre, but it's Parks of St. Diego, and she'll be passed by Godfrey, the Class 3 champion last year.
So Godfrey steps into class 3, first year class 3.
Class 4 winner, now
That's not,
Class 3.
yes. Negative 3.7 meters per second. That's Edwin. Strong Edwin Trishana. But that's some brilliant running there for Martina Park. That's 9 big points for Edwin Allen.
I think they
Wow.
scored big in this one because
Carnegie finished fourth.
Carnegie was fourth, so first and fourth for Edwin Allen. And we also see of the rest of the field. Brilliant sprinting off the top of that final hurdle to get to the gold medal. So lovely running from her. And
We we'd have to look at the official time to see where the ideal athletes placed. From my advantage price, it looks about fifth.
she seemed fifth, but we wait for the confirmation. So let me tell you those. So in the ideal athletes was fourth. Um, she finished behind Jada Harris of Wilma's Girls, who got the bronze. Martina Parks of St. Jago in second, 11.31. Tashana Godfrey, Edwin Allen, the winner, 11.26. So Edwin Allen, Michaela Gordon, 11.73 was fifth behind Heidel, and Homo Technical finishing in sixth.
6 and 7. So
Yes,
that's a small score there for Edinal Oldman Technical, but big score for the ladies from
from Edwin
Edinal.
Allen. And joining us now in this segment of our coverage, the man that knows the numbers, Davian Nugent. Can you calculate like quickly off your head and also?
13 points for the school from Frankfield, Edwin
Yes.
Allen, and that is 2 and 3. That's 5 for Homotech. So 8 point advantage there for Edwin Allen,
Okay, off
and
that event only.
of that
The Class 3
event
girls.
only. Yeah, of
Yeah.
that event only. And of course, Heidel, no points at all.
No,
So
Ideal was actually in there.
Yeah,
Ideal,
Idle, yeah,
yeah,
Idle
did
finished.
score.
Finished
Yeah, Carney finished fourth.
It says
fourth.
yeah, she finished
Yeah.
fourth. But I'm seeing so that's Carnegie. Yes, she finished fourth. So
Yeah.
Ideal would have that I think that's
Nine,
six,
seven,
6 points.
eight, six,
Five.
five. No, six. No, five.
She
Five.
finished fourth, 5 points.
5
So
points.
they are
Yeah.
145 now, 546 now. So they still maintain less than 12 now. So we
For
quickly
that
worked it
lead.
out, but they're at 146, having
And that's Joel College. He too, a second round effort from him, and he will now register a mark. And this is the javelin throw. Remember, we are all track and field, not just the track. Nothing happening on the track just yet. If you're just joining us, you have missed two finals so far on the track: the centimeter girls hurdles, and that was won by Shanice Williams of St. Jago in 10.60. Second was the Wool Merit Odiana Carey, and the bronze going to Stets, Ramona Foster. We also had the 80-meter hurdles, and the winner from Edwin Allen, Tashana Godfrey. She's the class 4 champion, and she has stepped up to the big girls class and repeated that victory. Martina Parks, what a brilliant start for St. Jago, finished second, so she walks away with the silver medal. And third, I think the Woolmerian, yes, Jada Harris
from Woolman's
from
finished third.
Woolmer's third. She collect that bronze.
And that then now means that Edwin has made a massive inroad on that lead. So based on my check, Ideal only has a 4 point lead now, with Edwin Allen outscoring them massively in
And
that
you are
event.
correct. So let me give you the point standings.
Before you do so, I'm keeping you updated as best as we can on the field events. 46-34 for Gerald Clement of Kingston College just now. That's his second attempt. His first attempt, he had he was shown the red flag.
Yeah, so
Davian.
Clement in sixth. The top 8 right now being led by the youngest in the field in 8th position. That's Junior Wright of Cornwall
Cornwall
College.
College.
He's only 14 years old, as I said. He has a mark of, I think it was 4. Well, he's gone up, has he? Let me just check that. So last I checked, he was in 8th position, and it looks like he's still in 8th. So it's in 8th is Junior Wright with a throw of 48.47 on his first round. Second round, he fouled. Forest of Camperdown is 7th with 48.5. Sixth is Kingston College's Bettencourt with 54.88. Nichols of Jamaica College is 5th with 54.89. Anderson of Petersfield is 4th with 56.36. Ellis of Monroe College is 3rd with 57.18. Daly, the national record holder at the event, he is 2nd with 57.26, and leading the man from Edwin Allen, Addison James, who is, I think, from Grenada. He is leading with a throw of 64.84, and this is after the first 2 rounds. We do have the scores as well on the girls' side after the 2 finals that were run today. I think we have enough time for the top 5. Well, top 10. We start with Alphonsus Davis in 10th on 26 points. Excelsior in 9th on 35 points. St. Elizabeth Technical eighth on 45 points. Bear is seventh with 49.5 points. Wolmer's sixth on 55 points. Fifth is Immaculate on 58 points. Fourth is St. Jago on 79 points. Homewood is third on 111 points. I think they might fall short in terms of the champs chase at this point, but there's a titanic battle going on at the top. Edwin Allen in second on 142 points, and Heidel leading just by 4 points on 146 points. What a battle! What a battle!
Yeah, it's about to be hot. Vivian, before you joined us, Shane and I were saying we have not seen in a long while the girls section being this close on a Saturday. And for me, I love that. I love that the girls section, just based on the standings and overall performances that we're seeing from the girls. Before we get into talking about the boys, it's been very, very impressive, and I applaud the coaches of these girls' schools, gentlemen.
Yeah, I agree with you, Shoshana.
Indeed.
So the
Well,
class three girls are out now and ready to deliver. This one should be very interesting because the scoring opportunity only presents itself to Omen Technical. In this case, Alpha, I think, is there, and the Woolmerians and so to St. Jago is there. And I think there's a young lady from St. Catherine. Pardon us, listeners, because I think our speech sheet
Okay,
is
our heat
missing
sheet is missing the
that,
girls,
that in, but we can tell it
so
here
let
now.
me give
but
you.
Davian will have the lineup.
I have
so
the
we'll-
lineup here for the class two girls 100-meter hurdles, and it starts with Shoshana Cohen of Heidel in one, Rajana Price of Alpha in two, Akila Bell of Wolmer's in three, Michaela Russell of Homewood in four, the favorite here, the character champion under 20, the character under 20 champion, Tiana Marshall of Wolmer's in six. We have Malaya Duncan of St. Jago. Her teammate Adora Campbell is going to line up in lane number 7. Carlo Kelly of Immaculate is going to be in lane number 8. So one from Heidel, two from St. Jago, and two from Wolmer's. That's the lineup for the girls class 2 100-meter hurdles. It's Cohen, Price, Bell, Russell, Marshall, Duncan, Campbell, and Kelly. Marshall, Tiana Marshall, the overwhelming favorite for this one. She comes in with the fastest time, 13.08 her time, and she'll be looking to go sub 13 in this final. Tiana Marshall, wonderful job
Well,
at
she'll have a
100.
lot on her hand because the young lady Adora Campbell is also there, and she's an outstanding hurdler. When she gets her start right, she can challenge Soto Russell from Omen Technical. They all have the potential, but as you said before, the women here on pair, Akila Bell and Tiana Marshall should look for a Quinella here.
So the athletes in their blocks and they're ready to rumble. Oh no, that is a false start there, and it might be number 7, lane number 7, Adora Campbell, or was it lane number 6, Duncan? I know I saw a flash of green and yellow as we see the starters assistant having a discussion about what they should do next. I was coming up the stairs. I had a quick joke that at the end of each race, I had announced that the winner is pending disqualification, retroactive disqualification for a false start. Hope I haven't. Yeah. Lane number 6, that is indeed Duncan, Malaya Duncan of St. Jago.
she would have challenged for the gold medal. I could have possibly seen her being a part of the medal
Yeah.
finishers.
I mean, record holder in the lower class, outstanding hurdler, Malia Duncan. So it's really
And
unfortunate.
I'll tell you what, that was a clear false start, folks.
Yeah,
No
her hand
issues
left
with
the
that.
floor, and yeah.
Yeah.
How will this affect the others, though, in terms of
I think by now it's the last day. Everybody, all the
He's
girls,
used to it.
just knowing that they have to be very cautious, and if they aren't, the possibility exists that they'll walk out.
So the lineup: Cohen, Price, Bell, Russell, Marshall, Campbell, Kelly in lane number 8. Finals of the girls 100 class 2 100-meter hurdles. Oh no,
I think
another.
there was a quite a delay though, that set position they were being held in my estimation a little while because they
Yeah,
went into set and
they were there for a
I
while.
was anticipating the gun and I'm in the stance and it shows you that so I think this
So
one
let's
might be
see
a
what
charge
will
to the
happen here.
officials.
A yellow card to
So,
lane number
so
7,
that
Adora Campbell,
and tell the listeners why Davian because Adora has a tendency to get into set
and
very
keep rolling.
slowly, no, very slowly, and she did it in the East, and they wonder, and I think now she'll understand that they will not wait on her, but once you delay getting into a set position, they will allow you to stand, but also give you a caution to be careful of not doing that.
So the field stays at 7. It's Cohen, Price, Bell, Russell, Marshall, Campbell, just got a yellow card, and Kelly. So 7 will contest the girls' class 2 100-meter hurdles finals. The favorite in lane number 5, that's Tiana Marshall of Wolmer's. We're ready now. They've been held a long while and they've been called up yet again. Was that
So that was my
Campbell
observation.
again?
No, that's my observation. I don't automatically calling her to the front, and she's probably gesticulating to say she's not hearing. But I know it has probably
And
become an
he's
habit.
gesturing with his hand.
The rise
Right,
is
which is
Right.
too
what we
slow.
were saying. She goes.
She
You
takes
have
her
to get
own
into
time to
right.
get into the set
However,
position.
yeah, but
And they
that will
can't
put the
fire the
others
gun
right.
until
Everyone
everybody
is
is
in
set.
that set position,
Absolutely so.
and that's putting pressure on the opponents as well, who would have already gone
Gone
into the
up.
set position.
I think
And
this
she's an experienced herder. I'm not sure as to why this has become an habit for her because she's consistently doing this and being
All
warned.
season,
She's
all
been doing that.
season.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be her final warning. If she does it again,
She was yeah,
might.
that was leniency and leniency for her to have been given a warning without a card on that second instance.
So it's Cohen, Price, Bell, Russell, Marshall, Campbell, Kelly. We go for the 4th time now. Let's see if we'll get a race here. Gunn sends them off and running. Getting a good start is Bell. Marshall also in there. Also looks for Cohen. But Tiana Marshall looks to have this wraps up. Price is challenging. But Tiana Marshall is going to win it. Her teammate Bell is in second. The time 13:69, the flash time. The wind speed negative 2.5. The time not as quick as we anticipated, but 13:71 gets it done for Tiana Marshall, and it is a Wolmer's Quinella with Akeelia Bell in second, 13:95. Price of Alpha came through for third with 14:04. Adora Campbell finished fourth,
Yeah.
14:35.
So Rajana Price of Alpha managed to sneak into a medal. Um, the reality is that Campbell got left in the block. I'm not sure if she deliberately sat back,
I
but
think she
got
did because
she got left in the
she
block.
she has been warned twice,
Yeah.
and knowing the importance of the points,
And she
that
tends
was
to come on late, and you could
yeah.
see her trying, but at that time, you cannot give those 3 athletes before you that much leg room.
But she's so good that she still managed to get back into the field and score big points because finishing just outside of the
Bronze
medal.
medalist in
So
100 meters, so she's a bronze medalist
yeah,
on the
so
flat.
she's her top end speed, her mid race, really tremendous. But the winner for no doubt, and the second place medals will be heading to Marasco Road, the Wilmers girls team, 13:71. Bell 13. We'll give you those in just a
So
bit.
Bell 13:95. Price third, 14:04. And in terms of the champs battle, Cohen of Hydel finished fifth with 14:56. And let's see, Homewood Russell finished seventh, 14:99. So
that's
she gets
2
2 points,
and I think that's 4 for
4 for Hydel. So they move into an 8-point lead over Edwin Allen, who had no representative in that finals.
In the meantime, the javelin is still taking place, but we go to the next event on track, which is the 100-meter hurdles for Class 1 girls, and they are being called to their mark. So
let's give you the lineup really quickly. It's Aliyah Mullings of Hydel, Regina Bailey, Homewood Tech, Jody and Daly of Hydel, Shelly Ann Taylor of Excelsior, Sante Wilson of Edwin Allen, Kira Meikle of Homewood, Brianna Davidson of St. Jago, and Amoy Kentish of
Let's
Excelsior.
give you the lineup.
Well,
We start in lane number 1
they've been
with a
called up.
400
So let's give you the
bronze medalist
connotations
I
here.
think they're
So
just being allowed to test their blocks because
Yeah.
I don't think they're ready for them just yet.
just yet,
These are the senior girls. Usually give them some moments in between to
We'll
as we
get
watch
to
the
that
peer
lineup in
moments
short order.
being interviewed.
The
They
champion
have done
trophy
outstanding well for
is
the
still
for
in
US
full
Circle
swing.
Group. But David, like we said, we're trying to give the listeners the actual score as we go because this is what I think more people are interested in the
So-
points on the girls side. So from our check, it's 150 to Idel, 142 to Edwin Allen, and
Yep.
113 to Omen Technical. That's
Yep.
the top three after the class two girls heard this event has been
Correct.
scored.
Lovely stuff. But guess what? You remember I told you I'm trying to keep you updated as much as the track events and the field events. And we told you as well the javelin throw open for boys. Listen, it's buzzing with excitement. And the leader, Tariq Daly of Calabar, with another big throw just now. And
So it's
David will tell us
actually
that.
Addison James who leads, and Tarek Daly now relegated into third.
Third,
There
who's
was
in
a
second?
big throw from Ronaldo Anderson of Petersfield, going over 60 meters. The second competitor over 60 meters. So Addison leads with 64.84. Anderson in second with 60.39, and Daly of Calabar in third on 59.26. Calabar is depending on big points from
From
Tarek
this
Daly.
one, yeah. And the event, like the track event, they provide much excitement. You have to keep, refreshing to look at, who is now in the lead, who is taking over, and we will keep you updated as much as we can with that. But we are getting ready for the Class 1 girls event. They're on track.
I'll tell you what, the youngster, the 14-year-old Junior Wright, is still in eighth with a couple of throws to come. And if he remains in eighth, my good friend Paul Reed, just my right, if he remains in eighth, Junior Wright, he will score at least 1 point for Cornell College, 14 years old. No, there are two more throws to go. And after they go, then we'll decide the top eight. Can you imagine a 14-year-old competing against 18, 19 years old and finishing top eight at champs? That's a big deal. But let's get back to the event on track. Now that we're extremely excited with the field. So one more throw. Paul Reed says one more throw. He's also excited about the prospects of Junior Wright scoring a point. But we have enough time to go through the lineup again for the 100-meter hurdles finals for Class 1 and confirm Junior Wright makes the top 8 in the javelin throw. Congratulations to him and congratulations to his family. He scores at least 1 point at his first champs. Was too young last year to make it to champs, was still Class 3. And this year, he's Class 2, first year Class 2, and he makes a champs finals in an open event, which means that he's competing against guys as old as 18 years old. I expect big things from him in the future. Let's go to the lineup again for the girls 100-meter hurdles finals, Class 1. Aliyah Mullings, Heidel, Regina Bailey, Homewood. In 3, Jody and Daly, Heidel, Shelly and Taylor is from Excelsior. She's going to be in 4. Shantae Wilson of Edwin Allen will be in 5. Kira Meikle of Homewood is going to be in 6. Brianna Davidson of St. Jago will be in 7. And Amoy Kentish of Excelsior will be in 8. So Excelsior has 2. Homewood has 2. Heidel has 2. And St. Jago has 1. Sante Wilson, the lone representative for Edwin Allen. She's going to be in lane number 5. Edwin Allen is hoping that she can win to deliver 9 big points. So it's Mullings, Bailey, Daly, Taylor, Wilson, Meikle, Davidson, Kentish as the gun sends them off and running. And the young lady, Meikle of Homewood Technical, gets a good start. Here comes Sante Wilson, also going well. Jody and Daly. Jody and Daly looks to be leading ahead of Meikle. Jody and Daly will win it. The time 13:35. Meikle looks to finish second. And Sante Wilson is in third. I'll confirm it now. 13:40 for Jody and Daly of Heidel to win it. Kira Meikle in second, 13:51. Wilson of Edwin Allen third with 13:74. Brianna Davidson finished in fourth with 13:90. Shellyan Taylor of Excelsior fifth with 14.18. Moy Kentish sixth with 14.26. Regina Bailey of Homo Tech with 14.31. And Mullings of Heidel finished eighth, 14.58. So that's 9-1 for Heidel, 10 big points for them, 6 for Edwin Allen. So the Heidel train keeps on rolling and they extend their lead by 4 points now. Homewood Tech, though, they get big points as well with 7. Let me get
I
back
think
the
Ideal had two, so based on my count, I think
Heidel
Ideal
at 10 points,
is at
9-1.
160 and Edinal is at 148 because only
So the
Sanjay
lead now
Wilson
12.
and
Yeah.
Oma Technical scored their 7 and 2, 9, 122.
And
So
big running from the captain of Homo Technical. And I think she said it best in an interview. She said, we just have to show up and do
yeah,
our part.
and
And they've been doing
as I
that,
said
if
to
we're being
Shana,
honest.
midway the season we thought she would not have been here.
Yes,
And just
yeah,
to see
yeah. We have been
get
saying
her
that.
settled, get her understanding. And I thought, and I know the moment the coach said to her, you'd have to lead from the front. She
And
recognized
she has been doing that since the start of the championship.
absolutely. So rallying
Um,
the troops, bringing the team, and she's leading from the front. She did well in to get to the 100-meter finals, challenge for a medal there, and she came back this afternoon and managed to get on the podium. Big job, good run from Kira Meikle of Omen Technical.
and the top three schools vying for the title in the girls section got what they needed just now, getting the job done. And I don't think it mattered to them which order once they're finishing in the top three or the top four.
So let's give you the point standings, the top 5 on the boys' side, because this is expected to be interesting. Top 5 starts with Excelsior on 54 points. Fourth is San Diego on 59 points. Well, there's an announcement in the stadium, so that means I have a little bit more time. So let's go with top 10. In 10th position, this is on the boys' side, Edwin Allen on 18 points. In 9th position, St. George's on 19 points. 8th is St. Elizabeth on 21 points. Monroe College is 7th on 30 points. Wolmer's is 6th on 41 points. Excelsior is 5th on 54 points. St. Jago 4th on 59 points. Jamaica College 3rd on 90 points. Second is Calabar on 115 points. And leading with 136.5 points, it's Kingston College. And if you're wondering, that's a 21.5 point lead. We move now to the boys class 3 100 meters. And this is where a move is expected to come from Calabar. Not expecting them to cut the lead completely, but if they're chasing champs, they must make a move here. We'll start with lineup from lane number 8, where we have Jaden Dawkins of Kingston College. In lane number 7, Javon Seaborn of St. Mary's College. In lane number 6, we have Deshaun Johnson of Stets. In lane number 5, the favorite Ronaldinho Barnett, of Calabar. In 6, we have Javonte Halliman of St. Jago. In 3, we have Jordan McBean of Calabar. St. George's Tyshawn Reynolds is going to occupy lane number 2, and Gianni Perry of Jamaica College will occupy lane number 1. So in case you're wondering, Kingston College will have 1, Jamaica College will have 1, and Calabar will have 2.
Interesting matchup this week because now is when all eyes will be glued to see if when Calabar gets the advantage, if they'll use it because
They have to.
they'll have to make everything count this afternoon because I think they have less finals. There could be more finals for it.
One more.
One more than Casey, but again, with just one more finalist than Casey,
Yeah,
it's nothing
and
to
it's
be
at
comfortable
the
about.
end of the day, gentlemen, and and to our listeners, everyone has a job to do,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and all you need to do is what?
Do
Do
your
the
own
job,
job, yeah.
and everything else will fall into place.
So
Focus on nothing else but the
I'll
job.
give you the fastest into the finals. Ronaldinho Barnett of Calabar, 12.90. The record 12.87. Second fastest, Jordan McBean of Calabar comes in with 13.05. So Calabar comes in with the 2 fastest men in this finals. Deshaun Johnson of Steps, the 3rd fastest at 13.2. Then the 7th fastest is Dawkins of Kingston College, who comes in with 13.59. And 8th fastest, Gianni Perry, who comes in with 13.75. So there's a real chance here for Calabar to cut that 21.5 point lead and cut it maybe into single digits. maybe into single digits.
So let's see how they do it here because um, everybody is anticipating a close one down to the wire, despite the gap that KC has. But we know, Davian, like so many other years we have seen, once KC gets that extra added motivation and get that advantage, they can pull away. So Calabar has to play their cards right.
So the class two girls high jump just about done. One jump was still going. Zavine Bernard of Heidel, and based on what I'm seeing here, she has won that event. But we'll give you an update on that after this event. This is a class three boys 100-meter hurdles. It's Perry, Reynolds, McBean, Halliman, Barnett, Johnson, Seaborn, and Dawkins. Look to lane number 5. That's Barnett and 3, McBean, both of Calabar, two fastest into this finals. Gunn sends him off and running. McBean gets a good start. Ronaldinho Bennett is coming after him. The Calabar boys are 1-2. They're looking to go for it. Aquinella is on the top for Calabar. Barnett goes ahead of McBean and he's going to win it. Look at the... Well, I tell you what, that flash time is not correct, but...
And is that a record?
No, that flash time cannot be right. Let's see what the time is. 12:92, so just a little bit slower.
A little bit slower than before, but it's a Quinella for Calabar.
16 points.
And who was third? Dawkins is third. But guess what? 1-2 for Calabar, just what they needed to lift the spirit of their school. But guess what? We're going to turn to a break. We don't want you to miss any action from the National Stadium. Stay with us. Soon come back.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. I'm David Nugent. With me is Shoshana McGowan and, of course, my good friend Dr. O'Shea Hudson. We're here for the 2025 edition of the ISA Boys and Girls Championships. And what a championships it's been so far. It's tight on the girls' side, tight on the boys' side. Less than 20 points separate the top two on the boys' side. Less than 20 points separate the top two on the girls' side. What a championships.
So since you said even can you quickly tell the listeners that the points for the top three girls, Ida still leads 169, Edwin Allen is in second, 148, Omud in third, 129, and this is after the class two girls high jump that was just scored. The boys' points has changed a bit on the boys' side after the class three boys hurdles. Casey is now at 142.5, Calabar at 131, and JC at 95, trying to get to that magical 100 point mark. So it's still on both sides, as you said. It's gonna be interesting. And we
Another
have
big throw.
Better no, that's
and the
Daly
man
of
from Calabar,
Calabar.
man from Calabar
Massive
has stepped
throw.
out.
That's over the
That's
record.
record line.
That's
Yeah,
the record
champion-
line. That's the
champion-
champ record
okay.
line.
Well, one official is saying he wants the tape.
The tape
The white
has been
flag is
brought
up.
out.
Yeah, just that magical
It's the
steel
tape
tape.
time.
Yeah.
It's tape time. The steel tape will come out.
But Shoshana, this is much longer. The distance between the where the mark is and where the upgrade stand is a gap. So I have no doubt that's actually a record. I guess
I
it's
think
just
so
to
too.
confirm with that steel tape. Everybody's asking what that steel tape is. I'm not sure if it's used
So-
all the time now because I'm almost a bit gave up.
6509. Tariq Daly, new champs record, and he takes the lead.
Wow.
And Calabar,
And now
they are coming.
and I told you we're going to try and keep you updated with everything happening on the track, but importantly also what's happening on the field, because the field event athletes are having a whale of a time. And here we are, happy that we could have brought you that live as well. And it just occurred. The tape is out. The tape is out.
Steel tape is
Still
out.
taping. Just to make sure that they get an accurate measurement.
So the mark that you'd have heard David announce is actually coming from the digital system.
Yeah.
Yes.
But this, I'm not asking the point. Is it that the steel tape has to be used?
Yes, it has to be.
Has to be.
From
what
For
I'm
official
told.
record purposes, they
Yes.
have to use the steel tape
Wow.
to confirm the original measurements.
Wow.
So
It sets up an interesting battle now because Addison James of Edwin Allen has gone over that mark already.
Already,
So you
yeah.
I
have
think
to
he's gone
respond.
67, 68.
So
Yeah,
the field event is putting on a show for us
But
as
I
well.
think that's a new national junior record as
It
well
is.
for
So-
Tariq Daly. 64 at the Corrupted Trials. So now it's up to 65. The national junior record has been
65.09. So
extended.
big throw in, but we go back to the track.
So we'll go to the track, and this time we'll have the class two boys 110-meter hurdles finals, where we have Sean Palmer of Vertec in one, Chenille Burke of St. Jago in two, Kimali Fletcher of Calabar in three, Marquis Page of St. Jago in four, Jonathan Clark, the favorite, the overwhelming favorite of Kingston College. He's going to be in lane number 5. Christian Wallace of Jamaica College will be in 6. O'Shea Johnson of William Nib will be in 7. And Devondre Matthews of Calabar will be in 8. 2 from Calabar, 1 from Kingston College, but the Kingston College man expected to score 9 points. Can Calabar keep up with that? Can the man from Jamaica College, that is Wallace, can he pull the upset? We will find out in a short minute. I'll tell you what, folks, champs is exciting, and it is exciting because of this. Athletes stepping up and doing the unexpected.
And that's what we turn out for 5 days. If we knew what the results would have been, despite how good and the athletes are and good predictions are, sometimes we are unaware of how they will do inside the national stadium with others with good quality next to them, and most importantly, the turnout of the fans. But the boys are now called to their marks, and this one will be very good. It's the class 2 boys, 110-meter hurdles.
So I'll give you the lineup again. It's Palmer, Burke, Fletcher, Page, Clark, Wallace, Johnson, Matthews. Clark of Kingston College, the favorite, to get it done here. It's going to be in lane number 5 as the athletes are settled and awaiting the crack of a gun. Gun sends him off and running, and Clark gets out to a good start. Also going well is Page. Page is right beside Clark. Clark is under pressure from Page. Page goes by Clark. Clark is responding now to the run of Page, and Clark is going to come through to win it. Clark wins it for Kingston College. Page in second. This is what championship is all about. Clark was under pressure. He felt Page, made a few mistakes in the middle of the race, but then responded and delivered 9 big points for Kingston College.
Big points there for Kingston College, the expected winner. But again, the field was good. It could have gone either way. And we all know how it is for the hurdles. But he walks away with 9 points.
And the message
13.83.
for
13.63 the official time. In second, Marquis Page of St. Diego, 13.71. And he's so excited. And he is trying to showcase his bib because there's something on it, but we will see it shortly. But good going for Kingston College. And we will tell you how the other placings are. Wallace was third, 13.84 of Jamaica College. So a bronze medal going to Hold Hope Road. But Happy is the winner. Really, really happy. And he went out quickly. The minute he heard the
Hit the
gun,
first hurdle.
knocked it down. And good running from him because despite feeling the pressure from Marquis Page of St. Diego, he went a bit further and pulled away from the field. Wallace of Jamaica College, he walked away with the bronze. 13.84. Palmer, 14.19. But no doubt the winner is from Kingston College for the Class 2 boys, 110-meter hurdles. Marquis Page of St. Diego as well. Much has been promised of him, like we've been saying. Very good at 100 meters. And he suffered a major injury last year, pulled him out of the championships. But he has returned to the bigger class, and he's now a silver medalist.
So let's do the calculations for those who are following the chase for champs. Clark, the winner, 9 points.
That moves Casey to 151.
And
Wa-
before you
Wallace
give the point
25.
standings, let me give you the confirmation. Jamaica College, they finished third with Wallace. Marquis Page Jago in second. Jonathan Clark of Kingston College finished first. Calabar finished fifth and eighth, respectively, in that one.
Yeah, so 9 points for Clark. 6 for Wallace, because he finished third. Calabar had Fletcher in eighth, that's 1 point. And then 3 places
There's
above him, Matthew.
136.
So
there
that's
for
4 points.
Calabar. And JC is now at 101 based on my calculation of that event.
Devontae Matthews of Calabar, he finished fifth just now.
Well,
And
5th, yep.
fifth and eighth. So they would have picked up some points as well. And like I said,
So
the
that's
would have
5
been
points.
5 points for Calabar.
Yeah.
And the mission is always, like I said, to do your part. And the boys are doing that from Calabar, Kingston College, Jamaica College, and all other schools.
I
They
mean,
Well-
Casey was made to work for that, and that's what I
Well-
like about St. Jago and Page. Page is an outstanding athlete. And despite Calabar, Casey,
Well,
Jonathan
I tell you
Clark
what,
being the-
there's been a change based on what I'm
because
seeing
I'm
here.
almost certain Calabar got in before the young man.
They gave him Matthews 4th,
Yes,
so that would be 6 points.
Okay, Matthew, which was on in lane 7.
yes.
Yes, okay, all right. So they're okay. So Matthews is now 4,
Yep.
which would also change the points that you would have
So
had.
instead of 5,
Five,
they'll
they'll
get 6.
take 6 points.
For
And
Calabar.
remember, a point makes a difference. If you remember back in the day, Calabar lost by a point or half point.
Half a point.
And so every point counts. And Kingston College and the top schools, they're all aware of that. So they're leaving nothing to chance. Nothing to chance. They want no room for error. And we saw good running just now. And like we said, the winner from Kingston College, Clark, no doubt. And Marquis Page of St. Diego was second. Jamaica College, Wallace, picking up the bronze medal. The Class 1 boys event is on track. And hopefully this one can run off smoothly without any hiccups, whether it be from the starters or from the boys themselves.
But we'd like to know who are the athletes there, because last night we heard an announcement of
Well,
3 athletes being disqualified, would have qualified for this
well,
final.
I have the lineup.
But from what I'm seeing, David, will tell you momentarily, some things seem to have changed.
I have the lineup. So let's go to the lineup. This is the boys Class 1 110-meter hurdles finals. The lineup is Jason Miller of Port Antonio in one. In two, Romario Jebedson, he's from St. Diego. In three, one of the favorites coming into
I agree.
champs, Shaquane Gordon. He's from Calabar. Was disqualified retroactively last night. 13-1-1. Just short of the champs record, 13-0-6. He's back. In lane number four, from Kingston College, Raven Watkin, also retroactively disqualified last night. He's back. In lane number five, 13-0-6 this year at the Carifta Trials, 13-0-8 in the semifinals. From Kingston College, disqualified last night. He's back into the finals. Daniel Clark. In lane number six, the man from St. Diego, second athlete from St. Diego, Brandon Harris. In lane number seven, the athlete from Jamaica College, Daniel Beckford, as the race starts. And Shaquane Gordon is ahead of Daniel Clark. Daniel Clark has hit a hurdle. Shaquane Gordon is being channeled by Daniel Clark. Shaquane Gordon is going to win it ahead of Daniel Clark. What an upset. Shaquane Gordon has done the deed. He's defeated Daniel Clark. 13-5-2. Not super fast, but the job done.
Who is the winner? All right.
Shaquane Gordon.
Shaquane Gordon of Calabar. He has been given the win. But look at the boys hugging each other. This is what champs is about. They're embracing each other. Calabar and Kingston College. Shaquane Gordon the winner. And he's embracing the winner. He's Watkin of Kingston College. We're going to throw into a break because I told you we don't want you to miss a thing. The 200 meters final. They're up next. Stay with us. What?
Welcome back to the National Stadium, the Mecca, the Medina of Jamaica's track and field. I'm David Nugent. With me is Shoshana McGowan, also Dr. O'Shea Hudson, and on the controls, Mr. Anderson, Cat Anderson. And I'll tell you what, folks, Champs 2025 is hotting up. It is absolutely tight. The girls' side, but particularly so on the boys' side. We said three the hard way at the start of this year. Jamaica College, they haven't quite shown up, but Calabar is outperforming expectations. And we just had Tyreek Daly breaking his own national junior record, the champs record. Did it twice, 65-11. Addison James, the favorite coming in, was throwing 67 meters this season. He defeated 65-08 for a second, and on his final round throw, 64-31, the crowd was getting involved in the javelin.
As is expected, I mean, nobody expected to see a record being done twice in one event. And of course, this young man has been. A lot of people were touting him to win because Addison James, though competing for Ed Nalling, is not from Jamaica, and everybody like they would want a Jamaican to get the better of. Because this young man James, when they meet at Carib, they usually dominate the
Oh,
Jamaicans. So it's good now to know that somebody can step up, and it forced the young man from
Absolutely.
Calabar Daily to come better and to
Yep.
take away the junior record from champs. It's also credits to the what it makes good to have foreign competition and yielding results for the locals. So that's really an interesting setup that we see all the time. And some people are critical of it, but we're happy when we see it like this.
I completely agree. Gentlemen, the National Stadium, both bleachers and the grandstand filling up nicely. It's now 2:32. We are already 1.5 hours into the Saturday's action, but so much more to come. So if you are not here yet and you're on the way and you're tuned in to us, you should hurry up because the 200 meters will be going off soon. The blocks are already set. The athletes will come out shortly, and you can stay listening to us until you get to the National Stadium. And I would also suggest you can keep listening to us if you're inside the National Stadium and you want to be kept updated fully with the point standings and action happening in the field events as well as the track. We are going to start the 200 meters soon, like I said. We have the relays, the sprint medley, the 4x4s, 800 meters to come. So you are in for action packed day. And what I love so far, based on where I'm seated, it seems to be a bit cooler than the norm. But I'm sure with more body heat as we go on in the
I mean,
afternoon,
it's a
that
lot
might
more
change.
windy today. We were discussing it off here as to where we aren't seeing much negative wind. I think all week the winds were cooperating with the athletes. This afternoon we're seeing some swirling winds, and I'm not sure if it's a Saturday thing because I've been inside the stadium since Tuesday, and today it's really obvious when you look around the stadium. The feather banners, the flags, they're all taking a batter from the wind, and it's really going to be distracting from some of the times that we might see down here. But again, it might be a little bit advantage for the spectators to be more cool inside the stadium because to sit in the
The
broiling
heat.
sun is not an easy thing to do, especially on a Saturday.
I agree with you. And the Kingston College faithfuls are here. We're seeing some of the Calabar supporters. They too filling certain areas of the grandstand and also the bleachers. So let me tell you, currently Kingston College, their supporters, they usually start from the finish line. If you're not sure, if you had never been to the National Stadium, and they go around into the bleachers, and you see them out in good numbers. Also here, Calabar, just small numbers so far.
a smattering.
We're not seeing the flags, but we're seeing a lot of umbrellas because it's hot over that side. Also there, small numbers again for Jamaica College, but they're also there,
Tiny numbers.
tiny numbers, and I think
I think the Lions have awoken because now Calabar, I think, is less than double digit points in terms of what they're chasing.
Well, if you add the
The
javelin,
javelin showed now to where they are to KC. It makes for a very interesting matchup. So Calabar is coming alive, and I hope they use this as a momentum to keep
let us see.
punching.
And like we told you, the 200 meters, those will be the next event on track, and we don't want you to miss it. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, action on the track.
first of all, James.
She represents the J 1.46 meters and 5. 6 discus for girls. Brianna Bates. Representing Immaculate 11.60 meters to qualify. Rihanna Rodney. She just missed out on the medal in the discus. She was fourth. She represents Heidel. Let's welcome Angela Williams.
Welcome back to the National Stadium.
Representing Excelsior Center, heptathlon best in the shot put, 40.68 meters and 40.67 to qualify for this final. She represents Excelsior, Kimika Smith. The bronze medalist for the class 1 discus, representing St. Catherine High.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. And we are into day number 5, the final day of the 2025 Easter Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championships right here at the National Stadium. And we are awaiting the start of the 200 meters. If you're just joining us, you would have missed the finals in the sprint hurdles, and they were so good. Also, the javelin throw was spectacular. We saw records being broken and equalized all in one go. And the winner coming from Calabar for that one. But the 200 meters will be the next event on track. And we also have the long jump. And we're going to try and keep you updated with both track events as well as the field events, because the work that they're doing is really, really tremendous and deserve to be spoken about. I am Shoshana McGowan. With me, O'Shea Hudson, Dr. O'Shea Hudson. And he said you need to be drinking your water. And the man with the numbers, he's a math teacher. And why I like to make a big deal about that. You did not say enough of Jamaicans struggle with maths. Davia Nugent, and I'm sure if you're no stranger, if you're no stranger to Omega Radio, you know of Davia Nugent, and we're now getting ready for the 200 meters.
And quickly, Trishan, while it gets the lineup ready, let me just tell you quickly on the girls' side, the glass points we had coming out of the hurdles, and just before getting to the 200 meters, in third is Oma Technical. And yes, guys, we're kind of focusing on the top three because they're chasing championships. 129 for Oma. Edwin Allen, defending champion, in second, 148. And Idel leading now, 169. We continues to lead at 169, heading into this, the class 4 girls 200 meters.
So we're being set up nicely for a treat. And I will give you the lineup for the 200 meters. Then we can do some talking. And lane number 8 for the class 4 girls event. But the record set back in 2017 by Brianna Liston, 23:72. And we know she now represents LSU University and doing a tremendous job. Once she can get over those injuries, gentlemen, I can see her becoming a world beater.
I mean, 23.7 at class 4 is just insane.
It was.
Very, very, very.
And that time she was at St. Diego before transferring to Heidel. In lane 8, Azalea Allen of St. Andrew High School for girls. And she too was in the final of the 100 meters event. In lane 7, Adelia Simpson, Homo Technical. In lane number 6, Danae Bartley, Bear Technical. In lane 6, Renika Reed, Heidel. In lane number 4, Anya Johnson of Immaculate Conception. In lane 3, Tanika Moulton of Clarendon College. And we have a lot of time for her. In lane 2, Dejanay Stevens of St. Mary Technical. And in lane 1, Gabrielle Lynch of Edwin Allen. And let me start with you, Davian. What are you looking for in this one?
Well, I mean, it's going to be really an opportunity, I think, here for Heidel to actually extend their lead over Edwin Allen, who I think will be coming back in the field. They have a pretty good representative in the field, long jump, but Renika Reed comes in with the fastest time from the semifinals, 25 seconds flat. It's an opportunity for Heidel to put some pressure, as I said, on Edwin Allen, who over the years they've tended to not do well when put under pressure. They've tended to make mistakes, they've tended to have injuries. So you want to put a little bit of pressure on them where you are strong, and Heidel is strong in the sprint.
I'm looking to see what Simpson, young Simpson will do. She won the 100 meters. I think she's now poised to
Do the
get
double.
another medal. And if Reed doesn't get it right, I know Simpson will be looking to strike. But I'm not putting any pressure on her. But I'm looking to see what young Adelia Simpson will do in this one.
So the names are being announced for the class 4 girls who are on track. And that will come up in just a few minutes. And we're hoping to have much smoother sailing at the start in comparison to the last 4 days, which had everyone miserable, athletes and officials, and the spectators as well.
For the next event on the field, actually, is going to be the boys class 2 high jump. So we have to be trying to bring everybody in because every event now.
Yes,
point
and the
system
girls
will
the
change.
shot put as well. And like I told you, the javelin throw boys was spectacular.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting one.
65 meters, people. It was a record-breaking moment.
So the
And
champs record was broken twice,
yes,
but
and
the
then
new record was broken and equal. So that's just insane. It was just insane.
and there was an attempt at it as well
Yeah.
from Edwin Allen, James, so
Addison
Addison
James,
James. So we were treated well in the field event to start off day number 5, and the jumps also happening for the girls, shot put happening for the girls, high jump for the boys, and we're going to tell you about those once we finish the class 4 girls event because we're hearing the noise and the bands from Kingston College. And let me tell you how the crowd is looking inside the bleachers to the 100-meter start. That too filling up nicely, and it should be fully spread and covered with spectators by the time we get to 5 p.m. And I will tell you how it is because if you are not here, we have to paint the picture for you to understand what you're missing and why we are excited.
Interesting, Shoshana. Except for where the Kingston College folks are, it's almost a kaleidoscope of colors all around the beaches. It's
The
hard to
various
differentiate
schools, yes.
which is where. It's a blend of colors, like a
Because
rainbow.
you're seeing a little bit of St. Jago,
A little bit of
a
this,
little bit of that blue could be Immaculate or Heidel. I'm not certain at the
We're not
moment,
even sure.
but I'm loving it. And guess what?
It brightens up the
They,
sky.
yes, it's brightening up the stands, like you said, O'Shea. And importantly, the student athletes competing, they look forward to their classmates and schoolmates coming out to support and their former, the past students as well. But the class 4 girls, they're on track and ready to go.
Have you seen this much umbrellas in the beaches in a while? Umbrellas. Yeah, umbrellas are plenty. The umbrellas are
I didn't even know that they still allow umbrellas inside the national
Yeah.
stadium until now, and the umbrellas go all the way around because we can still see them, even to the point of the Kingston College supporters.
Yeah.
That's telling how blazing hot the sun is. But importantly, these people would not have missed it than to
Yeah.
turn out to support their schools.
That's
And guess
what
what?
loyalty does.
Loyalty does that. And if you're wondering, oh, maybe they can't afford grandstand, what if I tell you, you have a lot of people that can afford grandstand, but they do play for the bleachers whenever they're watching football and the track and field, they feel more connected and inside
That's
the mix
where
of
the vibes
everything.
reside, yeah.
But the girls go to their mark for the 400, for the 200 meters, sorry. And this
Sorry.
is for the class 4 girls.
It's class 4 girls, 200 meters. Lynch, Stevenson, Moulton, Johnson, Reed comes in with the fastest time. She's from Heidel, Bartley, Simpson, the 100 champion, and Allen of St. Andrew High, who's making her second final here at Champs. Gunn sends them off and running. Let's see, that's lane number 6, Bartley, who gets up to a good start. Simpson is looking to respond, also going well. It's Reed. It looks even as they come around the bend. Bartley might just be ahead, also going well in lane number 2, Stevenson. But in lane number 7, the 100 champion, Adela Stevenson is going, Adela Simpson. Simpson is going to do the double. Homewood gets the double. And it looks like Bartley of Tech, who's second, will get the third place finisher in just a second. But the double for Adela Simpson and Homewood.
And O'Shea, Dr. Hudson, formerly of Old Harbor, but his love and admiration for Homer Technical
Yeah, but that's the
is
best.
admirable, and I love that.
Yeah.
I always wondered if I was to not been a former student of San Andreas High School for Girls, who would I support? I'll tell you one day when I decide who. I'm not in the position to. But good running from Homer Technical, Adela Simpson to grab.
This is what winning
Yeah.
one event can do. She came into this one, no pressure, and she just decided. you're talking of a storm. When she gets there, anything is possible. And Omen Technical is trying to chase champion. I think now the spirit that once held them at the top has
And
been
I
revived
and I
amongst
think,
the
yeah, but you
catalysts.
know what's funny? When I asked Davian, asked the captain recently about that spirit which O'Shea spoke about, she said it's in the school. It's just for them to, with the team they have, deliver.
So let's give you the full results. Adela Simpson of Homo Tech, she won with 25.15. In second, Danae Bartley of Vertech with 25.50. In third, Renika Reed of Heidel with 25.66. Immaculate and Anna Johnson was fourth with 25.67. Stevens of St. Mary Tech was fifth, 25.81. Lynch of Edwin Allen finished sixth, 26.08. Allen of St. Andrew seventh with 26.19. And Bolton of Clarendon College 26.35 finished in eighth.
And that was the top 10, that top 8 for the girls class 4, 200 meters. And while we have a lot of sponsors making our coverage possible, we also have to add another to it, because without them we would not have been fed to keep going for the long hours we have been here today. We will be here today. Lunch provided by 100 Hope Road, 100 sweet experiences, 100 ways, 100 reasons to come. And if you're a occasional socialite like myself, you will know that 100 do provide good service, and they have variety, casino area, food area, the upstairs for the jerk, so many things. And they are the ones making sure we're well fed here today. Coming up next on track will be the 200 meters, and that's for the class 3 girls.
And when we
And
start on the lineup, Trishan, let me just quickly tell you that Ideal is now at 175, Edwin at 151, and Omo has now moved to 138. So it's eating up as we move into the next event. And I'll make my way out of this seat for a moment and allow for Damien Ilter to come in and
right,
to just keep the vibe going. It's interesting, it's buzzing, but it's class 3 time.
it is. So we're switching. We are switching for just a moment, and we have to keep the rotation because one man can't do the job for for hours. So Damian Hilton will come in. So class 3 girls, 200 meters. The record 23:07 set by Kivona Davis, formerly of Edwin Allen, back in 2017. In lane 8, Daniela Clark of Edwin Allen. In lane 7, Shania Campbell of St. Diego. In lane 6, Rihanna Scott Ferncourt. In lane 5, Kevina Bourne, Port Antonio. In lane 4, Shamika McLean of Fogo Road. In lane 3, Trisha Grant, St. Diego. In 2, Cheyenne Smith, St. Mary High. And in lane 1, Thaisa McDonald of Heidel. And this one, Davian, will be good.
Yeah, because we have the 400 champion, Shamika McLean from Fogo Road in this one, and the 100 meter champion, Shania Campbell of St. Diego in lane number 7. So it's going to be the 400 champ versus the 100 champ, and of course throwing in there the likes of Rihanna Scott of Ferncourt, who many people felt underperformed in the 100 meters against
And
Scott from Ferncourt.
the
So
strength of Fogo Road, Shamika McLean, will be put to the test, and Kevina Bourne of Port Antonio. But the ladies are called to their mark. David will take us through.
So it's McDonald, Smith, Grant, McLean, Bourne, Scott Campbell, and Clark as the gun sends them off and running. Shania Campbell, the 100 champion, has gotten up to a good start. Also going well is Bourne of Port Antonio. On the inside, it's Grant going well as well in lane number 2. Campbell. Bourne and Campbell are going at it now. It's Campbell, Shania Campbell, the 100 champion. Bourne is coming faster though. Campbell and Bourne. It might just be Campbell ahead of Bourne. Campbell of St. Diego, Bourne of Port Antonio. Who has gotten that win? We wait. The camera focuses in on the 100 champion, Campbell of St. Diego, and she has done the double 24.15 from the lady from Monk Street, Napong Street, and St. Diego has their first double champion.
That they do. Good sprinting from her, and to hold off a fast finishing from Port Antonio,
Kevina
which
Bourne.
is Kevina Bourne. herself, and well as you saw Fogo Road, Shamika McLean, the
Finish
ladies are
strong.
strong over 400 meters. And when you see that you're able to just use that momentum, that's telling of how quickly she came off that curve, Damien, and to hold them off, battle the wind, good going, and definitely very promising.
I was just about to say a heavy wind blowing across the national stadium. So the stronger athletes who tend to fare better dealing with this wind. And obviously, young athlete there from St. Jago, Shania Campbell, was able to overcome Shania Campbell 24.15, winning that one for St. Jago. Kevina Bourne from Port Antonio 24.20, Shamika McLean, Fogo Road 24.47. The idle athlete, Tysia Camp McDonald 25.15, finishing 7th, and Daniela Clark 25.04 for Edwin Allen in 6th. So the race of championship is still on, and we are constantly looking at where Edwin Allen and Idel place. Davion, not much between them there.
I think that the lead at one point was down to about 4 points. It's grown a little bit for Heidel to over 20 points, but we're expecting Edwin Allen to come back in the field. They have pretty strong representation in the field. So it's going to be interesting to see where it all ends up as we get into the relays. But championships on the girls' side, on the boys' side, still very much in the balance.
It is, and we are really set up nicely. Things could go down to the wire, which is the 4 by 400 meters relays later on. And I know some schools wouldn't want that, but let us see. But good running just now,
And we are
and
sure what fun when they say some schools.
some schools, as in the top schools, the top three schools,
You want to
just
win
now,
it before the 4 by
they
4.
want to. They become stressed out, and
Okay.
and sometimes they get it wrong strategically with how the quartet that they send out or how they set it up. So they do want to. I'm telling you, they want to at least go into the 4 by 4 with sometimes some amount of cushion.
Indeed.
But we wait to see how that will go. The next event on track is class 3 boys, 200 meters in lane 8, representing Kingston College. Coming in with a time of 22.63, Andre Genus. In lane 7, representing St. Jago, coming in with a time of 22.27, Rajon Romeli, and he's definitely one to watch, such a strong boy. In lane 6, coming in with a time of 22.35, representing Kingston College, Emil Higgins. In lane 5, coming in with a time of 21.82, and he might be the man to beat, Javon Findlay of St. Jago. In 4, Tiana Bart of Racine, he comes in with the time of 22.13. In lane number 3, Tyler Morgan, Jamaica College, 22.77. In lane 2, Justin McCoy, Calabar, he comes in with 22.68. And in lane 1, Linford McKenzie, William Nib, 22.70.
So lots of stories to be written here to Shada McGowan. First, Justin McCoy, the Calabar silver medalist at 400. His teammate Allison not managing to get into the 400 finals, so he wants to make up for that. Tian Barrett of Racine fall starting in the finals of the 400. He wants to make up for that. Findlay from St. Jago broke the old 100 meters record but lost to Kelly of Jamaica College. He was a favorite in the 100. He's a favorite now in the 200, I think, but he will definitely want street redemption for what happened in the 100 finals. So it's Mackenzie McCoy, Morgan, Barrett, Findlay, Higgins, Romley, Genius. A story to be written. Whose will be written in the clouds? We find out in just about 22 seconds as these boys will do battle over the 200 meters. Gun sends him up and running. And Romley gets up to a good start. Finley is yet to show. Also going well is Kian Barrett of Racine. Kian Barrett is going at Finley. The two from St. Jago going well. Romley and Finley are 1-2. Romley ahead of Finley. Romley is ahead of Finley. And it's going to be a St. Jago 1-2. The time 21:78. Rajon Romley has won it ahead of Findlay. St. Jago 1-2. The wind negative 2.2 confirmed now at 22.57 for Rajon Romley. Findlay in second, 23.03. Higgins of Kingston College delivers 6 big points. with 23-3-1. Jamaica College's Morgan delivers 5 for his school with 23-4-0. Barrett, who got up to a good start, finished 5th with 23-4-1. Genius of Kingston College finished 6th with 23-4-3. McCoy of Calabar couldn't handle the pace and finished 7th in 23-7-7. Mackenzie rounding out the top 8 with 23-9-1.
That's the Quinella there for St. Jago.
Big Quinella for
Big
them.
win, big
win
one.
for them. And when you look at the difference between, the winner Rumley and Findlay, both have been going at it for their schools. He's so much more powerfully built, quick off the curve. He hit that curve way ahead of everyone else and used sheer momentum to carry him home.
He's a lot more muscular and
That,
taller.
yeah,
spoke
than
of
the
it.
other,
Yeah.
than Findlay.
Yeah, we spoke about
And-
it earlier. That's the win factor and the
Not
athletes
only,
navigating.
I don't think he cared much about the time. He was looking for his teammate, like, where are you?
1-2.
And he looked across and saw him. And they're in the mix of getting Quinellas.
So if we're following the champs connotation, that's 6 and 3, 9 for KC. That's 5 for Kingston College and 2 for Calabar.
So the flags are out now for Kingston College. The flag is out for Kingston College. And like we told you, the celebrations are very high inside the National Stadium. And even with a bronze medal and a 5th place finish, they're celebrating.
It's all about the points, Deshaun.
Oh, yes,
It's all
and
about the points.
Everyone, like I said, they have a job to do, and you just need to focus and do your part. You can't think of where your school will land if you're not contributing. So I think everyone just needs to come on out and jump and run and and throw and hope for the best results at the end of the night. But I'm loving the excitement, both on the girls' side and also on the boys. The high jump is also going on, and we'll tell you about that soon.
Exciting times. The stadium is filling out nicely. It was a little bit slow in terms of the patrons filing in. I'm wondering if something is happening on the outside that's preventing people from being in. But we're going to be moving over to the girls' class 200 meters.
So class 2 girls, 200 meters, they're on track. In lane 8, we have Shanika Lindsay of Alphonsus Davis, formerly Spalding. In lane 7, we have Shanoya Douglas of Mushet. She won the 100 meters on Wednesday night. In lane 3, we have Brianna Brown of Excelsior. In lane number 5, we have Sashana Johnson of Hydel. In lane 4, Natrice East of Wolmer's Girls, the silver medalist from the 100 meters on Wednesday. In lane 3, Justina Wilson of Bear Technical. In lane 2, Kimberly Wright of Immaculate. And in lane 1, Madison Campbell, Homo Technical.
This is again an opportunity for someone, this particular someone being Shania Douglas, to win the double. We've had double in class 4 with Campbell, double in class 3, with Simpson. Class 4
yes.
was Simpson, class 3 was Campbell, and now at class 2 we have Shania Douglas going for the double. Of course, Natrice East will want to ask her some question, as well as the silver medalist in the 400, Johnson of Ahidel. But I think Shania Douglas, the overwhelming favorite for the class 2 200 meters. She's going to run out of lane number 7.
Yeah, Douglas, I believe, is a class act and a cut above the rest. Hopefully she will be pushed and we can see something special from her.
So the athletes now settle into their blocks. Quiet descends on the National Stadium as the gun sends them up and running. And look at Shania Douglas go. She's blasted out of those blocks. As Shania Douglas, she's well ahead of the field. No one can keep up with her. Johnson looks to be in second, but no doubting who's leading. Shania Douglas up and away. Shania Douglas is going to do the double. Look at the clock, folks. What is the time going to be? Natrice East is being challenged for second, but Shania Douglas 22-6-1. Oh my word. What a run from the youngster from Mushet.
Not possible. The clock stopped way before.
23-3-0.
No. But I love that they stopped the clock
We
before.
almost ran out of our seats just now.
Damien,
heard the
they
time.
knew you were going to do that, so they stopped the clock before. A blistering run off the curve.
My
But guess
word.
what? Remember yesterday we all spoke about it. When you're in the position to get a record, you should go
Go
for it
for it.
because each day provides something different. She wanted that record, but you'll have to settle for the win. She hit that 60 meters, gentlemen,
Oh,
and the wind said, "Not today."
Not today.
oh,
Not today.
It's extremely windy.
Yesterday was the perfect condition for
to
her
do it.
to have done it. She slowed down at about
Each
120,
day
and we said it.
brings something different. But then New Davian would have been excited. So let's stop the clock.
So let's give you the full results. Shania Douglas of Moshette winning with 23.30. Latrice East did hold on for second at 24.05. Sashana Johnson of Heidel, of course, east of Wolmer's. Johnson of Heidel, 24.07 for Sashana Johnson of Heidel. Shanika Lindsay finished in fourth with 24.41. She's from Alphonsus Davis. Kimberly Wright of Immaculate finished fifth with 24.58. Brianna Brown of Excelsior finished in sixth with 24.61. Madison Campbell of Homewood finished seventh, 24.95. And Janicia Williams of Vertech finished eighth, 25.13. So Heidel getting third, that's 6 points for them. And that's big, 6 big points. Homewood finishing in seventh, that's 2 points. But Moshette taking the top spot, 9 points for Shania Douglas. And that means that she's a sprint double champion at Champs 2025 at the Class 2 level.
Wonderful run by Douglas. I mean, she is definitely one that is poised for great things in the future. So we are excited about her development.
I saw 22.6 and I was saying, oh my word, in that win.
I know, I know they knew you'd have been excited.
I
So
was
about
excited.
10 meters though, they were like, let this stop this clock. But nevertheless, it was beautiful sprinting from
Yeah.
Shania Douglas. And we are fully aware of what she can do, Davian, and we are looking to see if she should pursue this in the future, which events she will do. Is she fully in love with the 100 and the 200 meters, or will she go to the 400 meters? A youngster with so much talent, and we wait to see what she will be. She will be turning her attention to fully. But guess what? The 200 meters final, they're coming fast at us, and the boys are on track now. And this is for the class,
Boys class two,
Two.
boys
200
class
meters.
200 meters. And we'll tell you the lineup for those. Well, I'll allow Davian to tell us the lineup for those.
So I do have the lineup. So let me go to the lineup. This is the boys class 2, 200 meters. And we'll start with lane number 8, where we have Nazir McMorris of Camden. Lane number 7, Jaden Collins of Homo Tech. Lane number 6, we have Jason Pitter of Kingston College. Malik Dennis of Jamaica College is in 5. Usain Bernard of Petersfield will compete from lane number 4. Shadane Lewis of Petersfield will be in lane number 3. Azir Allen of Kingston College will be in lane number 2. And Ronaldo Francis of Calabar will be in lane number 1.
So interesting point standings at the moment, and you know the schools are getting excited. What's the difference between both at the moment?
It looks like a 14 point differential between Kingston College and Calabar. Kingston College out front with 171, Calabar just behind 157 points.
So it is absolutely close.
It is
now.
close, but guess what? I think Kingston College, they have 2 in this one,
Yeah.
and Calabar with only 1. And I'm loving the fight from these schools. And remember, today's all finals. If you're just joining us on Omega Radio, you're hearing live coverage from the National Stadium for the Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championships, and it's the final day of the event. And today's all finals, the last run for these girls and boys. And you would have missed the hurdles, but happy you're tuned in because you're just in time for more action. And it's the 200 meters that are on track for the Class 2 boys.
So this one will feature Jason Pitter of Kingston College, is a 400 champion, and Jaden Collins of Homewood Tech, who won the double at the Curved Trials, 100, 200, but was second in the 100 just a few days ago.
Looked raggedy in his
Yeah.
semifinals last night. I expect the Kingston College man, the 400 champion, to cover this event
In
with
this
ease
strong wind.
in the strong way.
Yeah, his strength looks as if it's favoring speed right now. So it's the lineup again: Francis Allen, Lewis, Bernard, Dennis, Peter, Collins, Matt Morris, Azir Morris of Campion. Happy to see them here and competing well, Campion.
Indeed. We have been speaking about Campion and Shoshana has been mentioning their distance purse in the past. Good to see them having an athlete here in one of the sprints.
Yes, most famous sprinter. Was Crystal Sloan
Yes.
Campion? Yeah,
Mhm.
I remember
And they're
her.
now adding to it.
Added to it.
And
is
she's at the
Campion.
MVP Track Club. Has gone sub 11 so far
Yeah.
last season. Very promising. The
Very-
boys are
Oh,
no.
so the gun sends him off and running. I thought there might have been a false start there, but no false start. But Usain Bernard has gotten up to a good start. Usain Bernard is ahead of the field. Coming now is Jaden Collins. Usain Bernard still holds the step on them. Usain Bernard of Petersfield will upset the field. Usain Bernard.
Oh
will
my
win
word!
21
That is
to
an
4.
upset. If there was an upset at championship,
Usain.
that's an upset.
Usain.
Never mind.
Usain.
Never mind the name you said. Nobody was expecting anything from Bernard. But Shoshana, big upset. Big upset, that one. Nobody saw this one coming.
Listen, and this is why, like I said, despite the names, if we knew what the results would be, we would not have turned up to the championship. But he came off that curve and he wanted that win, and he knew based on the win, the only way to get the better of this field, I have to hit that curve first, and he did just that. And
Indeed.
he's taking the goal back to Petersfield in Westmoreland. And guess what? Antonio Watson, I know, is somewhere smiling because he's watching his alma mater produce other stars. And Antonio Watson, our 400-meter gold medalist.
I feel old. It was yesterday. I was watching Usain Bolt.
And today you're watching
I know
Usain
I'm rich.
Bernard. 21.82 for Usain Bernard with a big upset from Petersfield.
Let us
Jaden Collins from Homewood Technical 21.99. Jason Peter from Kingston College 22.01. Rounding out the medals there. Azareel Allen, big points at Kingston College 4.22.15. Somebody is feeling old today.
And let me tell you something what I loved about this. Petersfield, just in case you think it was a buck-up winner, a fluke of a show, they had 2 finalists in this one.
And Shade Lewis finished
And
fifth.
he finished 5th. So they
Yes.
have now gotten 9 and how
9
much
and 4.
points?
13 points.
13 points
13
from the
points.
200 meters class 2 boys. So just in case you thought, oh, he got lucky. No, it's not luck.
It's not luck.
It's complete work.
Kudos to the
And,
coaching,
big up to the
staff
coaching
down
staff.
there.
And for me with Petersfield, it's not just the coaching staff in Westmoreland that contribute. The community, they're so big on wanting the school to continue producing. And to have a name like you said, you want to
You
run
have to be a
fast.
sprinter.
Yeah.
So in sixth position was Malik Dennis of Jamaica College, 22.36. Ronaldo Francis of Calabar finished 7th. That's 2 points for Calabar, 22.41. And Nazir Morris of Campion, 22.76. He finished in 8th. So that is 6 and 5 for Kingston College, 11. Only 2 for Calabar. They opened that lead, does Kingston College.
Yes. At 9 points, plus 9 for KC.
Plus 9.
Right there. So they have extended their lead now from just 14 to 23 points in one event.
And another interesting event coming up now. Let me go through the lineup. Daniela Lewis of Homewood Tech is going to be in lane number 8 from Edwin Allen. In lane number 7, we have Janine Armstrong, again from Edwin Allen. In lane number 6, we have from Heidel, Shamanique Hazel. In lane number 5, the hurdler sprinter combo, Jodianne Daly. Again, she's from Heidel. Anissa Campbell, who started at the middle distance, has come down now to the sprint from Belfield. Anissa Campbell in lane number 4. In lane number 3, from Homewood, her sister on the medley team, that's Abrina Wright, the favorite, I suppose, after being disqualified for a false start and then having opportunity to sprint alone to make it into the finals. In lane 2, from Lacovia, Sabrina Dockery. And then we have in lane number 1, Rihanna Allen of St. Elizabeth Technical.
Dockery has been got a chance to get back in, ran with another athlete who was disqualified initially, and so she's not here because she's not placed based on where she finished in her semifinal, but she's placed based on time, which is why we find her in lane
In
number
number 2. And she has been described as someone who has issues with false starting.
She has,
She has
yeah, she's very
false
guilty of it.
started
And if
a
you
number
follow
of
the
times.
sport, we're not picking on her or
No.
making stuff up. Because in 2023, she was a big, huge culprit of it. Last season, again. And I think for since January, it has been less for her. So I think she has now mastered somewhat, a little bit of patience. But the ladies are on their marks.
So it's Allen, Dockery, Wright, Campbell, Daly, Hazel, Armstrong, Lewis. Guns sends him up and running. Let's see who makes that first move. In lane number 6, Jody and Daly has gotten up to a good start. Dockery is now trying to make her move. But in lane number 6, it continues to be Jody and Daly of Heidel. Here comes Sabrina Dockery. Sabrina Dockery might just be ahead of them. Also coming in lane number 4, Anissa Campbell. That's Jody and Daly, though. Jody and Daly.
Jody and
ahead
Daly.
of Sabrina Dockery. And the
Wow.
upset, Jody and Daly of Heidel has won it over Sabrina Dockery. The time 23.53. Dockery second 23.63. So
Wow.
Heidel over Lakovia.
Wow, I think the wind is playing a role in the way the athletes are having to maneuver the curve in particular. Um, Douglas, obviously, out there in lane 2, had to do a little bit more coming off the curve. And athlete from Idel was able to maintain her composure down the stretch and hold off a fast finishing Douglas.
Big
Dockery,
sprinting,
Dockery.
and the ladies are up against the wind. But it,
So
was a big, it was a tough ask
I'll
from
give
Dockery
you
to
the full
return.
lineup.
Yeah.
I'll give you the full results. And as I give you the results, this is going to get interesting. So Jody and Daly, 23.53, Heidel, 9 points. Sabrina Dockery in second. She's from Lakovia, 7 points, 23.63. In third, guess who? She's from Heidel,
Chamonix
Chamonix Hazel, 24.01. So that's 6 points, 15 big points for Heidel. In fourth, Homo Technicals, Donella Lewis, 24.11. Armstrong of Edwin Allen finished in fifth, 24.14. So only 4 points for her. Anissa Campbell of Belfield finished sixth, 24.28. Brianna Allen of Stets finished in seventh, 24.32. Brina Wright of Homotech finished eighth in 24.40. That's 1 point. So Homewood got that's 1 and 5 is 6. And Edwin Allen got 4, but 15 big
15.
points for Heidel.
Quickly before we go over to the Class 1 boys, do you think Dockery having to run late last night played any role on her?
It would have, because remember she already with 3 round hard rounds on the legs in the 100 meters, running a personal best time. It doesn't matter who you are and which event you have done. It takes a lot out of you. And then she returned early the following morning, in the afternoon, sorry, Thursday, to then compete in the 200 meters semifinals. Yesterday, sorry, in the semifinals. So some wear and tear on the legs, but nothing to take away from big run from Jody of Heidel to get that gold medal. But it's only natural that the body, can do so much and no more.
Yeah, and the emotional toll of being out and then in and all of that.
So the next event on track in the 200 meters, it's Class 1 boys.
So let me give you the lineup for that. We start with the man from Spanish Town, St. Catherine High, Ian Barker is going to be in lane number 8. The Western champion, who's had a breakout season this year, Sanjay Seymour. He's from the school of
Sandra Seymour, I missed that one.
William Nib,
William
Usain Bolt.
Usain Bolt promises that he's going to be doing something big today.
In lane number 6, Antonio Powell. He's from Edwin Allen. The fastest in qualifying from Calabar. Junior Gallimore is going to be in lane number 5. The corrupted champion, Tyrese Foreman from St. George's College. In lane number 3, we have Kingston College's Markel Smith. The central champion is going to be in lane number 2. That's Great Technicals Omar James. And then in lane number 1, we have Zachary Cox of Cornwall College.
Calabar looking to score big points in this one. We just saw 2 what we could call genuine upsets in the last 2 races. Calabar hoping that that will change and the favorite will prevail.
Corey Bennett is on the verge of being a legend. On the girls' side, he's ahead On the boys' side, he's second and closing. So it's Cox, James, Smith, Foreman, Gallimore, Powell, Seymour, Barker of St. Catherine. Ian Barker is in lane number 8 as we get ready for the Class 1 boys 200 meters. The gun sends him off and running. Sanjay Seymour gets up to a good start. Also going well. It's Gallimore of Calabar. Gallimore of Calabar is chasing Antonio Powell of Edwin Allen. It might just be Gallimore ahead of them. Gallimore of Calabar is ahead. Here comes Seymour. Sanjay Seymour of William Nib has gone into the front. He points to the clock.
Once again.
Sanjay Seymour of William Nib has won it. We had Usain Bernard. Now we have Sanjay Seymour of William Nib. Is it a sign of things to come? Is it? Is it? Usain Bolt School
He
coming back
wears the
on
t-shirt
top.
under the school uniform. It says, "This is for Pops." We don't know who Pops is. It could be his father. But what we
Yeah.
know for sure is that Usain Bolt feels like a proud alumni.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if we can give you the times here for Sanjay Seymour. I said before the start of the event, he was having a breakout season. You don't want to be having a bigger breakout than being the champs class 1 gold medalist. So the win, negative 2.6. Sanjay Seymour of William Nib, the winner, 21.27. Gallimore of Calabar, who led for a long while, finished second, 21.42. Markel Smith of Kingston College finished third, 21.54. Omar James of Vertec finished fourth, 21.57. Well, they're changing it now, so I'll wait on that. So the top 3 hasn't changed.
Right, the top 3 remains the same, but St.
Yep,
George's
so
College's
Markel Smith,
Tyrese Foreman is
Tyrese Foreman credited now with fourth with 21.56. James in fifth, 21.57. Barker in sixth with 21.64. In seventh, Antonio Paul, 21.68. And Zachary Cox of Cornwall College, 8, 21.84.
Again, we see strength over speed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting hot over here at the National Stadium.
It is, but guess what? And because of that, we need to cool down and have some of maybe what was sent to us from our sponsor, 100. They're a lunch provider, but a lot more action when you come back. We have the 800 meters, 400 meters, sprint medley, so much more until tonight, right here on Omega Radio, the coverage of championships. But we go to a break, soon come. Welcome back to the National Stadium, and we're in day 5, the final day of the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Athletics Championship, happening right here at the National Stadium. And if you're just joining us, I am Trishona McGowan. With me now is Damian Hilton, and you will hear from David Nugent and Dr. O'Shea Hudson as we go along all the way until the last event here, which will be the 4x400 meters boys relay. And if you're just joining us and keeping up with champs, it's very close between both boys and girls section. And a lot of it will come down to some of the relays later on as schools will look to start separating themselves. Records are going as well. We saw a sprint record, we saw a steeplechase record, and the field events records are also in the mix. So it has been a good championship despite the many hiccups that we have had. The boys and girls are just here on the final day to put on a show, Damian.
Indeed, we have seen several records. Even today, we saw the boys javelin open record being broken by the athlete from Calabar, putting big points on the board there for Calabar as they try to chase championships. Yesterday, we saw Class 3 high jump. Well, the Class 4 high
Class
jump.
4 girls, yeah.
Class 4 girls high jump moving from 1.69 meters all the way to 1.73 meters. Big jumping there at Class 4. So champs is eating up. It's a final day, only finals. We're going to be having the 800 meters across all classes on the track in a short while the girls are participating in the shot put event. I think it's a girls Class 1 shot put that is in the field. Just want to say a big shout out to some of the people that are listening at home. Is Marsha Watson Hilton and Damari Hilton, my wife and my son. They're tuned in to nowhere else but Omega Radio. Damari, big up yourself.
Good afternoon to your family as well. So the finals for the 800 meters girls, they're on track, and this is the babies of the girls section. And the record in this one, set by
Natoya
Natoya
Gould,
Gould.
2 minutes 9.60. That was all the way back in 2006, and I was an adult in 2006.
And she's now a big adult. She's our national record holder as well in the event. And she's our Olympian flag bearer and world championship flag bearer. Before her, we had Kenya Sinclair and others.
Forgive us for leaving off topping. We continue to forget that our
She's
gentleman
not topping. Before she had the record, she was just Natalia Gould. But guess what? We'll talk more about that because the event is on the way. And going out quickly, looking to cover the first 100 meters in front, Edwin Allen, and that is Romian Gray, expected to win this one, but not without a challenge. Davian.
So, with just about 200 meters gone, it's Romian Gray who continues to lead. The Edwin Allen girls, though, they're looking to put some big points on the scoreboard. Also in there is the Rose sister, Carita Rose. She wants to possibly start the procession of wins for the Rose sisters, expected wins for the Rose sisters, that is. That's Carita Rose in the mix-up. As we go through just about 350 meters, there is a bunch there. Two from
104
104 for
400.
400 meters. Carita Rose is in fourth. Shepherd is in third. And then the two from Edwin Allen, Romian Gray and Anika Lowe, they're there. So Romian Gray, competitor 273, Anika Lowe is ahead. Carita Rose is in second. Shepherd is in third. Anika Lowe of Edwin Allen now being left for fourth, but 200 meters to go. Any card can play. Here comes Anika Lowe of Edwin Allen. She goes by Romian Gray and heads to the front. The two at the front, Edwin Allen, Gray and Lowe. They're looking for a 1-2. Lowe goes by Gray. Here comes Carita Rose of Homo Tech. She looks at Gray. Here comes Gray again, trying to go by Lowe. It's two from Edwin Allen, Lowe and Gray. And Romian Gray tries to go by Lowe, and it's going to be Romian Gray. Here comes Lowe again. A ding-dong battle between the two from Edwin Allen. Oh, at the line, she eased up. I'm not sure who won that, but I can tell you the winning time, 2 minutes 16.9, 2 minutes 16.33, the flash time. Carissa Rose of Homewood came through strong to finish third. And a response has come from Edwin Allen. 1-2. Quinella, 16 big points for Edwin Allen there. And Romy and Gray gets it, 2 minutes 16.36. Anika Lowe in second, 2 minutes 16.45. 1-2 for Edwin Allen.
Big points there on the board for Edwin Allen, Anika Lowe, Carita Rose. Romy and Gray and Anika Lowe from Edwin Allen putting up a big performance there. I don't think they had much thought of who would win it. They just wanted to make sure that both of them were first and second, it seems.
Yeah, that was
I think that was the thinking because
Yeah.
Heidel had one in there, Homo Technical with two. And when you look at where you are and what you want to achieve,
so
the
Romy
mission
and
is to get
as
the
we
job
watch
done.
the replay, Romy and Gray on the inside was ahead of Lowe, eased up, and Lowe dipped.
So Lowe wanted it more.
Lowe wanted it more. She won with 2 minutes 16.36. Romy and Gray in second, 2 minutes 16.45. But as we said, it's about the points. It's about the 16 points. Because guess what? Heidel with one, Chanel Henry finished eighth. So they make up 15 points in that one event. And heading into this one, the lead was just about 23 points. So they've cut that lead now to single digits.
Big race for the Edwin Allen team. They will have to make up in these events. If you look across the 800 meters, they are well represented across all classes relative to the team
Heidel.
from Heidel.
Heidel is sprint heavy, hurdles heavy, and they score lots of points in the sprints and the hurdles. So after the 200, they pulled away from Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen expected to come back. Now in the middle distance, the 800 meters, they're strong there. But let's see how it goes. The gap, as I said, 23 and a half points leading into this event would have been cut significantly by that 16 points that Quinella for Edwin Allen.
The lead now down to just 7.5 points. And so that's just one second place finish
Oh wow. Oh wow. So
So
the lead on the girl side.
on the girls' side
On the girls'
No,
side,
don't by what?
to 7.5 points.
well, 8.5 because they got 1 point. with the
8.5 points.
eighth
Okay,
place
so
finish.
Heidel would have okay. All right, so guess what? That's on the
Do you
girls.
want the connotations on the boys' side?
Of course, let's give it to the
No,
facts.
no, I don't want you to give them yet. I
So
don't want you
we'll
to
do it after.
after this one.
All right,
let
go ahead
them,
with
let
the
them
lineup.
put their heads on it and stay tuned because you and I know, Davian, we are big on social media. You know this yourself at this moment. So we are now awaiting the start of the Class 3 boys event. And this one, too, will provide much excitement. The high jump boys also in action. And we're seeing the bar going down. The girls' shot put is also happening on the infield. And once we have some results from those, we're definitely going to share them with you because they are breaking records indeed and having personal best performances. The stadium is filling up nicely and it's now starting to look like the Saturday night at the National Stadium for the Eastern Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championship.
Indeed.
So for the Class 3 event, out in lane 8, Dejon Gray of St. Elizabeth Technical. In lane 8, Malric Thomas of Calabar. In 6, Alfario Cunningham of Wolmer's Boys. In lane number 5, Kahim Campbell of St. Jago. In lane 4, Javon Tomlin of Belfield. In 3, Marcardo Williams of Jamaica College. In lane 2, Tyrone Turner of Manchester. And in lane 1, Kevin Robinson of Alphonsus Davis, formerly Spalding. And I'm expecting the race, gentlemen, to come from Javon Tomlin of Belfield, Kahim Campbell of St. James, Alvaro Cunningham of Wolmer's Boys. But guess what? All 8 in the finals, they serve their purpose, which is why they're here.
Kaim Campbell from St. Jago comes in with the fastest time, 2 minutes 02.95. Let's see what he will do in this one.
So as a consent them off, I have to inform you that there's one from Calabar, one from Jamaica College, none from Kingston College. Tyrone Turner is one to watch as well. What's in lane number 2? That is Tyrone Turner of Manchester who goes to the front. And there's a bump and barge there between the man from Wolmer's S. Cunningham and the man from Calabar, Thomas. But they get over that. And leading now is a man from Jamaica College. That is Williams, Marcado Williams. is being challenged now by Tomlin of Belfield, who goes to the front. There's still a pack here. No one has been left off as we turn into the straightaway. Belfield's Tomlin leads ahead of Kaim Campbell of St. Jago. So Tomlin ahead of Campbell of St. Jago. Also there, the man from Wilmers, that's Cunningham. That's the top three right now. Mark Carter Williams of
1
Jamaica
minute
College.
2 on the clock for the first 400 meters.
Mark Carter Williams of Jamaica College trying to come into it as well. But Tomlin continues to lead ahead of the man from Wilmers. That's Cunningham. So Tomlin ahead of Cunningham, who goes to the shoulders now of Tomlin. And they have separated themselves from Mark Carter Williams, who is in third. And Tomlin now responds to the run of Cunningham. Just about 200 meters to go. And Cunningham goes again and goes by Tomlin. Cunningham of Wilmers is ahead of Tomlin. There's a battle that is brewing. Also coming into that battle is Kaim Campbell of St. Jago. He goes for Cunningham now. Cunningham is being passed by Kaim Campbell of St. Jago. Kaim Campbell of St. Jago is going away and he's going to win it ahead of a battle going on now for second. Kaim Campbell wins it and Wolmer's Cunningham is second. Mark Carter Williams of Jamaica College is third. The flash time 2 minutes 2.99. So sub 203 for Kaim Campbell to win it.
Kaim Campbell from St. Jago 202.99 to win that one. Just outside of his 202.95. That brought him in from the semifinals. But that was a race. Wolmer's Boys Schools, Alfaria Cunningham took the lead but was unable to maintain it. Still ends up with a silver medal. And the young man there from Jamaica College, Marcado Williams, the line could not come soon enough for him.
Yeah.
And when I tell people that this is what the athletes want, they want the medals, they want to perform. So we have to continuously be kind to them. And we see they lay everything out there on the track. They leave it all out in their performances. And trying to dig before getting to the line. But guess what? Nevertheless, it paid off because he's on the podium,
Yeah,
but not in the position he
there's
was hoping for. I'm
a
sure.
line a curved line that they use for the start of the
Yeah.
military distance event. He thought that was the finish line. And he was
He
keeping
knew
at
it
that line.
wasn't, but he was desperate.
Desperate.
But good running, and I think the JC past students should applaud that. It's stuff like that that makes you want to turn out and support.
So let's give you the top 8 and the times. Kaim Campbell, St. Jago, 2 minutes 03.07. Alfara Cunningham, Wolmers, 2 minutes 04.61. Mark Carter Williams of Jamaica College, 2 minutes 05.05. Tyrone Turner of Manchester, 2 minutes 05.58. Tomlin of Belfield, that's Kevon Tomlin of Belfield. He finished with, let me see if I can get that back here. Just lost it for a second. So I was at Belfield's Tomlin. So Tomlin finished 5th with 2 minutes 06.54. DeJohn Gray of St. Elizabeth Technical finished 6th with 2 minutes 07.70. And Robinson Alphonsus Davis, that's Davane Robinson of Alphonsus Davis, 2 minutes 09.75 finished 7th. And Malric Thomas of Calabar finished 8th, 2 minutes 10.96. So only 1 point for Calabar there. And Jamaica College would have gotten 6 points if they're following the champs connotation.
So before we go into the girls, you didn't give us the point standings.
Well, I was actually looking at the boys' standings earlier, so I'll give you the boys' standings before that event.
Fair enough.
The top 3, that's Jamaica College 122 points, Calabar 166 points, and Kingston College, they lead with 189.5 points. So they're the ones that were actually leading on the boys' side. That's Kingston College by 23.5 points.
Calabar would have just picked up a point from the class 3 800 meters.
Right.
So they would have cut that down to a lead of 22.5 points for Kingston College.
Indeed. So on the girls' side, leading into this event, third, Homewood Technical on 154 points. Second, Edwin Allen on 174 points. Heidel first with 199 points. So they lead by 22 5 points leading into this event.
All right, so you hear the numbers, and we are getting ready for the class two girls, 800 meters, and we have an action-packed day for you. So don't think it's over yet or even close. We're just getting started here at the National Stadium. After the 800 meters, I told you we have the 4x100 meters relay. We have the sprint medleys, and we go into the 4x4s later on. So we're in for a treat. But let me tell you the eights in this one for the Class 2 girls event. In lane 8, Diana Hodges of Sydney Pagan. In lane 7, Kedra Coombs of St. Jago. In lane number 6, Jovi Rose of Homo Technical. She would have seen her sister hitting the podium for a bronze medal in the Class 3 girls. And she will want to bring something home as well. In lane number in 4, Tabrel Williams, Alphonsus Davis. In 3, Kevona K. Fowler, Edwin Allen. In 2, Jada Fletcher, St. Jago. And in 1, Rihanna Morgan Heidel. And they're off.
So this is the girls class 2 finals. And we have 2 from Alphonsus Davis in this one, Tabrel Williams and Anna K. Reynolds, the 1500 champion. And Reynolds, she tries to go to the front, but Jada K. Fletcher pulls her off. Also from Sydney Pagan in there is Hodges. Watch out for her. Medal in the 1500 as well. But Jada Fletcher of St. Jago continues to lead with just about 120 meters to go. It's Jada Fletcher of St. Jago, then Hodges of Sydney Pagan as they turn into the straightaway. That's the way it remains. Youngster Tabrel Williams of Alphonsus Davis tries to go to the front now and does so no. She goes by Fletcher, but Fletcher responds 106 on the clock for the first 400 meters. Haven't seen Jovi Rose make a move just yet. And Fletcher of St. Jago has led pretty much for the first 500 meters. She tries to make a move now. She's ahead of the 2 from Alphonsus Davis. That's Tabrel Williams and Anna K. Reynolds. Hodges in 4th. Haven't seen Kevin Gay Fowler either. But Fletcher continues to lead. The youngster now from Alphonsus Davis, the 1500 champion. Anna K. Reynolds goes to the front. Just about 200 to go. Here comes Jovi Rose. Anna K. Reynolds, the 1500 champion. Jovi Rose, the silver medals. Anna K. Reynolds and Jovi Rose as they turn for home now. There's a battle between Reynolds and Rose. Anna K. Reynolds goes again and opens up gap up on Jovi Rose. Kevin Gay Fowler is in 3rd, but she's going to do the double. That is Anna K. Reynolds. The time 2 minutes 11.51. Jovi Rose in 2nd. Kevin Gay Fowler finishes in 3rd. And the 1500 champ is now the 800 champ. She has done the double.
She has done the double. Big up to Coach Megan Copeland, one of the few women coaches and leading the way consistently every year with the middle and long distances. So we have to big her up. And she continues to produce and find the talent. And Ali K. Reynolds, she felt the surge from Jovi. She felt her on her shoulders. She also expected her. And she responded well. I'm not sure where she found that next gear because with the wind downstairs, oh my gosh, they're fighting. Edwin Allen coming through for 3rd. And the winner, no doubt, right there from Manchester, or they said it's the border of Manchester and Clarendon. I'm not sure people are going by where these people telling me,
Well, the school was formerly Spalding High School, which is on the border. And it has been renamed Alphonsus Davis in 2019 in honor of their former principal. I think he served for about 41 years.
Yes, he did.
And so Alphonsus Davis really is a representation of that change. So that clarifies any geographic issues that you may have in terms of Spalding.
So let's give you the full results. Anna K. Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis winning 20. 2 minutes 11.58. Jovi Rose in 2nd, 2 minutes 12.78. Yvonne Gay Fowler. So Rose of Homewood. So let's give you the results again. Reynolds of Alphonsus Davis, 2 minutes 11.58, the winner. Jovi Rose, Homewood Tech in 2nd, 2 minutes 12.78. In 3rd, Kevin Gay Fowler of Edwin Allen, 2 minutes 13.97. Hodges of Sydney Fagan fourth, 2 minutes 16.13. Tabrell Williams, Alphonsus Davis fifth, 2 minutes 16.15. Rihanna Morgan Heidel, 2 minutes 18.16, finished in sixth. And Coombs, 2 minutes 19.81. She's from St. Jago, seventh. Fletcher of St. Jago as well, eighth, 2 minutes 28.16.
So the race for champs is still on. Interestingly,
So we're
Edwin
gonna,
Allen would have scored big points
before
there.
we continue, we're going to run into a break. When we come back, more action from the track.
Perhaps you want to get an update on the point standing. After 33 events scored on the girls' side, not including the class 2, 800 meters for girls. Let's give you that top 5. We begin with Woolmarch on 78 points. In fourth, St. Jago, 102 points. Third, Homer Technical, 154 points. Second, Edwin Allen, 174 points. And leading, Heidel, 199 points. Heidel still keeping that lead. 25 points clear of Edwin Allen. On the boys' side, 28 events scored. Let's go with the top 10. We have some time. Edwin Allen in 10th, 27 points. 9th, St. George's College, 28 points. 8th, Beaconsfield, 30 points. 7th, Monroe College, 36 points. 6th, Wolvers, 41 points. 5th, Excelsior, 54 points. 4th, St. Jago, 95 points. The top 3, Jamaica College, 122 points. In second, Calabar, 166 points. And leading after 28 events scored, not including the class 3 30 meters for boys, Kingston College, 189.5 points.
Presentation, 200 meters of boys class 1. This event is sponsored by ISOF and presented the medals we have Mr. Keith Wellington, President of ISOF and Principal of St. Elizabeth Technical High School. Receiving bronze medal, Marcus Smith, Kingston College, 21.54 seconds. Receiving the silver medal, Junior Gallimore, Calabar, 21.42. And the winner of the event, receiving the gold medal, Sandra Seymour, William Hill, 21.27. Congratulations to the jumping ducks, to ISA, and also big thanks to the president of ISA and principal of St. Elizabeth Technical High School. All medal winners in the 800 meters, please report now for medal presentation. And also 200 meters class 1. You're needed at presentation in 200 meters class 1 medal.
Public service announcement. We're asking the following, the drivers of the following motor vehicles to attend to your vehicles urgently. Red Hyundai Elantra license plate 2127KZ. That's the Red Hyundai Elantra motor license plate 2127KZ. Black Honda Civic motor car 2256JE. Black Toyota Wish, license plate 7501JA. Please go to your vehicles. It is in your best interest that you go to your vehicles now. We want to also ask the drivers of the following motor vehicles that you must remove your vehicles from the work site before 5 p.m. At this rate, at this time, if your vehicles are there, you're parking at your own place. Vehicles are 6717JM, Silver Nissan Latia, 8167KG, Black Honda Stepmother, 3043G, that's GZ, a Silver Toyota Corolla motor vehicle, 7350KC, a white Audi Q3, 5331GS, a red Nissan Note, 6484JL, white Toyota Moxie, 5083KK, a white Land Cruiser Prado. If you're the driver of any of those vehicles, please know that you must move your vehicles before 5 p.m. from the work site where you have parked. Failing to do so, your vehicles will be left in that area at their own risk.
There seems to be a lot of tension here in the national stage. Perhaps a wave will stretch you and ease all that tension. We can't be away from that activity. Perhaps a wave anytime soon. Perhaps a wave anytime soon. Kingston College from the bleachers. You have that tendency. Perhaps a wave To ease the tensions, to relax the nerves, the grandstand awaits your rise. Perhaps you're not in the mood just yet.
People in Manchester.
Updated point standings on the girls' side. Let's go with the top five. One was in fifth, 17 points. And Jacob, fourth, 105 points. Third, over technical, 161. Second, Evan Allen, 180 points.
That's it.
And still leading, 22 points ahead with 202 points. Anga. That result after the completion of the class 2 girls 800 meters. Back to the track for 800-meter action. The Grace Kennedy sponsored Class 2 boys 800 meters. The lead record 1 minute 51.26 seconds, semi-2017.
Me? What a wickedness.
Here's the lineup. We begin with lane number 8. He was 7th in the 1500 meters, representing Homo Technical, Antoine Newland. Lane number 7. 2 minutes, 0.28 seconds to qualify. The 1500 meters silver medalist from Sydney Pagan, Luke Plummer. In lane number 6, he was third in this event last year. 1 minute 59.52 to qualify, representing St. Mary High, Rashid Grant. Lane number 5, the second fastest over the distance this season, 1 minute 55.30 seconds, representing Calabar, Alejandro Palma. Lane number 4, he was fourth in the 1500 meters, representing Eastern College, Christopher Anderson. In lane number 3, the 1500 meters champion, representing William Lim, 1 minute 58.96 to qualify. Highway Sterling. In lane number 2, last year, had a double over 800 and 1500 in class 3. He represents Toronto College, 1 minute 59.74 seconds to qualify. Pavel Dukes. And in lane 1, the Eastern Championship silver medalist over 800 meters from Port Antonio, Tyrese White.
Welcome to the boys class 2 800 meters. This is a race for championships. In this one, we have the likes of Alejandro Palma of Calabar. He is going to want to put down big points for Calabar. Also in this one, Cavell Nooks, but it's a man, Rashid Grant, who goes for the lead. He's from St. Mary College. Tywin Sterling of William Nib is in second. Alejandro Palma of Calabar in third right now. That's the top 3 as they go through the first 300 meters and turn into the straightaway now. The man from St. Mary continues to lead St. Mary High, Rashid Grant, as Alejandro Palma digs in and goes through the first 400
Fast
in
454.
very fast. And Sterling of William Nib tries to go to his shoulder now. And Sterling of William Nib goes by Alejandro Palma. Alejandro Palma, and he fades now into fifth. Does Alejandro Palma Dwayne Sterling is well ahead. The man from St. Mary High in second, that's Rashid Grant. But up front, Sterling of William Knibb is leading. Alejandro Palmer has recovered and is now in third. Does he have enough to get back to the top two? Sterling and Grant. Sterling of William Knibb continues to lead as they turn for home. Here comes Rashid Grant of St. Mary High. Alejandro Palmer trying to make a move as well. The man Luke Plummer of Sidney Pagan is trying to get to Alejandro Palmer, but it's Tywin Sterling of William Knibb who is going to win it. Here comes Plummer. Plummer goes by Grant, and he's going to finish second. And Grant third. Alejandro Palmer, after being clipped, finished in fourth.
Unfortunate there for Alejandro Palmer. We'll hear more about that to see
I'm
if,
certain.
if there's going to be any decisions taken. Of course, great race nonetheless by Sterling from William Knibb.
This is for Matheson, the sign says.
His teammate who has been suffering from
Jabari
injury.
Matheson.
Yes, won the 400 meters. And, gave much to... But let us talk about it. I tell you, give me the middle distances and the long distance races every day of the week. He had nothing left in the tank. He felt St. Mary technical, came upon his shoulders, and what did he do? He moved to lane 2, swung him wide. There's nothing in these tanks. On day 5, you want to beat me, you have to go to lane 3.
Yes.
Nothing in the tank. You could see all the bumps and bruises going on. And smart execution in the middle and the long distances. Jamaicans like to call it dirty running. Nah, you got to be strategic if you want to win. And I think that Taim continues to do that. And again, he walks off, and he has done that all championships. So it makes me wonder if he's running somewhat conservative through various parts of the event.
And I'll tell you what, the Kingston College supporters, they were happy because Alejandro Palmer, who was one of the favorites coming in, didn't finish in the top 3, finished 4th.
Christopher Anderson from Kingston College finishing right there in 5th place.
Right.
So Luke Plummer got in, guys, gentlemen, for the silver.
Yeah, so I'll give
ahead
you
of St. Mary High.
Pagan.
Yeah, Sidney Pagan. So let's give you the full results here so you can have an idea of what happened. So, as I think that the next event on track is going to be class 1, 200 meters. Let's see if I can get the full results. Sorry, class 1, girls class 1, 800 meters. Let's go back to the full results for the class 2 boys 800. Tywayne Sterling of William Knibb, 1 minute 88, the winner. Luke Plummer, Sidney Pagan, 1 minute 56.39 second. Rashid Grant, St. Mary High, 1 minute 56.72 in third. Alejandro Palmer of Calabar, 1 minute 57.44 in fourth. Christopher Anderson of Kingston College, 1 minute 58.39 in fifth. Cavell Nooks of Jamaica College, 1 minute 59.72 in sixth. Tyrese White, Port Antonio, 1 minute 59.82 in seventh. And Newland, that's Antoine Newland of Homewood Tech, 2 minutes 03.88 in eighth. So Calabar scored just one more point than Kingston College. They would have hoped for more.
Yes, significant in the race for championships. And we are going to go down to the girls class 1, and then we'll get back to the race in the boys class 2.
And the girls are on track on the record in this one class 1 event set by Keon Thompson, formerly of Edwin Allen. In 2004, the record 203.75. In lane number 8, Shayna Jarrett of St. Elizabeth Technical sets. In 7, Monique Stewart, the captain of Edwin Allen. In lane number 6, Devine Dickinson of Immaculate Conception. In lane 5, Sydney Rose of Homo Technical. In lane number 4, Amaya Samuel, Alphonsus Davis, formerly Spalding. In lane number 3, Sabrina McDonald of Papine, and I'm sure they're happy to have an athlete in the final. And we have been saying it about the championships. It's more than just those vying for titles. In lane number 2, Shabanice Griffiths of Sets. And in lane 1, Florence Nafamba of Homo Technical.
The favorite here, the overwhelming favorite, as a matter of fact, is Sydney Rose of Homer Tech. But I'll tell you what, watch out for Sabrina Donald. She's the corporate area champ at this event, and she has lots and lots of heart. She's not going to let the likes of Sydney Rose and Monique Stewart have it all to their own. She's going to go up there and she's going to challenge. Griffiths of Stets is also expected to be there. And of course, from Uganda, via Uganda, Florence Nafamba representing Homo Tech. She's expected to be there. So we're expecting a very, very good race.
A good race for the Class 1 girls event, and they're ready.
So they're off and running. Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen will want to give them as many points as possible. She looked less than 100% at the end of the semifinals, but Monique Stewart is going out hard. Also going out hard in lane number 1 is Florence Nafamba of Homo Tech. Florence Nafamba is in second, but leading it's from Edwin Allen, Monique Stewart. She wants to give Edwin Allen as many points as possible. Sydney Rose, the favorite, comes into second now, but she's still chasing Monique Stewart of Edwin Allen. She is trying to give them as many points as possible. Rose is in second, Nafamba in third. So Homo Technical second and third right now as they continue to get to the line as they go through the first 400 meters on the clock. 2:02 on the clock as Sydney Rose now goes to the shoulders of Monique Stewart. So Homewood ahead of Edwin Allen, and Homewood in third to Florence Nafamba. Sydney Rose ahead of Monique Stewart. Nafamba in third as we have just about 300 meters to go. Sydney Rose is searching for her first champs gold medal. The Rose sisters at these championships has not gotten that gold medal that they've been searching for. Will they finally get it? 200 meters to go, and Monique Stewart is not letting Sydney Rose go anywhere. Florence Nafamba is also there. 3 the hard way, 2 from Homewood, 1 from Edwin Allen. Sydney Rose is ahead. Here comes Florence Nafamba as well. 1-2 at the moment for Homo Tech. Florence Nafamba tries to go past Sydney Rose, but Sydney responds and she starts to sprint now. Sydney Rose is going to win her first champs gold medal. Sydney Rose is going away from Florence Nafamba. Sydney Rose is going to win it. Time on the clock, 2 minutes 10.5 more. Now Florence Nafamba in second, Monique Stewart in third. That's the top 3.
And she has moved up from bronze and silver.
Gold.
I think she has gotten tired of wearing them. She wanted the next color and the bigger medal, and that she got. Both girls are really happy.
Indeed.
And the Homo Technical, they are collected. They're racking the points.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
They're making it known
They're
that they're not out of this.
No,
one.
they're not. They're
fighting
not
to the
rolling over. And like I said, gentlemen, they are.
Oh, sisters
Oh, the
were
sisters.
there.
Oh, yes.
So they didn't
So,
leave.
yes. Cathy saying to us, the sisters have been waiting, and I agree
Yeah.
with him because
They're all there.
they're all there.
Yeah.
After class 3, she
The
did wait
Coretta won the bronze.
in class 3.
Jovi won the
Won the
silver.
silver, and she waited.
And Sydney finishes
and
out.
Sydney. So that's a very happy
Watch-
household.
Oh my
A
word.
very, very happy
And
household.
Florence is also there.
And they're not triplets.
No,
They're not triplets.
Mr. Rose must be
So,
proud.
He should be. All 3 of the girls are on the podium.
Let me
And what a
just-
remarkable achievement for sisters, the school itself.
So Sydney Rose, 2 minutes 10.59, the winner. Florence Nafamba second, 2 minutes 12.03. Monique Stewart third, 2 minutes 14.38. Of course, Homewood 1-2. Edwin Allen in third with Stewart. In fourth was Davine Dixon of Immaculate, 2 minutes 15.41. Let me see if I can get the results back up here, as I am sure there are others who want to hear who finished 5th and 6th. So in 5th, we have Amir Samuels of Alphonsus Davis, 2 minutes 19.03. In 6th, Javanisa Griffiths of Stett, 2 minutes 21.94. Sabrina McDonald of McLean scoring 2 points with 2 minutes 23.66. And Jarrett of Stets, she finished 8th, 2 minutes 47.49. Now it's time for the big one.
The boys.
The boys class 1, 800 meters.
Big race coming
Big,
up.
big
Indeed.
race.
Big race coming up. Joel Morgan out of Edwin Allen. The man that came in looking good, but Siobhan Jarrett out of Pitchfield, 1 minute 54.35. He comes in with the fastest time. This is going to be a big race between the athletes from Edwin Allen, Alfonso Davis, Titchfield. We have a Jamaica College representative, Charlemont High School, Excelsior St. Elizabeth, and Magotty. No place for Kingston College or Calabar in this final.
I'll tell you what, Siobhan Jarrett did 1 minute 50 at the Carifta trials, and he's looked good all season. I saw him after that at, I think it was Eastern Champs. After Carifta was Eastern Champs, and he looked so easy in completing his event. So if I have to bet on someone right now, it would be Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield, but Joel Morgan has looked good all season. Also have to watch from Magotty, Yashani Bowen, who had a brain fade at Gerta trials. So I'm expecting it to be a good race.
Very competitive
Good
race.
race.
Yeah, it should be a fast time.
So let's go through the lineup. We'll start with lane number 8. And in lane number 8, we have from Excelsior, Ricardo Carr. In lane number 7, Simeon Bailey of Charlemont. In lane number 6, from Jamaica College, Samuel Query. In lane number 5, the Carifta champion and the favorite for me, Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield. He hasn't won a medal at champs yet, but he's searching for that medal and hoping that it will be a golden one. In lane number 4, from Alphonsus Davis, we have Raheem Palmer. In lane number 3, the man who's looked good all season, from Edwin Allen,
Indeed.
Joel Morgan. He actually finished second to Jarrett at the Carifta trials. In lane number 2, Yashani Bowen of Magotty. And lane number 2, the man who seems to have been at champs since I was a boy, Joaquin Miller. I've been seeing him, it seems like, for ages now, but he's still able to compete at champs.
Yesterday, Shoshana and I were talking about the young man from Edwin Allen, Joel Morgan. He's perfectly built for this event. He's very muscular, tall, smooth, runs across the track so easily. I'm expecting to see him show big in this final.
Joel Morgan, really lovely to watch. The same for the youngster from Graham from Excelsior, but they're ready to go and they're off.
So they're going to send them off and running. Let's see who makes that first move. It looks to be Jordan, who is looking to go to the front. So Joel Morgan, after 100 meters, has established a nice Siobhan Jarrett trying to settle in. Also their car of Excelsior. Jarrett comes to the shoulders of Morgan as they go through the first 200 meters, and he goes to the front, does Siobhan Jarrett. Joel Morgan, though, not allowing him to go anywhere. Ricardo Carr of Excelsior also trying to stay with them. Samuel Query of Jamaica College trying as best as possible to stay. But Jarrett, as you see him, he just bows his head into the wind very strong. And he goes through in 52 seconds. That's a quick first 400 meters from Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield. He's opened up a lead on the rest of the field. The lead just about 10 meters back to Joel Morgan. Samuel Query in second, also trying to challenge Joel Morgan. But Siobhan Jarrett has made a massive move here. He's just about 15 meters away from the field with just about 200 meters to go. Siobhan Jarrett has opened up that lead. Are they coming? Joel Morgan and Samuel Query. Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen, Samuel Query of Jamaica College. But it's the man from Titchfield who leads Siobhan Jarrett as they turn for home. Siobhan Jarrett has this medal in the pocket. Can it be stolen by Joel Morgan? Samuel Query, are they coming? Siobhan Jarrett is holding on. Morgan is coming. The gap though is too large, and it's going to be Siobhan Jarrett who wins it. Joel Morgan comes through for second, and the man from Alphonsus Davis may have sneaked in for third. The flash time, 1 minute 50.39. Siobhan Jarrett Stamping his class.
Yeah,
Indeed.
big work being done by the Eastern schools, and they've always been working. I remember I did a story on them back in 2000, just before the pandemic, and I spoke to several different coaches, and they said the same thing. We do have the talent. A lot of our superstars are from the Eastern end. Shanika Ricketts is from the Eastern end. Anta Passion from the Eastern end. Kimberly Williams from the Eastern end. Juliet Cuthbert Flynn from the Eastern end, and the list goes on and on. And it's good to see that they're doing something right to maybe be able to retain these youngsters so that they can shine in their school colors.
Indeed, it's a good look for the schools in the east. We have seen St. Mary High, St. Mary Technical. Now we're seeing Titchfield. This is wonderful.
Well, changed it. For a second, they had Samuel Query as third and Ryan Palmer as fourth. But let me give you the results that I have so far. So Siobhan Jarrett of Titchfield winning with an official time of 1 minute 50.40. Joel Morgan in second. He's from Edwin Allen. So Jarrett of Titchfield won. Joel Morgan of Edwin Allen second. His time 1 minute 51.46. So more than a second between the winner and second place. In third, Raheem Palmer, the fast finishing Raheem Palmer of Alphonsus Davis with a time of 1 minute 51.88. Samuel Query had his pocket picked, that bronze medal slipping out in the last 10 meters. He finished in fourth, 1 minute 52.32. Samuel Query of Jamaica College. Shawnee Bowen, redemption for him. He finished fifth with 1 minute 54.04. Ricardo Carr of Excelsior finished sixth, 1 minute 55.39. Bailey of Charlemont picked up 2 points with a time of 1 minute 56.08. And Raheem Miller, I think this is his final champs, ends his individual champs career with an 8th place finish, 1 minute 56.18. That's the top 8 from the Class 1 boys,
And I
800 meters.
think that the boys, battling, well, all the athletes, they've been battling the wind. And when you look at the flags across the stadium, they are hugging around the pole,
Yes.
just in case you're wondering how heavy the wind is at the moment. So the wind is really heavy, and I think once they hit that straight away, they're struggling to come home as they would want. But guess what? We're up on a break. We have just completed the 800 meters all classes. When we come back, it's time for the relays and so much more. Stay with us.
5.61. Congratulations.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. I'm David Nugent. With me, O'Shea Hudson. I think Trishana McGowan has just taken a quick break. And we're here at the ISA Boys and Girls Championships 2025. Before we get to the action on the track and in the field, O'Shea, I have to mention meals provided. I think it was by 100. Wonderful meal.
Yeah, I think it's 100% done in terms of treatment that it gives to your taste buds. So, we're really grateful for them, and we can't tell anybody. You can try it and see for yourself. We're not tricking you.
Yeah, I particularly enjoyed the jerk chicken. A lot of folks when they do jerk chicken. The jerk chicken is either too dried out or it's too spicy. It was the perfect level of spice and perfect level of doneness. It wasn't dried out or anything. And then the sauce, absolutely wonderful sauce.
That's true, David. I agree with you. And for those who will want or wondering where that particular restaurant or enterprise is, it's actually at 100 Oak Road, and there are different arms or sections of that they offer. You have the 100 suit and experiences. You have the 100 ways and 100 reasons. I think that's a tagline. That's a tagline. 100 suit experiences. That just sounds bossy though,
Yeah.
and stuff. And I guess based on what we partaked of today, that's really a reason for people like myself trying out and see the other things that they have on offer. So well done to 100, and thanks again for the support.
And if you're wondering, folks, the Class 2 boys, the preliminary rounds, I think it is. No, this is
There's no
actually
preliminary
final.
rounds. Do not
This is the
check.
finals.
So everything today,
It's the
everything
finals.
in the field, on the track,
It's
it's
the finals.
absolutely finals.
But-
So our eyes are glued everywhere, David,
Yeah.
because we're watching to see who are there, what is happening as
So-
the updates are coming. We have to be looking because guess what? We want to be just as anxious and on the edge of our seats as those who are looking on to see which school is pulling ahead, what's the gaps like. So everything today, listeners, is all finals going down the stretch.
So let's give you the lineup. So this is the Class 2 boys discus throw. Blake Williams of Calabar is in the lineup. Javante Smith, Monroe College. Adrian Daly of St. Catherine High. Kaim Beckford of Green Island. Clinton Baker of Edwin Allen. Nazir Diaguilar of Jamaica College. Tyrone Henry of Papine. Jaden Miller of Kingston College. Anthony Miller of Edwin Allen. Kemar Kennedy of Calabar. Brandon Lawrence of Monroe College. And Junior Wright, the 14-year-old, is going to be in this field. It's first year Class 2. I'll have to give you some information. The record actually set in the preliminary rounds by Kamar Kennedy of Calabar at 59.16. So he's the overwhelming favorite in this event. And they also have Blake Williams at 46.48, but they'll have to get past the likes of Clinton Baker of Edwin Allen, who has gone 47.06. And of course, Brandon Lawrence of Monroe College, who's gone 48.48. So that's how much of a favorite Kennedy is in this one. He's 10 meters better than the next best throw, and they have a possibility, Calabar, of having two athletes in pretty highly placed positions. And Kingston College, they have a couple of representatives. Is it a couple of, well, one representative here in the finals. That is Mr. Miller, who has gone 43.49. Jamaica College, they will have, I'm sure I saw at least one representative for them, Diagola, Nazir Diagola. So they'll have one. So an opportunity there for Calabar to make a move. Let's look at what else is on.
So
the
just to let
Class 2
listeners know,
boys, high
Just-
jump going
yes, go
on.
ahead, David. So that's the warm up being done for the high jump, and it's actually class 1 boys.
Yeah, Class 1 boys, because the Class 2 already done.
The class 2 has
And
been
Johnson
completed.
of Monroe College actually won. Nesbeth of Manchester finished second. So Johnson won with a height of 203. Nesbeth of Manchester second, 2 meters dead. Najee Williams of Titchfield third with 1 meters 90. Same as the man from Kingston College, Seshawn Hurd with 1 meters 90. And Caro Johnson of St. Jago was fifth with 1 meters 85. Ricardo Street of Cornell College was sixth with 1 meters 85. Same height as Kahim Warren of Jamaica College. And Ricardo Green of Calabar finished eighth with 1 meters 80. Let's see what else is in the field. as we await the start of the
It's actually
relays.
3,000, actually 3,000 meter open for
So the
girls
3,000
comes
open
up
for
next.
girls is up, and this is a finals.
Everything today is a
It's a
final.
finals. So no heats going on. The long jump girls is going on though.
So it's
The
it's going. I think it's
finals.
going into the deciding rounds.
Yeah, top
For
8.
one girls. So far, we're seeing so the actual lineup now. So this should be where the point scores have separated themselves, and they'll probably get 3 more jumps to complete the event. That's the class 1 girls. Um, just to let you know also that the girls competing in the heptathlon, they're still not yet done. They have one event to complete that 7 event 7 discipline event, and that's going to be the 800 meters that comes up after the 3,000 meters, and that then will make way for relays going forward. And only one individual event on the track will be left. Thereafter, going to be the 5,000 meter for boys. So it's all about relays. Once the 3,000 meters, the 800 meters for heptathlon girls, and the 5,000 meters for open for boys. Once those events are completed, it's all about relays. Relays ranging from the sprint medley to the 4x4, the 4x1s for all classes. 4x4s open events. Those are the 2 events that will close the championships. And as we have been saying all afternoon, it's a very interesting matchup on the girls' side. I don't know if the event can give us the latest point
I
standing,
sure can.
because we want you to know how
So
intense
this
champs is going
is
this year.
after 36 events scored. So 10 events to be scored, including the relays. I think there are 6 relays,
So there's actually 7 relays. So
7
on the
relays.
girls' side, well, 7 sprint relays. Let's be more specific. 7 sprint relays, along with 4 other relays in the sprint medley for boys and girls, and the 4x4 open for boys and girls. So in all, that's 11 relays to be completed
Well,
along.
I'm speaking on the girls' side.
Oh
There
yes,
are 10 events left. So
yes.
I'm trying to work out
The
other than
metrics
the
on
relays.
yes, yes,
So the relays, you have the class 4 4x1, class 3 4x1, class 2 4x1,
and
class
one.
1 4x1, the 4x4, and the sprint medley.
So
So
that's 6 relays
6
on the girls'
relays
side. Yes,
on the girls' side. So of the
and
10
one
events,
less on the boys' side.
yeah, so of the 10 events to come, 6 of them are relays. The 3,000 is on track now.
Yes.
So that's 7. The long jump going on, that's 8. And I think the high jump is to come as well.
The high
So
jump for
class 1 girls.
I'm almost certain that has
That
been
has gone?
that
Yeah, it has gone because
has
Daniel
been
Noble won that.
yeah, that's been
So
completed.
so I'm going to see which events are
Those are
left.
the events. The ones you mentioned are the events that are left on track, of course. This
Well,
is doing
well,
all of this listeners because it will help us to get a better
feel of
understanding of where
what
the
is
points
come.
are likely to
So
go.
so let's give you the point standing so you can understand why we're doing the calculation. So in 10th position, Alphonsus Davis on 48 points. In ninth position, St. Elizabeth Tech on 54 points. In 8th position, Excelsior on 59 points. In 7th position, Vertec on 64.5 points. Immaculate is 6th with 75 points. Wilmers is 5th with 78 points. Fourth is St. Jago with 105. Third is Homo Tech with 178. Second is Edwin Allen with 191 points. And leading by that 17 points, Heidel on 218 points. So just 17 points separating Heidel from Edwin Allen right now.
So the relays will matter a lot for those 2 teams. And we're saying that because we know that the relays carry bigger points than the individual events. And truth be told, Edwin Allen might narrow that gap coming out of the 3,000
Yeah.
meters open for girls
You
because
if you're Edwin Allen, you have to ensure that
is actually Shoshana Johnson.
Lashana
She
Johnson,
lost to the captain of Idel in the
Tapiago.
2,000 meter steeplechase. I know she'll want to make an amends to that, but in this case, Idel only has one competitor, that's Baby Lindo, and she will have to step up big like
Yeah.
she saw her captain did in order to
She'll have to run out of her skin.
ensure that Idel does not, because only the top 8 in the race will score. Omo Technical has two, Edna has two. They have introduced young farmer, that's Denny Farmer, and I'm so um, happy to see that this youngster has stepped up to the plate, because usually they don't see those class 3 athletes stepping up. But Denny Farmer is a unique talent, and she'll want to match stride with her senior counterpart in Shoshana Johnson, but Ashara Preta Freighter of your technical, this young lady is a small
Freighter and
pocket of energy that will be hard for them to handle. So I'm looking forward to see a battle between Shoshana Johnson and Ashara Freighter. There are other schools that they Alpha Sets, Soto, Woolmers, Anna Charles from the Queen's School. They're all there. And
so let me give you the lineup. So we have Tarika Clark, Homotech, Brittany Bruce, Belfield, Denise Palmer of Edwin Allen, Hannah Charles of the Queens, Jennifer Bias of Camperdown. It's a Isla Swaby of Home, Shauna Johnson, Edwin Allen, Ashara Freighter of Vertex, Janelle Henry of Woolmers, uh, Lindo of Hydel, Janelle Murphy of Forest, Rihanna Lamad of St. Mary's College, Tishana Waugh of Stett, Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan, Kimberly Dixon of Black River, Ashana Bonick of the Queens, Natalia Gale of Denby, Shakara Nicole of Albertown, and Luxia Williams of Excelsior. So a very big field, 19 athletes in it.
of
And
course, it's a street finals. Street final
straight
that a lot
finals.
of these athletes, we have seen them running all season, and they get one race at championship to decide if they can get amongst the medals. And as we speak, we're seeing young Freighter, Ashara Freighter of your technical, leading this one. She leads the head of young Denise Palmer. And with them also is Shoshana Johnson. Close by is Tarisha Clark and Isola Swaby, both of Omer Technical. The gap is not too wide as we see the young lady from Camperdown. I think it's Jennifer Bias
Wow.
that is right there as well. So still a lot of running to do in this one. I think it's the longest event at Girls Championship for girls, and the 5,000 being the longest one for the boys. So this, interesting as it is, we see that Edwin Allen and Omo Technical, who are chasing championships, are watching each other as they go. Young Isila Swaby, they are coming out in the second lane to ensure that she stays within touching distance of the peer Palmer and Sushana Johnson. But Ashara Freighter is out already. She usually runs very, very, very controlled. That's Ashara Freighter, and is usually unbothered by what happens behind her. But let's see if Shoshana Johnson, who has been in outstanding form this season, can match her and even secure maximum points for Edwin Allen.
So
So
just about 700 meters gone, and Freighter of Vertec continues to lead ahead of Johnson. So Shauna Johnson of Edwin Allen, her teammate Denny Palmer, is in third, and then the two from Homewood, Clark and Swaby. So that's the top five, and one would think, based on their quality, that that top five would be the ones looking to score the big points. Also, their bias of,
I mean, it's too early to call because we have the
well, it's
likes of
very
Anna,
early.
Anna Charles from the
It's
Queens, as experienced city athlete from Sydney Pagan. Sydney Pagan has an outstanding um,
middle distance program.
program and an abundance
That's Blackwood, by the way, from Sydney. Pagan.
yeah, I was surprised if she's thereabouts to challenge for the top five. So real and truly,
It's
it is
too
not
early.
it's not yet over
7.5 laps. We're only about 2.5 laps in.
into the event, and it should be interesting to see if the lead will change because knowing Ashara Freighter, she will want to hold that position all the way in terms of lead the event. As I said before, she likes to run the way of her preferred style, and usually when she's challenged, she doesn't flinch. But nonetheless, she has already signaled to us that it's not going to be easy for the peers from Edwin and other peers from Omen Technical that are trying to dethrone her because Ashara Freighter knows that Veer Technical, despite not chasing championship, deserves to have a winner at these championships, and she'll try to handle that as best as is possible.
Well, I mean, we're not chasing championships, but they're resurgent this year. They've been doing better than they have been in past years. Very technical. Just about 3 minutes 44 on the clock now, and Ashara Freighter continues to lead over Sushana Johnson, Denise Palmer in third, Clark in fourth, and fifth we have Swaby of Homewood, and from the school Camperdown, Bias. Bias, she's from Guyana.
So Bias is also one of the athletes that is from the East. But the thing about it, she has been in Jamaica so long.
Yeah,
You'll almost think that she is a Jamaican. So, and I think Anna Charles might also be from one of those
Antigua and
countries.
Barbuda.
Yes.
So there hasn't been much of a change in the leading pack. There's a pack of five, one from Vertec, 2 from Edwin Allen, 2
So-
from Homewood.
So this
And
was the
bias
picture
in
that we
6.
saw at Central Championships, almost similar being
Yeah.
replicated here, where those same 5 girls were the ones who led it at Central Championships, and again, they tend to be stronger.
So
Not
top 8 right now, it's Bias. Then Blackwood of Sydney Pagan in 7th. And that looks like Anna Charles in 8th. So those were the 8 that one would have expected to pick up the points. And that's the 8
I mean,
right
from
now.
Woolman, I think her name is Janelle Lowe.
Lowe, yeah.
She's also
Pretty good as
and
well.
as we speak, she has moved herself closer to that 8th spot. And I know when it comes down to the tail end of this event, you might see a change because some people start fast leaving while others reserve themselves
And go
until
at
it's
the
close to the penultimate lap. You see a
last
difference,
800.
and you sometimes wonder where do they get these bursts of speed coming towards the end of the event. But again, everybody uses different tactics as it relates to distance running. And of course, distance running is not something that is really welcome by a lot of Jamaican athletes. It takes a lot of heart, it takes a lot of guts, and the training for it is not so easy either. So you find a lot of athletes will weigh their options as you're seeing some athletes getting lapped already. It shows you that they might be different um,
Levels.
levels and in terms of quality of different athletes, I would say. But nonetheless, you have to give credit to an athlete that will show up for their school, even to just compete and try to score a point.
And I'll tell you what, as we were talking about it, the 2 that are expected to challenge for gold have separated themselves from the pack of 5. So it's now a pack of 2 and then a pack of 5. That's Freighter ahead of Johnson, then Danique Palmer of Edwin Allen, and then the 2 that's Clark and Swaby of Homer Tech. So it's Fair Tech, then Edwin Allen, then 2 from Homewood. I'm supposing Edwin Allen wouldn't mind if it ends that way.
Well, the women technical here I will want to say something different about that. We're seeing an athlete that looks to be from St. Andrew, it could be from St. Andrew,
Yeah,
has gone down, and the medics are
and
being
she's-
urged on to
she's
assist
not
her
moving any at all, is she?
because the race is not yet complete, and you'd not want the athletes coming around to be encumbered
Impeded,
by
yeah.
this sort of. You've seen it already, the athletes having to be, and I think they just need to move with a little bit more speed and alacrity to get her off the track because the athletes will have to go extra distance to get around. But nevertheless, this is what happens at championships sometimes. You just have to
Well, she
bear with the
looks
situation.
okay now. She looks like she's up and sitting
I mean,
up.
she probably knew her limit and decided to just
So stop.
stop, and that is a safe thing to do if you're not certain of you being able to complete because it requires a lot of endurance. Just grind to an halt or stop the event altogether.
So there's been a change again. The top 2 remains Freighter and Johnson as they go to the line again. Freighter and Johnson. And just about 2 minutes left in the race. And then there's a pack, no, not of 3 but 2, and that is Clark and Palmer. Danique Palmer remains in 3rd. Clark is in 4th. And Swaby has been left behind now, and she's now in 5th.
Swaby would have done the double here in terms of doing the 3,000 meters. She just did well in that event, and to come back to do the 3,000, she has done the 2 most grueling events at Girls Champs, if you ask me. And it's not easy to always manage that over 5-day championships, but nonetheless, she's trying to give big points to Open Technical. So it's a fight between Very Technical and Edwin Allen at the front.
Yeah.
And there's also another battle on between Edwin Allen and Open Technical. That's between Palmer and Tarisha Clark of Open Technical. And Palmer being of Edwin Allen. Palmer won the 1500 meters for Class 3 girls. So therefore, you'll know that
So,
she has quality.
So with about 500 meters to go, Ashara Freighter continues to lead. There's a change, I think, in the 8th place position. The youngster from Queens might have just passed and gone into 8th. I'll check on that in a second. But up front, Freighter ahead of Sushana Johnson. And this is the bell lap. 9 minutes on the clock as they take the bell. Ashara Freighter has led for 2,600 meters. Sushana Johnson has tracked her all the way around. In 3rd continues to be Danique Palmer as she goes to the bell lap. Now Clark is just about half a meters behind her, but with 300 meters to go, the pace has increased between Freighter and Johnson. Freighter trying to hold off Sushana Johnson of Edwin Allen, Freighter of Veer Tech The battle is on. Just about 220 meters to go. Feta will not be denied. Johnson, though, is trying her best to do just that. Johnson goes again. She goes to the shoulders of Ashari Freta. There's a foot race for the final 150 meters. Johnson goes ahead of Freta. Johnson is in the lead for the first time. Ashara Freta is being defeated here at Champs, but Johnson of Edwin Allen is opening up that gap. So Shauna Johnson of Edwin Allen is going to win this one. There's a battle on for third as well, but let's check first to make sure that Johnson wins it. Johnson is going to win it. Freta is going to finish third. The battle for third, is on now, and Clark has gone past Palmer. So Clark of Homotech is going to take the final podium spot ahead of Denique Palmer, Class 3. Denique Palmer, a valiant effort from her, but she is into fourth.
And there's going to be another battle now as we see the young lady Queens.
Well, we'll get the information on that battle, but for right now, we do have to go to a break.
So before medal presentation.
Welcome back to the National Stadium. I'm David Nugent. This is the ISA Boys and Girls Championships 2025. And I'll give you an update in the Class 2 boys discus throw. We now have the top 8. The top 8 is led by the man from Calabar, Kamari Kennedy. His best throw, 58.95 in the second round. So he'll make the top 8. Javante Smith of Monroe College at 55.34, also in the second round. He's going to make it into the top 8 and score for Monroe College. Adrian Daly of St. Catherine with 51.91, also in the top 8. Clinton Baker of Edwin Allen with 48.24 will make the top 8. Blake Williams of Calabar with 47.83 will make that finals. Brandon Lawrence of Monroe College with 45.62 will make the top 8, as well Nazir Aguilar of Jamaica College with 44.20. Junior Wright of Cornwall College will make his second finals, well, top 8 of the day, having made the top 8 in the javelin throw open. The 14-year-old also makes the discus throw top 8 and will score for Cornwall College. He so far has a best throw of 42.98. Jaden Miller of Kingston College at 40.55 will not make the top 8. So
That's interesting
That's
as
interesting.
we talk about chasing champs. Calabar 25 points or so behind.
well, I have enough time so I can give you the top 5 on the boys' side with just about 10 events left. This is after 32 or 42 events scored. Excelsior in 5th on 57 points. In 4th, St. Diego on 108 points. In 3rd, Jamaica College on 138 points. In 2nd, Calabar with 172.25 points. In the lead, Kingston College with 198.5 points. So they lead by 26.25 points.
26.25 points. I don't know about this 0.25 and this half point business, but when Calabar finishes with the Class 2 discus, if things remain the same, they're looking at scoring about 15 points.
well,
They have an athlete,
13 points.
13
So
points.
they'll cut that deficit in half. But the problem for them now is the 5,000 meters
Where
where
Kingston
Kingston
College is
will,
expected to
and
dominate.
they have no one there.
And they have no one there.
So-
So whatever they gain in the Class 2
It
discus
probably
event,
is going to be
it's going to be
wiped
eroded
out, yeah.
by Kingston. And that is there's a 12-point problem that Calabar has.
Yeah.
A 12-point problem. Because every time they cut the lead, that 12-point remains.
coming in. I spoke with someone who's pretty close to the Calabar management team, and they said that they did the. Don't want to release the secret, but they said that they did the calculations, and they said when it gets to the 4x4s, if nothing changes, if Kingston College does not drop the ball, it will be over and they'll lose eventually by about 15 points.
And I think that calculation is credible. It's a credible
It's
calculation.
amazing how
Yeah.
they can sit down and calculate
work-
the points and work it out to within a point or two.
Yeah, I think that is the case, which is why the relays are going to be so critical. And
Yeah.
I'm talking about the sprint relays in particular.
Yeah, because although we say at this point it's advantage Kingston College and they look as if they have enough to hold on, you drop a baton and all of a sudden
That is 12
the
points.
12 points and the calculations become a
Everything
little bit different.
changes. Yes. So exciting times here at the Boys and Girls Championships 2025. The stadium is still filling out nicely. The bleachers, we have not seen a crowd like this since last championships, and of course the visit of Miami, Inter Miami, and one Lionel Andres Messi. The crowd filling up nicely, the bleachers, the grandstand, all the school colors are on display. O'Shea has brought out the maroon and gold, but he's not supporting Woolmer's Boys School or Woolmer's Girls School. Instead, he is
Is he supporting Dintel?
Dintel Technical High School. Definitely a school that has been doing well on the girls' side of championships this year. Look like they're in a resurgence and could be looking to put things in place for a challenge even on the second place. O'Shea.
a school that has created history. I don't think there is any other team where three sisters would have entered championship and all three sisters are walking away from the same championship winning medals. You see twin after twin doing it. For the first time, I think in history, the same event, all three sisters are walking away with the medals to back to their home. So I'm elated. We're building um, Damien, and I can tell you, Omo Technical's program has been projected to be better from 26, 27. So what you're seeing this year is just the start of building from the base, because I think what had happened is that the base of Omo Technical got shaken, and once that base got shaken, when the cream that was at the top would have left, we struggled a bit. But guess what? We're coming back and coming back in full force. So I want to say I was off here, and I want to say congratulations to Kerita Rose, Nova Rose, Cindy Rose, all three scored medals here in 800 meters. And this looks good on their resume. And as Cindy Rose depart, it's your final championship, and I'm so happy for her. She has been on so many occasions to participate and never the pride. And tonight, she said this afternoon she was ensuring that she did it. The two sisters ran before her, and Kerita Rose was interested in a medal, and she said she gets the medal. She knows her sister will do the rest. Jovi came, did not manage to defend her title, but she managed a very stout race, having to be navigating the traffic to get second. But Cindy Rose ensured that all the issues that could have gone wrong, nothing went wrong, and it's absolutely fantastic. And to seal it off, young Florence Nafamba, after trying so hard, I think it's the first champs medal for her, and she has now gotten a silver medal. The Queen of for us, and it puts us right into the spot to challenge in the relays, because we're coming, building, and building a program that will last.
That's Homo Technical there for O'Shea, Dr. O'Shea. Who mentioned the name Dintil Technical?
I said Dintil.
It must have been the man who's trying to get his school in the mix. You have no place here in terms of any run-on championship, sir. So please.
But he can tell us, because I'm not sure if I heard Dintil name called a lot in this championship. Could you reveal to us what's the secret? Because we heard Charlemont, but we didn't hear Dintil. Is it a case where they...
I mean, we tried, that's Dintil, we tried to build back a program. Danny Hawthorne was there for a couple of years.
Yes.
He's now left. So the work that was done has to be rebuilt. We were at Central Champs, and at Central Champs we did a little bit better than we did in previous years. So it says that the program is building, but not yet until technical at a level that you can spot them as you would spot a Charlie Mount who's getting a point or 2 points here and there. But hopefully in the next couple of years, we'll be back in a position where we can maybe challenge for top 20, top 15, and get there.
And what I can tell you, you can continue to build. And since your colors are similar to a horse, take some inspiration from what we are giving here. Because we're seeing young programs, Sydney Fagan, Lacovia, Mushed, all came from nothing, and now there's something at this championship. William Nib, what are your thoughts, David, about William Nib? 2 or 3 in those events. I know you see, but anywhere his money that he has invested in the school is saying,
Must be happy.
yeah, it has reaped great dividends for them. So really and truly, the US is showing up big as well.
You have someone who has
done the best ever.
well, I mean, I'm looking at the William Nib team. I've been looking at them all season,
So,
and I'm saying to myself, this is a team that in a couple of years they have the potential to do some real damage.
They've built a
Yeah.
very good team, some very good quarter mile talent and some
Jabari
sprinting talent
Matheson
there
He's
as well.
only first year one, so he
First
has
year,
2 more years to back and show his talent.
yes.
But I'm particularly proud of Sanjay Seymour. When I spoke to the folks in William Nib down by Trelawney, they said to me, Sanjay is extremely talented, but he has not been consistent in his training. And this year is really decided that, hey, I'm going to take the training seriously. I'm not going to miss any of the training. I'm going to do all that coach says. And it has paid off because he's PB that 400, PB that 200, PB that 100. And now he's the class 1, 200 meters at champs.
Yep, that's amazing. And it's a testament to how hard work does pay off, O'Shea.
and just to let the listeners know that we're having these discussions and these talks because there's nothing happening on the field at the moment. The next event is scheduled for 5:30, and I believe it's going to be the principals mixed 4x1. Then we go into the sprint relay. So there's nothing happening on the track, listeners. We're using this moment, so just assess what we saw. And as David was saying about the Western schools, I know he's going to continue to talk about um, what he saw from Seymour because he has been watching those schools. He's closer to where his alma mater is. So I'll allow him to just continue to talk because the West is listening to you, sir.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Western. Yeah,
If
because
you want to
I
move
watch.
into the East, because I'm going to talk about Shavan Jarrett,
Yeah,
because that young man, I
it's
tell you,
special.
he had the hearts, the entire backing of Portland. And for a moment, coming to this championship, I was like, Joel Morgan is one of the persons I know can run this thing out of you. But Shavan Jarrett, you mentioned something, David, about the tactics that a lot of athletes aren't able to utilize and
Yeah,
recognize when running and at
in
an
a
event
strong wind.
with strong winds at your back or before you. And talk about what you saw with Shavan
Yeah,
Jarrett.
so Siobhan Giant, as he came into the straightaway, held his head down almost as if he was a sprinter driving into the wind. And he held his head down right up until he passed back. So he was getting assistance from the wind. So I saw that and I was really impressed with him. And as I've said, I've seen the young man a number of times over the season. Saw him at Crifta Trials where he ran a very nippy 150 to win at Crifta Trials. Then he came back at the Eastern Championships, and many people were saying, well, why is he coming back? But feel they were in a battle for the crown at Eastern
At
Champs,
Eastern
and they
Championship. So they,
needed the points.
yes.
But what Siobhan Jarrett did was he was strategic, just as though he was strategic here at these championships, in that he never really went all out.
Yeah.
He held, he held. He did just enough
Their
to get
championship,
the
I
points.
think, was the penultimate one before we had
Corporate.
before the corporate year champ. So
It
they
was
were
held at Stadium East.
at Stadium East. On a surface, a lot of people thought it was a little bit of injustice to the Eastern schools, but we knew what was happening inside the stadium, and then therefore they not having a facility in the East. So that's another big debate, David. A lot of these schools that we're seeing are throwing out outstanding athletes. The West region doesn't have a synthetic track for themselves. Had to have their championships in the Central region at GC Foster College. The Central region has a track, not in the Central region, not necessarily in the region where most of the Central and the top schools of the Central regions are. So they were at GC Foster as well. The Eastern schools are without a track, and they had to come to Kingston for their championships.
We are having
So
the high jump.
I have an update on the point standings, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you the top 10 because we do have enough time for the top 10. This is on the girls' side. So in 10th position on 48 points is Alphonsus Davis. In 9th position on 54 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical. In 8th position on 59 points, it's Excelsior. In 7th position on 72.5 points, it's Vertex. In So I was at Beartech in 7th position on 72.5 points. In 6th position, it's Wolmer's on 78 points. In 5th position, it's Immaculate on 87 points. In 4th position, on 107 points, it's St. Diego High. In 3rd, on 191 points, it's Homo Tech. In 2nd, Edwin Allen on 205, and leading with 208 points, it's Heidel. So the gap between
Edwin and Homer,
well,
Idle, and Edwin
the
as
gap
close.
between first and third, 17 points.
Yes.
The gap between first and second,
It's
3 points. So by my money, 3 schools realistically
Ahead with a shot.
still in with a shot.
This is good for championships. We
So
love it.
I
It-
mean, Damien, if you paid your money to come and out on a Saturday evening like this, live with your family and everything, you'd want to get every single dollar or every 100% of your money's worth.
Yeah.
And I think this is what the girls are gonna give to us. The boys may do it as well, because Kingston College, if they don't play all the cards right, might slip up in such a manner that Calabar might feel in their mind they have a realistic chance.
and I'll give you some updates now on the so 8 events to come. The HEP, the 800 is to come for the HEP, and the girls class 1 long jump going on now. plus the 6 relays. Those are the 8 events to come, with just 3 points separating the top two.
And we're hearing regarding the long jump. I think
I do have
Rana
an update for
Sudlow.
so Rana Sudlow. Wow, look at that distance from her. She's been well. The
Not
win,
win legal
well,
because,
not win legal.
but
So the
nonetheless a
win
big jump.
positive 3.1. The distance 6.46 for Rohanna Sudlow of St. Catherine. She leads. Chloe Palmer of Stets is in second with 6.22 meters. In third, the triple jump champion from St. Diego. She has a distance of 5.80 meters. Atkinson of Hydel is fourth with 5.76 meters. In fifth is Ishna James of Edwin Allen with 5.71. In sixth, it's Danae Nemhard of Homewood with 5.64. Dejanay Bruce of Edwin Allen is seventh with 5.60. And Cheyenne Cooper of William Nip is eighth with 5.43. That's the top 8. And those are the 8 that will have 3 more jumps. I'll tell you what, folks. Let's do the calculations. So if it stays as it is, and Atkinson finishes in fourth, James finishes in fifth, and Dejanay Bruce finishes in seventh, then um, Edwin Allen will pick up 1 point. So they'll close the gap by 1 point, and it will be a 1 point advantage to Heidel heading into the HEP. Now let's look at the HEP. I'll go to the HEP. Listen how close this is, folks. This is the HEP multi-table, and the blocks are out for the HEP. So let's go to the multi-table. And I'll go into 8th position. In 8th position right now. So 8th position, that's DeAndre Wint of Homotech. In 7th position, Alana Lee of St. Diego. In 6th position, Kenisa King of Fear. In 5th position, Kamika Smith of Excelsior. In 4th, Kamisha Francis of St. Mary High. In 3rd, Jayla Shea of Mount Alvernia. In 2nd, Kayla McDonald of Hydel, and leading Ishna James of Edwin Allen. And with the multis, you get 12 points for finishing first, 10 points for finishing in second. If that remains the same after the HEP, and if the long jump remains as is, then it is Hydel who leads into the 6 relays. Sorry, Edwin Allen who leads into the 6 relays, leading by 1 point.
Wow.
That's how close it is.
I did not know Davian's maths and his calculation skills were so great.
He's actually a math teacher, sir.
Well, I was just about to say the teaching practice has definitely been paying off. A man who's going to help our students in the area of mathematics, an area that we have been struggling a lot in this country. So the numbers are very close there, Davian, and it means that there is a little to no room for error.
I think we did the analysis and the discussion, O'Shea and myself, and we said Heidel maybe has the advantage in the relays based on who they have and relays that are to come. I think the advantage was about 6 to 8 points, we said, O'Shea. But 6 to 8 points can be immediately wiped out if you make one mistake.
Yeah, all it takes is a button drop or a pass outside of the zone.
It don't even have to be
And
disqualified.
sometimes
A slow baton. You're expected to win an event. You get a slow baton change. You finish fourth. 6 points.
So the gaps between the finishes are important. So even if they finish behind each other, it might still be a close race. And they might be relying. And I know it's going to happen. It will happen for sure because there are other teams entering into these events, the sprint medley, the 4x1s, which are stronger quartets than what we see from Heidel and Edwell in some instances. So therefore, those schools might steal big points. And if you're left, say, in fourth and fifth, it's just single points you get that separate yourself. So that might mean all those 3 teams, Omot, Heidel, and Edwin Allen, want to get maximum points in all of those relays. I know that the other chasing teams finish at this
Class 2 discus throw. It's a throw of 50.14 has moved up from 5th to 4th. So every point counts at these championships. And Blake Williams right now sitting in 4th, having moved up from 5th. His teammate Kamar Kennedy continues to lead.
Calabar looking to put big points on the board here in the Class 2 boys discus throw. They have two athletes in the final eight, one already in the lead. Kingston College, no athlete participating, no points to be scored for them. And so this one is going to definitely move the needle in relation to the point standings as they chase championships.
And let's just tell the listeners that the noise level now is at fever pitch inside the stadium. Unlike we're accustomed to over the last 4 days, Damien, this afternoon we have to be talking as loud as we can to compete with the celebration, the drumming, the energies that are coming from Kingston College. Not only Kingston College, we're seeing where Jamaica College has arrived. Calabar is in the house. St. Jago is here. So it's all together one big celebration, a carnival of colors, along with some loud, ferocious noise. Each time an athlete from a particular school shows up, especially Kingston College, you have to ensure that you protect your ears because they're going and they're roaring. It's 100 years Kingston College existence and they want this one badly.
Yeah, 100 years. I remember the last time there was a 100-year issue in relation to championships. It was with the Wilmers Boys School. They had won the first championship. And in the 100th year of championship, they came out big in 2010 and they won championship. Now,
Oh my word! What a massive throw!
Wow!
Jamal Kennedy!
Wow! Wow!
Massive!
Wow!
The steel tape! The steel tape!
Well,
Where is it?
I'm wondering if I'm seeing a red flag.
Is it red?
I see
I'm
the
watching
red flag. It
officially.
looks like there's a foul.
Raising a
Oh
red
my
flag.
word!
He went for it. He actually went for it.
That, well,
But
it was a red flag because they're still measuring.
well, it's
63.06. That's what on the system. 63.06. If that stands, that's
but they
a
have moved
massive
early
new
to
champs record.
Davian, because we're not seeing this the call for the steep. Is it to suggest? I think he
Let's
might have
see.
asked them to measure the distance, just in case, because that's one thing you can ask to be done is to measure the distance and to then go back and check the replay to see what transpired because the steel tape didn't come out and as
Well, let's see.
The discus
Well, the
record.
steel tape didn't come out.
The discus record, meet record is 56.49 meters set in 2022.
Well, he
by
broke
Zachary
that.
Campbell.
He broke that in qualifying
yeah, he
at
did.
59.
59.
So this
So-
would be if it stands, it would be the first 60 meters so at class 2 at champs.
Wow. Well, I hope if it's a foul throw, I hope he can replicate the throw and get it better on his next attempt.
And with that, we have to pay some bills, so we'll run to a break and be back in a minute or two. 60.
So let's go down to track side. It's our time for event number 49. The Class 1 girls 4x100 meters relay. It's a final. By the way, Kamara
64-4.
is like at 61
Five.
meters and 4
64-4.
that would be a new record, as mentioned. The latest
Welcome back to the ISA Boys and Girls Championships here at the National Stadium. And we welcome you with news that the boys Class 2 discus throw record has been broken by Kemari Kennedy. I thought it was 64, but it's 61-42. Not as big as the fall throw in the fifth round. So in the sixth round, 61-42 for Kemari Kennedy of Calabar to win the event in record-setting fashion. The first 60 meters show in Class 2 at championships. Kemar has set new ground.
Wonderful. Excellent throw by the young man. Clearly, he's the dominant figure in this class. Looking like he could step up in class and compete as well.
Now we move to the girls section. Just 3 points separating the top two. And we'll start with the girls class 1, 4x100 meters. Excelsior is going to be in lane number 8. Edwin Allen will be in lane number 7. Homewood will be in lane number 6. Heidel in lane number 5. St. Diego in lane number 4. Vertec in lane number 3. St. Andrew High for girls in lane number 2. And St. Mary High will be in lane number 1. Championship connotations are 17 points separate Homewood from the leaders Heidel. Only 3 points separate Heidel from Edwin Allen. They are in lane number 5, 6, and 7. Heidel O'Shea, the favorite in this event.
Either should be the stronger quartet here. But again, this is really, I think the teams also are somewhat evenly matched. And I think it might come down to the efficiency of the baton exchanges. And I'm hoping that what will not happen is that any falling of patterns or moving out of exchange zones, because we want to see this go down all the way to the wire. And if one of these big teams make a blunder of any nature, it might open a gap, and then the excitement might diminish a little.
Indeed. We really want to see clean button exchanges. We really want to see fast legs. We want to see exciting finishes without any complications, whether at the start, in the middle, or at the end.
We certainly want to see a clean race as the ladies are waiting. They had to wait for the steel tape to come out for Kemar Kennedy, who got the record.
I'm still not a fan of the waiting though, because I think they're at least standing for any protracted period on the track. It's not helpful for them, and I think that's one of the things I give the organizers a low score for. Once you get at least out, you have to be mindful of the time and get them going. The other athletes on the back, you have to be striding, repeating, striding out. The ones at the start, they're really standing up and looking and waiting patiently. Now we're saying Casey, once the jumping time, this is going to be a problem then, because the eye jumping is going on. And each time the jumper goes off, the organizers are the starting to as to hello for the Kingston College athlete, whoever that is, to do whatever they're doing, because the noise level will affect the starting of the
Well,
event.
I'll tell you who that Kingston College athlete is. It looks to be the man Haynes, Tejani Haynes, who has just cleared a height of 1.95 meters. He's in fourth position. The top two, Distance and Tino Distant, who's the brother of Lamar Distant. He's leading. He's from Herbert Morrison. He's clear up to 1.95 meters. Second, Chavez Penn, who passed up to 1.95 meters, entered the competition at 195. Third, from Jamaica College as well. So Jamaica College right up there. It's Jedi James. So two actually tied for first, Distant and Penn. Distant from Herbert Morrison, Penn from Jamaica College. Jedi James of Jamaica College in third. Then the man from Kingston College, that's Haynes. Aaron McKenzie has one more attempt at 195. He is in fifth. Kibaki Thomas of Wilmers also has, he has two more attempts at 195. And also does Kejon Williams of Calabar. So that will sort itself out in a while. We have a little bit to go in the Class 1 boys high jump. We're expecting it to go at least to 205. So a little bit of a ways to go in the boys Class 1
Back to
high jump
O'Shea's point, though, the young ladies have been on the track for
for a
quite
while.
some time, and that's not good, especially given that they are warmed up and they were ready and rearing to go.
And not only that, Damien, a lot of these young ladies, the reason why the class one event is done first, they're coming back for 4x4. And it's sort of unfair for them to be out here for any protracted period. They have to get back around, cool down a bit, and get cracking again to come back for 4x4, which is not too far from this.
I agree.
So the starter yet not ready. As you see, the athletes from Calabar there making another attempt. And I'm hoping after this we can get the event going because the event should have gone off already and it's still not yet done.
Well, where do you draw that line though? Where do you say to the high jumpers just break so we can get?
I
the
think they
relays
can
out?
hold their jumpers, David. It can be held. Just as the ones on the track, the runners on the track are usually the ones that are held. I think the crew that's guiding the field events can also coincide with what's happening on the track and hold those jumps because it can be less costly for those athletes as opposed to
We have an update for the Class 1 boys shot put, but we'll give that after this race. Again, this is a Class 1 girls 4x100 meters. The lineup sees in 1 St. Mary High, St. Andrew High, in 2 Vertec, in 3 St. Jago 4, Idel 5, Homewood 6, Edwin Allen in 7, Excelsior in 8. And it's Excelsior who's gone out hard over the first 50 meters. Tracking them is Edwin Allen and trying to come as well is Homewood Tech as the first pattern exchange is made. No one losing it, but Edwin Allen is going strong. Homewood trying to come. Let's see who makes that second exchange. Homewood ahead of Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen. Heidel also trying to come on the third leg, but it might just be Heidel who's making a blast on the third leg, and they go in front ahead of Edwin Allen. The exchange slow for Heidel gives Edwin Allen a chance to come back at them. Homewood is also there. It's a battle between the three. Heidel ahead of Edwin Allen. Heidel ahead of Edwin Allen. Heidel will take it ahead of Edwin Allen. Homewood Tech is in third. Advantage Heidel. The time 44:55.
Captain Courageous.
That's a 400-meter runner there.
My word.
I tell you about this young lady, Abigail. I have a lot of time for her. She is an 800, 400-meter runner. But with that level of speed, you
Yes.
saw where the 100-meter bronze medalist in several medalists in Daniel Lewis from Edwin Allen and Renicia Edwards, which were medalists in 100 meters, went for her. And there was nowhere they could have, in everything they threw at her, she responded. And that's something I credit Idel for. They can put a relay team together. And when they put it together, it works. You
She
saw
actually, she might have stepped.
she did not
She
impede.
stepped to the
anybody.
out and
One
she didn't
step,
impede anybody.
just
so
one
she's
step.
okay.
So I'm not gonna cry about it. My team probably might feel a little bit undone, but Idel, courtesy of Abigail Campbell, but I think they won the event on the third leg.
So, yep,
That
third
looks
leg.
to be Jody and Daly. They won the
Jody and
event
Daly on the third
on
leg.
the third leg. That's the third medal.
Because
gold
Edwin-
medal for
Edwin
Jody
Allen
and Daly for
Was
the day.
ahead
Yes.
up to that third leg, and they were ahead by what you would call a
Brilliant.
pretty
Second leg by
sizable
Jay.
margin.
The top three: Idle High School 55, Edwin Allen High School 44.62, Homo Technical 44.73. That's how the medals are
Three
shared.
teams below 45. It has not happened
For a long
while
time.
at times. So it's credit to all three teams. The three big ones that are chasing championships are firing, and Idel, Edwin Allen, Omo. Could that be the finish after tonight?
Well, that's the
We're
position
waiting
that
to
they
see.
are in now, first,
Yeah.
second, and third in points, and on the 4x1.
So the gap
Wow.
was 3. After that, it moves to 5 now.
2 points added because there's a plus 2 for
Plus
Heidel.
2. So 12 for the win,
Yes,
10 for second.
and,
So
and
plus 2 for Heidel.
plus 2.
And as I've been saying, all these things will be hoping for the maximum points because the cushion that you'll have, it cannot be a 1 point difference. You got to go for the maximum where you get 2 points, the difference between yourself and the school that's chasing you.
Indeed.
But wonderful running by Idel. That's one for Idel. There are going to be 3 more 4x1s to come in the girls section. So Idel 1-0 as it regards to matching strides with Edwin Allen. And
So
with Owen
let me
Tech.
give the update in terms of the shot put. The top 8 right now, it's led, well, two persons are in 7th. Clean Sewell of Clarendon College and Christopher Orridge of Vertec. Both are seventh with 14.63 meters. Khalil Carroll of Calabar is sixth with 15.31. And there is a clearance there from a Kingston College athlete. I'll tell you who that was, as I'll verify that Khalil Henry, also of Calabar, with 16.43 is currently fifth, where Jay Hemmings of St. Catherine's is fourth with 17.53. Marlando Farquharson of Cornwall College is third with 18.32. In second, Devontae Edwards of Monroe College with 18.71, and leading with a throw of 18.96 meters, the favorite from College, Despero Way. So let's go to that high jump, and I'll tell you who just cleared that height and what that height was. I think I went to the girls class one long jump. I'm not looking for that. Looking for the boys class one high jump, which I'm at now. And that height cleared just now by Hines of Kingston College, 2 meters. So he just cleared 2 meters. Distant, Santino Distant has also cleared 2 meters, and he leads. Hines now in second. Chavez Penn will have a chance to go joint second with Hines. So they're at 2 meters now. So still relatively early days in the high jump event, an event where we won just a week or so ago a bronze medal
And I
by
just saw
Raymond
that bronze
Richards.
medalist downstairs.
You saw Raymond Dunk?
Yes, and I was saying to him, I said, the bronze medalist, he's struggling to get through at one of the restaurants downstairs.
Oh my word.
And I was asking how he's feeling following that win, and he said it's starting to get real and starting to feel a part of something good to come.
So I think we'll have the principals race now.
I don't think I think it's a
Is
mix
it
of sponsors
sponsors
and
race?
whichever principals have shown up. Again, Davian, I'll probably take some flagging for this, but I don't think this is the time for
To
this
do
event.
it?
We just saw the class one girls going off. I think we're running behind. This could have been done a long time ago. I'm not sure who came late or whoever it is, and the young man in four seemed to be struggling else leather with the blocks. He doesn't seem to be aware with the blocks. The officials are literally setting the blocks for him. I mean, this is gonna hold the whole campaign. And the jersey says R.
So it's
Okay,
it's, it's
I
three
won't even say
teams.
anything else.
Dr. Hudson said
So
it.
I'll tell you. Well,
A full on lesson is taking place, listeners.
if that's lane number 4, that's a TVJ team.
And I humbly suggest him not to use the blocks because he's gonna be super uncomfortable. There's nothing to lose from this. I think it's a showcase of sponsorship and other
First of all, I'm not sure why they're even going around the track.
well, I
That's the
guess
first thing.
I thought it would have been
So
I would
Chavez
have much
Penn,
4x600.
Chavez Penn, first attempt at 2 meters, hit
of
the bar
Jamaica
down.
College.
Yeah, he's a favorite coming in. So
Um,
first time failure at 2
as,
meters.
as we see the stadium lights come on in the sun.
But
I'm
they
very surprised if what has triggered it because
maybe testing it out. Davian, do you think they should be running out of the blocks? I agree with Dr.
it is
Hudson. I was
taking
really
a
expecting to
no.
say
Let's
it.
let's be honest, guys. It's taking a long now. Lane 5 now is being assisted with the blocks. So these are new equipment, probably new to these guys, nerves and everything. I'd say to them,
did they do a test run before today?
well, none of them have moved out of the blocks. They stood there. So I guess once the blocks are set, they're gonna
So-
trust that whatever the officials, because the officials literally set all the blocks, mind you.
Jedi James also hit the bar down at 2 meters. So the two from Jamaica College, failure, first time at 2 meters. And they are, so Aaron McKenzie is out. He finished sixth, is joint fifth with Kabaki Thomas of Wolmer's. Williams, John Williams of Calabar will end up eighth. And so we have the top 5, Penn and James, both of Jamaica College. They're yet to clear 2 meters. And the top 3, that's Distant, Haynes, and Douglas of Wolmer's, they've cleared 2 meters. So Distant, first time clearance at 2 meters. He leads. Hines, first time clearance, also at 2 meters, but had to take 2 attempts at 195. Hines from Kingston College is in second. Douglas of Wolmer's in third. And I think that was Chavez Penn. second time clearance at 2 meters. So he stays in fourth, and he will have to go over a height clear. Well, 2.5 is the
I
next
mean, he
height.
has done that
So
before.
he's going
It's
to have to
early
go over
days, Davian. So I
2.5.
think he just made the correction, the adjustment, and got that height.
2.05, just to be clear, not 2.5, which would be a world record. So 2.05.
All right, so it's a mixed 4x1 relays for sponsors, and it looks to be made because I'm seeing Argentina group in lane 4. That looks to be main event in 5. It looks to be also is it the officials, or it could be Grace, either it's Grace or the officials having a team there. We're not sure what team.
So I'll
Is
tell
it-
you what the teams are. I can tell you that TVJ is in lane number 4.
Well, it's an RGR Green television mix because they're all one entity.
So here's the lineup. There should have been 14. Well, there are 4 teams out there. So the 4th team has joined them, and that's a Grace team. So the Grace team is in lane number 3. TVJ is in lane number 4. Main event is going to be in lane number 5. And the Jamaica Tours board will be in lane number 6.
Interesting. The young men that are leading off on the start, um, and it looks to be a mixed
mixed
relay
team.
team of male to female to male to
To
female.
female.
That's what I'm seeing. Um, which team will win? I'm not sure. The Grace team looks to be more of an athletic interest. They are running in spikes from what I'm seeing, and the team from all the other teams should be running in sneakers. So perhaps Grace wants to make good on their sponsorship dollars and also be credited to winning the 4x1 mix invitational for sponsors and affiliates at the Boys and Girls Championships. Again, the event is taking a little time to get going
So
because
this is
the high
Jedi
jump
J.
is
Oh.
stealing the spotlight
So-
at the moment. Again, these are delays after delays. But again, somebody will say to you, this is the final day of championships. Let's not be too anxious. But again, we know that people are out here that will come back for 4x4. We want to get the young men who are coming up next.
So James of Jamaica College has 3rd time failure at 2 meters. So he'll finish in 5th. So only 4 left in the competition now, and they'll go to 2.05. Chavez Penn, Jamaica College, Douglas of Wolmer's, Hines of Kingston College, and the leader, Diston of Herbert Morrison. As the sponsors get ready to go, I'll give you the lineup again. In 3, we have the Grace team. In 4, TVJ. Main event is in 5, and in lane number 6, Jamaica Tour Sport, JTB. It's going to be interesting to see if
So-
all the buttons get around.
They're on their
As
marks
they're-
and they get off.
And it looks as if TVJ has gotten off to a good start. They're trying to run up on the shoulders of the main event team. Exchange made now. And TVJ going well in lane number 4. Grace is a little bit back. Main event also there as well. And it's a battle between TVJ and main event. Pass made now, and TVJ ahead of main event. The others are left behind. TVJ continues to lead main event, but main event is trying to come back. TVJ having a difficult time over the last 20 meters. The pass made now, and TVJ is ahead of main event. Grace trying to come into it, but look at this anchor leg from main event. She blows by TVJ's anchor and goes into the lead. Main event is going to take it. The flash time 57.56 for main event.
Main event took it serious. Main event, look at the entire main event crew.
The official
The entire
time.
main event crew is by the finish line supporting and listen. And so did the TVJ crew. I'm right there
That
to
was-
support.
There was a lot of things happening there. I saw where TVJ tried to steal a match on main events. And I saw in the main events, Uncle Leg was starring with the TVJ Uncle Leg, and they kept looking at each other.
Let's hope they can wake up tomorrow morning and walk.
And credit to Jamaica Tourist Board.
Absolutely.
That second leg runner, she gave it her all. And as I said before, they probably can double her pay because she fought with everything she had to get that button to the ankle leg.
Well, I
To
tell
the
you
third
what,
leg, rather.
that third leg, he stepped into the lane.
Well,
and
you can give them a lot of grace. They deserve a lot of grace because I think many
oh
of
my
ended up in
word.
lane probably lane 6, finishing the race in 6, having started in 5.
In
So it's they did it their way. But congratulations to main event and on winning that. They are the ones who provide us with the
Absolutely.
somebody is
sound.
asking, will they be drug tested?
Um, considering
No need. You're confident that they won't. But the anchor leg for main event is no stranger to doing sports.
yeah.
She's one of the coaches by Ballers.
You saw the confidence in her, Trishana,
Yes.
because she reacted at one point when she got by the TVJ anchor, she just kept toying with
Yeah.
her,
And
within
their
her
son
car.
and
Yeah,
her son runs for Woolmer's boys. So no
wonderful.
stranger to
So I,
competing
yeah,
in sports.
a good light moment there for all
And
the
it
athletes.
was well
Yeah,
received. It was
uh,
well received and good to see.
and that
Um,
that cheering party for main event. Um,
they were supported as well at the finish line. The next
wonderful.
event on track, and the boys are now setting up their blocks. It's the Class 1 boys 4 by 100 meters relay final. The record 39.08 seconds, set back in 2015 by Calabar. In lane 8, Edwin Allen coming in with a time of 40.13 seconds. In lane 7, Jamaica College coming in with the time of 40.05. In lane 6, Kingston College, the leaders of the boys champ section so far, they're coming with a time of 40.11. In lane number 5, it's Calabar. They're coming with a time of 40.01, the fastest qualifier. In lane 4, Excelsior, and they come in with a time of 40.40. In third is St. George's College. They run out of lane 3, and they come in with a time of 40.50. In lane 2, Sets, and they come in with 40.83. And in lane 1, it's William Nib, the school of the great Usain Bolt. They run out of lane 1 and come in with a time of 40.95. So this is the 8 schools in the Class 1 boys 4 by 100 meters sprint relay final. 39.08 is the record. Not sure if there's a team capable of going close or breaking the record set back in 2015 by Calabar.
Well,
Well,
Calabar comes in with the fastest time. The record belongs to them, and this is a team that should feature the likes of Shaquin Gordon. I think Byron Walker might be on this team. Um,
so Shaquin Gordon, maybe have Kimani Gordon. Stevenson usually opens up, Jamal Stevenson.
well, we're not. Well, I'm not sure. I'm almost sure that's not Stevenson there. You might know him better than I do.
That looks like Stevenson, Jamal Stevenson. He's short and diminutive,
It's now time for
and
the
I'm pretty
first
sure
special
that's him.
sponsor.
So he normally opens up for the Calabar 4 by 1 team, Class 1.
And
And then we usually have, I think, Shaquin Gordon on second leg. And then they have 7.
the
And
main
then
event school taking
Anchor,
pictures
Kimani
like proud
Gordon.
parents.
I mean, this is gonna be a moment for a lifetime
Absolutely.
for
Oh,
them.
yes.
You,
Um,
you won a champ.
Well, that will be a part.
Good one,
It's
Pete.
a
Good
listed
one.
event, and you can say you participated, and amongst the first athletes to have run on this new track. But back to Stevenson, David Stevenson, young Stevenson, Jamal Stevenson would have gotten some unfortunate, treatment dished out to him in terms of being disqualified from an event, was reinstated, didn't get a chance to run. Later we learned that he was to run. The event was done and dusted, became history, and they apologized to him, and all he got in return was 1 point, and now he's out seeking redemption.
That is Jamal Stevenson on the opening leg. That's absolutely him. I'll give you an update on the height up because that is hot. Right now, Douglas, that's David Douglas of Wolmer's, is 2-time failure at, well, 3-time failure now at 205, so he's out. And the top 3 remains distant. Santino Distant was not missed on height so far. He leads at 205. Second, Chavez Penn at 205. First time clearance at 205. And Hines of Kingston College, third time clear at 205. So that event is hotting up. The boys class 1 shot put also hotting up. But we're here, or many people want to hear the class 1 boys 4 by 100 meters. That
And they're standing behind their blocks. And like I told you, let me tell you the run through again because the next time you hear, they should be on their marks and getting ready to go. So the teams: William Nib in 1, St. Elizabeth in 2, Georges in 3, Excelsior in 4, Calabar in 5, Kingston College in 6, Jamaica College in 7, and in lane 8, Edwin Allen. The boys are called to their mark.
So the athletes have now been called to their blocks. The record, as Shoshana McGowan said, 39.08. Can this super stack Calabar team get close to it? We'll find out. As a gun sends them off and running. Lane number 7, Jamaica College gets up to a good start. Calabar is in lane number 5 and they're chasing that Jamaica College team. Horrible exchange here for Calabar. Jamal Stevens looks back because he knows he's made a mistake. The race up front now between Kingston College and Jamaica College. Calabar comes back into it on the third leg. What a third leg from Calabar. They're steaming. It's Calabar. It's Calabar ahead. Another disastrous exchange, but they're still ahead of Kingston College. Kingston College, Excelsior in second, but Calabar is going to go away to win it. The time, 39.48 for Calabar. They win it. Excelsior in second. Kingston College is in third, but the yellow flag is up.
When it looks to be Kingston College looks up in second, they got by Excelsior. Well, they managed to hold up Excelsior. The flag, as you're saying, was raised, and that might be trouble for Calabar. But as it stands right now,
apology not accepted.
That's what
Jamal
Stevenson.
Stevenson.
And I can
But
agree.
I'm not sure if he came out of the zone. It was very close.
It looks good.
It
because
Look very close.
It looks very close.
They delayed.
So I think fair enough for them to put the flag up, and
So
I'm
I
sure
want
it will
to-
be
I want to
protested
watch
as
it.
well.
Want
We're
to
now
watch
looking
it
back at the replay.
because the zone ends
He got out
in the
very
yellow.
well.
The yellow.
He collected it just about. No, it's close.
But it is issue that if the baton is still inside the yellow mark, because this might be being how is considered to be a safe exchange.
That's
we
what I'm
probably need to see
saying.
from a different angle.
So from a
if-
different
if-
angle, you will see.
If Gardner was actually
Remember,
out
like
of-
I said, by the yellow mark. I don't know. It seems close. It seems
It's
very
very
close.
close.
It's very close. And you see the officials gathering because, again, based on the rule, it just might have been safe. So
I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt from my vantage point.
Yeah.
And listeners, we're not having all answers. We're only seeing the same
yeah,
replay
I
that
mean,
you might be
okay.
seeing.
So there goes the officials now discussing, and they're pointing to the
The
screen.
television screen for support.
So, like I said, it's going to be very close, and we're at the stage where minimal errors are needed.
So let's give you the full results. 39.46 Calabar. In second, Kingston College 39.78. In third, Excelsior 39.83. Jamaica College in fourth, 40 seconds flat. Edwin Allen in fifth, 40.10. St. Elizabeth finished in, let me get that,
And the senior
in
there.
sixth. So St. Elizabeth in sixth, 40.83. Seventh, St. George's 40.94. And William Nib in eighth, 41.45.
So I think this does working on the Calabar part, you know. I think it's the first time for me to have seen them so jubilant.
I know, but I'm nervous for them.
Yeah.
And all the kids are doing well. Chavez went just now. Cleared the bar. Kingston College Hales is now on the runway.
Wow. A lot is happening inside the stadium, folks. As we said before.
Oh yeah, it's action
everything
packed. We
is-
have shot put, boys in action.
and that's class one, and we
and that's
really
class
wait to
one.
get an update because
On that one,
should be
we
a very
need it.
interesting event. Considering that there's Kingston College is there, Calabar is there, and so those are the two big teams that are there, Calabar and Kingston College, battling out for that one. But again, as Trishana just said, we saw a very excited football one for boys just now, but we are still a little bit uncomfortable like the VR system. We're waiting to see if it comes, the VR effect comes in now and cause any trouble for Calabar. But as it stands now, Calabar won the division, and if it holds, it's gonna be sweet redemption for Jamal Stevenson, who told us loud and clear and said to the organizers
Who was
that
it on the backstretch for them just now?
it was
Shaquille Gordon.
Shaquille Gordon that was on the backstretch. So
Okay,
he would have
Hensy looked distraught. I think he's somewhat uncertain because when you're the outgoing runner and you hear reach and not receive the baton, after a while you know something is off.
Yes.
And he came to the finish line just now, and he seemed just a bit tentative in terms of wanting to celebrate.
Yeah.
so the others would have left him behind,
Yeah,
and he took some time to get.
So it was Jamal Stevens, Jaquane Gordon, seven Lawrence on third leg, and then Manny Gordon on
Yeah,
anchor.
and in that case, he would blame himself for maybe moving out too
A little
early,
too early.
as well as maybe not slowing down,
Yes,
because it could have been one of both.
yes.
Because I think he got out a bit earlier than and maybe judging based on the speed, the incoming runner, as well as I think just wanting victory.
Yeah.
It does that.
And I mean, we have never had this discussion since the start of the championship. But what are your thoughts? What is your opinion now that the track has a guided yellow patch for exchange? Do you think it will help the athletes? Because in time past they had to be using the lines, those lines that were there. Now they're having a full yellow patch to know that the batter has to be done within that. I think it's more help than disadvantage for them.
I think that um, they need to be always told, and I think if they're educated on prior to going out, that's enough knowledge.
Yeah.
So even though it might not be the line, um,
So
but there is not a variable, and they're told that it's always important to note that to find out if the officials say to the boys and the girls, this is the situation at hand, um, and don't assume that they know or
Yeah.
their coach even tell them. In my opinion,
Yeah,
So
because I've never seen another track in the world that has the exchange staggers quite evident by
yeah.
a specific color. So that's going to be a debate for ages.
So let me give you an update on the boys class one high jump. That was Tijani Hines of Kingston College failing, third time failure at 208. So he finishes in third. Santino Diston of Herbert Morrison now is going to go at 208. This is his third attempt and he's missed it. So he's out and finishes in second. And the winner, clearing 208 on his first attempt, man from Jamaica College,
Penn.
Chavez Penn.
I mean, the most experienced one in the field, and I think the most accomplished one as well. And
Yeah.
he had a missed up with 205, but I know there he would have made the adjustments quickly, and you saw him coming in the competition at 1.95. That speaks to the level of talent he has, and entering that height means that he's well aware of what height he can get tonight. So
I
credits
agree.
to him.
Looked good last season. Went on to the Penn Relays, won as well, and he's back
So
in winning form.
the next
with
event
Butters
on track
Moore.
is going to be, I think, the class two girls, 4 by 100 meters, and we have enough time to give you an update on the point standing. This is 39 of 46 events scored. Top five is Immaculate on 87, St. Diego fourth on 113 points. Third, Homewood Tech with 199 points. Second, Edwin Allen with 215 points. And Heidel, they lead by 5 points with 220 points. Champs is close on the boys' side and on the girls' side, certainly. I'll ask you a question real quickly, Trish. In terms of the stadium, how full is it?
Well,
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I think at the moment, I don't do figures, but I can say I think we are almost at about 80%,
That's what I
because I
said.
think that you are seeing quite a few seats open in the bleachers
and people are standing.
and
So
people are standing. But I can tell you though, one thing's for sure, the grandstand is should be full to capacity.
Cap,
Yeah.
pop.
And I mean that's from top to bottom. When I took my break, you all know I'm going to walk around, and let me tell you, the crowd coming in for both sections, it's incredible. But I would say 80%, not 100%. And I also heard persons murmuring again regarding the why the bleachers might not be the capacity in which it would have been years ago. I did not know the fees $2,500.
yeah,
Wow,
Saturday
And
has
people are
become
saying, yeah.
a cost of
Expensive.
concern
And
by a
yeah, and
lot of
someone
persons.
was saying even if it was 1,500 or $1,000, they would understand. But $2,500, and if it's multiple people traveling together, that can be costly. But guess what? We get ready for the next event on track, and that's the class two girls 4 by 100 meters relay. The record 44.81 seconds, set back in 2021 by Edwin Allen, and that included the Creighton twins. And we see they're matriculating into the professional scene. In lane 8, Heidel coming in with a time of 46.80. In lane 7, Edwin Allen, they come in with a time of 46.49. In lane 6, Immaculate coming in with a time of 46.61. In lane 5, it's Wilma's Girls, 45.59 the time they come in. In lane 3, in lane 4, St. Diego, 45.74. And in lane number 3, it's very technical. They come in with a time of 46.83 seconds. And in lane two, Homo Technical, they come in with 46.91. And in lane one, Mount Alvernia, they come in with the time of 47.60. The eighth school set to face the starter for the Class 2 girls event. 44.81 is the record.
And this is where I was saying, Shoshana, that Edinal and Ideal might get the scripts from the event because St. Jago and Wolmer's are the odds-on favorites here. So what will happen? You guys see probably two different races where
Yeah.
Edinal and Ideal will want to outmuscle each other, and it
Um,
might just be a difference of 1 point. But this is a really, as we
I
said
agree,
before.
but I get a bit nervous and tentative because you know how it is with the baton passes and everything, especially when the heat is on. But Chavez Pen is not finished yet. He's still looking to maybe improve his mark, but still that brought that down. Not sure which round he's at. If that's his final attempt,
Or it could be usually move the bar to a new height or
yeah, could
personal
have
best
been. Yeah,
height.
I
since
think
he's
Yeah.
it's
at
at 211.
211.
So
But
let's
we'll
go
go
with
to
the
the
lineup.
track.
So it's Mount Alvernia, Homewood, Vertex, St. Jago, Wolmer's, Immaculate, Edwin Allen, and Heidel. I did some quick calculations based on the standings and in the girls' class one long jump as well as the HEP. And by my mark, I think Heidel might be leading by 1 point with 5 relays to come. Sagon sends them off and running. Going out strongly, it's St. Jago in lane number 4. They're going after Wolmer's in lane number 5. Let's see who makes the first exchange. It's St. Jago ahead of Wolmer's right now. St. Jago is storming. Wolmer's is trying to respond, but St. Jago might just be ahead. Let's see who makes this exchange. Also on the outside, Heidel going well. St. Jago. Wolmer's is chasing Heidel on the outside going well. Where is Edwin Allen? They're in fourth position right now. St. Jago is ahead of Wolmer's. Latrice East an anchor for them. Latrice East takes the flight and goes by St. Jago. Heidel is coming as well, but Latrice East will win this one for Wolmer's. Heidel in second, St. Jago fourth, and St. Jago third, sorry, and Homewood in fourth. Edwin Allen back of the pack.
And let me tell you something, dear guys. Nastasia Fletcher from Idel. I've been talking about Abigail Campbell, but let's talk about Nastasia Fletcher. I think this young lady is one for the ages. She, a lot of people don't know as a sprinter, but that third leg there was a storming leg by Nastasia Fletcher.
Close
And,
the gap quickly on to St. Jago,
and to shut
which
the
was
door,
needed.
yeah, and shut the door on Edwin Allen. So really and truly, we're expecting later on when she comes back out for 4x4 along with Abigail Campbell, it's gonna be everything shown at Edwin Allen, even the house and the sink, because they
Yeah.
know that they come this far, they're not gonna turn back.
Very
That
technical, failed to finish. The baton fell on the back stretch. But
that,
sure
ladies and
winner.
gentlemen,
Yeah.
might be the decisive move from Heidel. Let's give you the official results. So Wolmer's won it with 44.99, sub 45, the only team to go sub 45. Heidel, a surprising second with 45.63, just ahead of St. Jago with 45.77. Homewood finished fourth, 46.75. Eden Allen finished fifth, 46.87. Um, I'll get the other two teams as Vertec. They did not finish. Baton going down. In sixth position, we have Immaculate with
Well,
47.03
the other
and Mount
two teams did
Alvernia
finish. Mount Alvernia finished.
47.56 in seventh. So the move now being made by Heidel and Corey Bennett, looking for two championships on the boys' side, on the girls' side. He's leading on the girls' side, second on the boys' side. And as I said, that might be the decisive move on the girls' side. 3 places separating Heidel and Edwin Allen. So that's 6 points, 6 massive points. And with Heidel expected to win the 4x4 with a
Well, they still
stacked
have two
team,
more relays to come, and I mean, I think in class
anything
4
can
and
happen.
3, they are
Class 3
gonna
and
look to do
yeah,
just as the seniors have done. Because the truth about it, Davian, at this stage, no mistakes are welcome. And I think the Edwin Allen, and let's be frank and let's be fair, I think Edwin Allen anchored there, right up in Manisha Gale. She looked a little bit labored or could have been carrying something or got injured mid race because that's not her usual pace and her usual posture when she's running. But Idel is saying to everybody in the stands that they have come here. They were not in the talks coming into championship, but they have been here before, have done it before, and they feel like they are within a chance of conquering Edinaling and everything that Idel is doing so far. is working. Edna, and I'm not saying they're making much mistakes, but everything that Idol is doing is working in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they're chasing the title, and to be doing the right things is very much incredible for them,
So
opposed to
the
those already, Edwin Allen, who have the title.
the Class 1 boys shot put is done and dusted. The man from Kingston College, Despero Ray, has won it with 1896. Devontae Edwards, Monroe College, second 1871. Farkison College third with 18. This Khalil Henry with 1643. In sixth is teammate Khalil Carroll with 1531. Sewell of Clarendon College finished seventh with 1523. And Christopher Orridge of Vertec finished in eighth position, 1463. Go to the lineup now for the Class 2 boys, 4x2.
And the lineup for the 4x1 class 3 boys, class 2 boys, sorry, out in lane 8, it's Petersfield. In lane number 7, it's Kingston College. In lane 6, Jamaica College. In lane 5, it's Calabar. In lane 4, Woolmer's Boys. In lane 3, St. George's College. In lane 2, it's St. Elizabeth Technical. And in lane 1, Edwin Allen, the school from Frankfield, Clarendon.
So the wind that we saw earlier, Trishan, has actually died down in the stadium.
Yes, it
So
has.
now it's a welcoming environment for the young sprinters. So let's see what the boys here will do. But no, this is Kingston College against Calabar, um, and equalization, so to speak. Jamaica College is also there. Let's also look to them. But this one should be a fine race
So
between these teams.
this one scheduled to go off at 6:02. It's now 6:18, so we're just about right on schedule. It's Edwin Allen, St. Elizabeth Technical, St. George's, Wilmers, Calabar, Jamaica College, Kingston College, and Petersfield in lane number 8. Gun sends him off and running, and Calabar in lane number 5 gets up to a good start. They're trying to go for Jamaica College on the first leg. Calabar is storming on this first leg. The safe change. Calabar just ahead of Jamaica College. Kingston College also in there. Petersfield on the outside is also going very well. It's for the hard way. Kingston College, Jamaica College, and Calabar, Petersfield also in the mix-up as they come around the bend. The third leg almost completed. Kingston College is ahead, just ahead of Calabar. Kingston College ahead of Calabar. KC, Calabar, Kingston College ahead of Calabar. Kingston College will win this one ahead of Calabar. Jamaica College in third. Petersfield in fourth. We go to a break as the excitement kicks into high gear at Champs. Welcome back to the National Stadium and the ISA Boys and Girls Championships. We are coming to the end. 5 days of track and field action at the high school level, and we're finally here at the, I said gravy. When they boil down the patty, you get to the gravy. We're here at the gravy. O'Shea Hudson.
That's usually the sweet part, they say. So, but things are eating up nicely.
I'm very disappointed though.
Yeah, I would say this is what we're talking of here. The logistics is a little bit questionable because
You have all the girls and the boys for the remaining relays seated
yes,
after coming out to run. And then they interjected
the F
the head
girls
girls
800
in.
meters. So
Why not run it immediately after the relays?
I agree with you because since because the event should have gone off some time ago. But I'm saying to myself, if the event was scratched or something happened that would have caused the event not to have gone off on its scheduled time, the right thing should have been allow the 4x1s because once they were lining up for the start of the event, all 3 legs of the class 3 girls 4x1, the second leg, the third leg, and the fourth leg, they were all in on the track. Whilst they at the start line, the blocks were being removed. So some things are not adding up. I'm not liking what I'm seeing because I'm looking out for the interest of the athletes. These
Well,
are not prime 800-meter runners. They're going to take some time to complete
let,
these 800
well,
meters.
let me get to the first point in terms of what happened, why this event was delayed. My theory, of course, I haven't had any official word, but some of these girls who are competing in the HEP, they also competed in the Class 1 long jump, and the Class 1 long jump just completed.
But then, Davian, that's what we're saying. Where do you inject the event? It cannot be in the middle of the release.
Yeah, I agree with
Allow
that.
the relays to be done, and
Because
then
they weren't. I'm not that were paying attention. The relay girls were coming out on track to set their
warmed
markers.
up, and they did. They all set their markers. And then the one hand, the officers were setting up for 800, and on the other hand, flags were being raised to suggest that they were ready for the relays to be done. Again, we are understand that we're seeing in all different sections of the stadium. You see the officers are on 2 different cards tonight. And again, we said it earlier, and this tonight is not the night for you to make hiccups. Tonight is not the night for you to make decisions that can be costly. And again, I am not liking what we're saying. The boys, the girls, they're all on the cycle track now, seated, having to wait until 2 rounds or 2 different sections of 800 meters are completed before they can get a chance to run.
Yeah.
That's not a good look for me. I don't know what you guys think, but
Like I
mean,
said, I'm disappointed.
Champs has had many surprises, and we say if we're being consistent, surprises are what we're gonna get until probably 8 o'clock tonight. If well, a little bit on here because they're not running on schedule, but again, some persons might have an issue with it. But we're just talking objectively and looking at what can happen, what could happen because of what we know sprinting and what
The
sprinting is
ladies
about.
and the girls and the boys would have warmed up
Yes,
based on the schedule of when they'll be competing.
exactly.
They were marshaled out with the intention of competing in a particular time. They're now sitting on the cycle track. So this is nothing that everybody should have an issue with it. But again, and like we said,
And
the other
this
person
event takes
that
time
will
to be
take
complete.
time.
We see one athlete there trying to complete, and she's virtually walking,
And she's just at
and
the
she will
200
be
meters mark.
allowed to finish. She should be allowed to finish.
And
Ag-
there, I think we have what 1 or 2 more of the heats.
One more.
They should have placed it immediately after
After
the
the sprint
4x1
relays, and
relay.
then we could have understand. Again, David, what you said, I concur with you. There were jumpers there, and I believe probably the young lady from Omo Technical, DeAndre
Edwin
Wade,
Allen as well. Ishna James.
Ishna Jane. So they're jumping, but I can understand now. So you're jumping. It could even work as an advantage for those 2 ladies for them to get a longer rest break since they just came out of jumping instead of trusting them now into 800 meters immediately after jumping. Again, sometimes we gotta think a little bit more in the interest of the athlete instead of trying to just get the schedule our way.
Are
Again,
there
the
any
event- the
are
event-
there any multi-eventers on the 4x4?
I'm not sure any schools have that sort of situation because I would want to be a multi-event and be a 4x4 runner.
I
You'd have to
doubt
pay
that.
me a big money. But again, I've seen
I'm just
stranger
thinking of
things.
the possibilities. But while the young lady finishes on the HEP 800 meters and she's walking gingerly.
I mean, after 60
she's
points,
gonna
you might
she's
as well
gonna
you finish. You did 6, and you're at the 7. We saw one at Liverpool Herbert, Marcel Billy. Got to start, opting not to finish. But this young lady from Gainstead, her head is down, but guess what?
she's going to
She
finish.
is determined, heavily strapped. This is probably
Heavily
one of the
strapped.
most strapping I've seen on the shins. And
And
she
she's
knows she is
determined
in
that she's going
distress,
to finish.
but she's walking all the way, and it will not register
And
that
when we
she
say
did not finish.
walking, I will not mean walking. She's literally
Limping,
limping.
yeah. But this is what championship is all about. And some,
Determination
it may
I
not be
must
said you
finish.
show up, but did not finish. And the record will show that she will score some points, and she might overtake an athlete or two. We don't know.
Well, I
But
doubt she'll score points, but she finished.
this is the closest school to the stadium, Gainted High School, and they might. She's getting a rousing and that's the
Yeah.
thing I like about the spectators in the stadium are very helpful, are giving a moral boost to any athlete not from their school. And she's gonna walk around and she's even getting some amount of fireworks at
Fireworks.
the end. Um,
And the crowd roars for her.
so it's really interesting to see that get to that listing. But again, we want to emphasize it. It is not probably going to work in the interest of the young sprinters who
So,
are on the track.
O'Shea, I've gotten a request for the point standings. So let me give the boys standings. In 10th position on 33 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical. In 9th position on 35 points, it's William Nip. 8th position on 45 points, that's Edwin Allen. In 7th position on 48.25 points, it's Wilmers. In 6th position on 55.25 points, it's Monroe College. Excelsior is 5th on 67 points. St. Jago 4th on 108 points. Jamaica College, they're 3rd on 148 points. Second is Calabar, 185.25 points. And leading is Kingston College on 210.5 points. That means by my calculation, they lead by 25.25 points.
And you're absolutely right on that one, David.
Let me give the girls standings now because it is close on the girls' side. In terms of the top 10, it starts with Alcantas Davis on 48 points. In ninth position, it's St. Elizabeth Technical on 61 points. Excelsior, they are 8th on 64 points. Great Tech is 7th on 76.5 points. In 6th position, Wilmers on 90 points. 5th position, it's Immaculate on 91 points. 4th position is St. Diego on 127 points. Beaumont is 3rd on 208 points. Edwin Allen is 2nd on 226 points. And leading by 9 points, it's Heidel on 235 points. Once the HEP is completed, and I'm assuming the youngster Ishna James from Edwin Allen will win it. The youngster from Heidel is now 2nd. That's a 2-point gap, so 9 might become 7. I'm not seeing where Edwin Allen will make up 7 points over the next
They have,
three relays.
they have the work cut out for them because right now we can tell the listener that all events in the field has been done.
All
Every single event
Right.
that's the only event.
That's on the
Everything they
boys'
wrapped
side.
up is gonna be relays. So the girls have wrapped up all their individual events, except for if
HEP
looking
is
at
to
it,
be
it's one
wrapped up.
event, but it's 7 events over 2 days. And I know these ladies, they are waiting to just get it done. And if you guys, we can try to decipher who's on the track. I know, as you said, Ishna James is there. The likes of Kimika Smith from Excelsior is there.
So let me give you leading into the 800 meters, the top 10. I think there are 10 girls out there, or is it 11? I think it might be 11 because 3 lanes are being shared, right? So we'll start with 11th position where Tanika James is in 11th. She's from the Queen School. She has 3,232. DeAndre Wint of Homer Tech is in 10th with 3,251. Alana Lee of St. Jago is 9th with 3,309. Danielle Brown of Convent of Mercy Alpha is 8th with 3,329. Marianne Moody of Port Antonio is 7th with 3,331 points. Kesia King of Vertec is sixth with 3,382. Kamika Smith of Excelsior is fifth with 3,587 points. In fourth, Kemisha Francis of St. Mary with 3,666. In third, Kayla Shea Wright of Mount Alvernia with 3,707. In second position, representing Heidel, Kayla McDonald. She has 3,767 points and leading from Edwin Allen with 3,985 points. Ishna James, she has a lead of 218 points.
So she
That's
just
a
needs to
massive
finish
lead.
the event in
Yeah,
order
pretty
to
much just
secure.
needs to finish.
I don't need the top three will change at all. Neither I don't need the top five. A matter of fact, might change.
So let me do some quick math. So James leads ahead of McDonald by 218 points, and she leads right by 60 points. So Ishna James of Edwin Allen leads by 280 points over McDonald of Heidel, and she is 60 points ahead of Wright of Mount Alvernia, who in turn is 41 points ahead of Francis. So I
All
don't
right,
think
so
that
we're
will
getting
change.
ready for the start of the HEP girls, and they're off.
So the gun sends them off and running. This is heat number 2 of the girls heptathlon event. Lane number 2, McDonald tries to go out on Ishna James, the leader, is trying to stay with her. So McDonald is trying to, as best as possible, get the win and get a big win. Homewood Technical win, also trying to produce a big run to get as many points as possible. McDonald is in second, Ishna James back in sixth, but she's so far ahead on points. Oh, she falls! Ishna James of Edwin Allen falls! She falls as she gotten up. As Ishna James gotten up, she's the leader for Edwin Allen. She's down.
Let's hope she's not out, because
Ishna James is down.
the wise thing to tell her to do
This
is get
is
up and
disaster for Edwin Allen. They
The
may
medical
have
team.
lost the
No,
big points that they were looking for. Ishna James has not gotten up. Massive disaster for Edwin Allen. All Ishna James had to do was finish, and she won't do that. And win of Homewood leads. Kayla McDonald of Heidel is in second, and if that stays the same, then she will win, and 12 big points will go to Heidel. Oh my word, disaster for Edwin Allen. But we have to watch up front. Wint, she has led right through, and just about 150 meters to go. Wint of Homewood Technical leads McDonald of Heidel, who might be the new champion at the HEP. Wint leads McDonald. Wint is sprinting home now, just about 80 meters to go. Here comes the young lady from Mount Alvernia. That's Walker, goes by Wint, and McDonald is coming to the shoulders of Wint as well. It's going to be Walker ahead of Wint. McDonald in third. Disaster for Edwin Allen. Ishna James falling and failing to complete. She's being carried off the track now.
And I think it
by
was a pretty
medical
hard
team.
fall. It
Yeah.
was a pretty
yeah,
hard fall.
because I think if it was not in that situation, she would have gotten up and probably walked to him, because she was 200 and odd points according to Davian away from her nearest competitor, and she could have walked to him and still win that title. Now it's gonna allow for Idel now to steal a march on Edwin Allen, and with Morgan winning that event, and this is probably where championships probably have now been sealed on the girls side. Again, we still have the release to come, but this is
Not
just
sure
a
how
very.
she fell.
We're waiting the replay, listeners. But what we can tell is that Ishna James, she was in the long jump. They waited for her. She came back here to complete this 800 meters to secure her title in the because he didn't win the long jump in the heptathlon for girls, and just to know that you were not able to complete, this is just pure disaster for Ishna James. I think one of the most experienced athletes in terms of heptathlon in the group. She has been here before
Well,
and was expected to score
let
big
me
for
give
them.
you the connotations. So it's not over. I'll give you the point standings after the 800. McDonald of Heidel winning 12 points. Wright of Mount Alvernia, she finishes in second. Ishna James finishes in third. So it's not disaster because she would have already completed other events and would have gotten points from the other
That's
events.
what I was
Enough
wondering.
points to
Right,
create a
enough
cushion.
points.
Yeah.
But again,
Well,
the difference
I
between
tell you what,
The
I
difference
won't
though
say
between
that just
overall
yet
winning
between
because
points.
first and
hold on,
third.
hold on. Won't say that yet because other points are being added in now, and she's fallen from third to fourth. So I'll wait until all the points are added in to say where Ishna James has finished in terms of the HEP. But coming into this event, Edwin Allen would have been depending on her 12 points to see them get back to Heidel. That is not going to happen. There's a gap that's going to be opened up
Hold
now.
on. So the 4x1s, the 4x1s are walking out.
Yeah,
They're setting their block,
yeah.
but things are happening.
And their athletes are told to take a breather, Shoshana. I'm not sure if these are the same athletes just got up off the circuit but are being told to take a breather because this is not a breather, it's a whole day rest being given to these athletes. Again, this is what we're talking about, listeners. When it comes down to the organization and the logistics and the execution of this event, it's got to be.
What's the all-time power line? But we're going to a break when we come back more from the stadium.
Welcome back to the National Stadium, the Mecca, the Medina of Jamaica's track and field. No track and field going on now, though. We're being subjected to a performance by Ding Dong, while the athletes who have warmed up and are ready to perform are sitting, standing, and getting cold. I'm not sure why this is happening. O'Shea, can you tell me?
Well, we have been told to zip, we are told to do everything except to get on with the business of track and field. I mean, David, the meet is running behind. And let me just apologize to the listeners. We had said the events, all individual events would have been completed, but there's an imminent delay or a delay for the boys triple jump class too. So they're just coming out almost 50 minutes later than was scheduled. And we overlooked that event. So they're warming up. But David, the class three girls, class three boys, class four girls, along with the athletes for the sprint medley. They're all now on the track. And we're having this ceremony. I mean, regards up to the paid, yes, the pioneer in the press have been celebrated, but we got to be a little bit more
But
considerate
but
of the
but
interest of the
O'Shea,
athletes. Logistically, this
O'Shea,
is not right.
O'Shea, you're doing a tribute to Don Webby, and all you're doing with this now is that tribute is now being lessened.
I know he himself would have been dissatisfied with the timing of this. This could have been placed,
I'm not saying not do the tribute, but when do you do it?
yes, time and
There's
place.
an announcement for the 4x1 boys class one. No, I think I know what it means. Calabar have been disqualified. Expected. I was pretty sure that they passed the
So,
baton
so we
outside the
hinted at
exchange
it. We
zone.
weren't certain because all the replays we were seeing wasn't really conclusive as to what. But the young man we were mentioning, Shaquin Gardner, he looked a little bit dejected after the race. So it almost suggested that he knew he was out of. So now Calabar has been disqualified from the 4x1. And that's to the jubilation of the KC supporters. And then this might make things a little bit more interesting because KC now knows they have more breathing room going into the rest of
Well,
the event.
I don't think it's breathing room. I think at this point, I'm ready to declare that Kingston College will win champs 2025. You look at the events to come, they are strong everywhere, and they also have representation in the 5,000 where Calabar has no one. So, and they have a 25, no 37-point cushion. With all of that, I suspect that pending any appeal of the decision of Calabar being disqualified,
So it's mathematically
Kingston,
possible for Calabar to win,
mathematically
but
possible,
we
but
know what's at
impossible,
stake.
impossible or improbable.
So what is happening now, David? We're seeing this. It looks to be the same dancers or the officials. Shoshana, you can help me
So
there
the
because
dancers are the
I see them
officials.
running and scampering to get back into their positions.
I had no
So it
idea
looks it was those that
why.
supporting dancers were the officials, and they're not running to get back. Some look a little breathless, others there. But
I,
finally, we're going to see the class
let
three
me
girls.
ask Shoshana McGowan. Shoshana McGowan, why did we interrupt the meet? So
Well, I don't remember what the old time power line say, but them say who pays the piper calls
play.
the what?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
all I'll say. Because a lot of things based on the
I
big
feel
officials and
empathy.
those who are a part of the boards,
Yes.
once I get up and walk, I gone to get information.
Yes.
They're very displeased.
You have to be.
They did not realize this was coming.
Yeah. You
And
have to
especially
be.
to have the sprinters seated. Then the sprint medley came out to join them. When I tell you that the bigger heads are upset,
It's almost
just know
45 minutes of the classic girls being out there, and this is not good for them because again,
no,
first of all, the backstretch and the cycle track is so crowded now with different athletes. It can be a distraction because we have been saying all season the starting has to be quiet. The centers were picking up things. Now we have a full crowd everywhere
but
in the
my
stadium.
issue as well, you're not sure which team will need a sprinter to draw for a 4x4. So
And
the time between the recovery to get back is now thrown
wow,
out.
wow.
And as well, the entertainment package was not bad, and I am disappointed that they end up getting booed because of
They were booed.
they were booed
Yeah,
because people want
people
the race to be
realizing
run.
that this could have been started elsewhere, where it could have been a little bit more greater reception.
I don't know why they
We
didn't
we
wait.
we slotted in the head girls entertainment package, and we have the class 3 boys and girls waiting.
Yes.
They're about to sprint on not the legs are not as warm.
They're
As I said to
cold.
you, for almost
It's
45 minutes
almost
later.
45 minutes that
Later.
they've been out there. I've never ever seen this. the first 4 days we had issues,
I thought that we
and I
couldn't get
thought
any
on the
worse.
5th day we were over the issues, and 5th day
And we go creating
we
more drama because
Yes.
that's something we
creating.
created, more drama.
Yeah,
Wow. Wow.
But the show will continue because the girls are now on track for the
Jamaica,
class 3
Jamaica.
event. And this is the 4x100 meters. Yes, we are not done with the relays just yet. Class 3 girls are on track. In lane 7, Edwin Allen. But they're about to start, and Davian will take us through.
So let's give you the lineup. So we have Heidel in 8, Edwin Allen in 7, 6 should be Homewood, 5 is St. Jago, 4 is Convent of Mercy Alpha, Mount Alvernia in 3, St. Mary High in 2, and Fernport with Rihanna Scott and Anchor in lane number 1. Gun sends them off and running. After 45 minutes of waiting, the girls finally get an opportunity to go. It looks like Edwin Allen in 7 is going out strong, also being chased by Homewood on the outside. Heidel also going well, but based on the stagger, it might just be Edwin Allen. St. Jago also coming into the reckoning, but Edwin Allen, awful exchange, and they drop the baton. Edwin Allen, disaster again. What are you doing, Edwin Allen? But up front, it is St. Jago is leading in lane number 5. St. Jago, Homewood in second, Heidel, but St. Jago is going to go away with this. Homewood comes into second. Heidel battling for second, but it's going to be St. Jago. Homewood in second, Heidel in third, and I think that is champs.
Wow.
That
Wow.
is champs.
So the Ferry, the folks from Ferry are seeing
Ferry, Corey Bennett,
the
congratulations.
promised land at this point now. Ferry is seeing the promised land. I mean, David, we're talking about it. That anybody makes the most mistake will pay the price.
And talking about mistakes, there was an announcement in the stadium before we came back. Calabar, Class 1, 4x1, 100 meters relay team at the current moment has been disqualified for passing outside this zone. We saw it on the first leg. The flag went up and there was a gathering of officials on that first leg, the change between Kamal Stevenson and Jacqueline Gordon. I'm pretty sure that's where it happened. But I do have the full results from the girls class 3 4x100 meters, won by St. Jago. I'm waiting on the official time here to be displayed.
Well, I mean, Edwin Allen must be saddened now because we saw what happened when Ishna James in the 800 meters for the Epsilon girls, and to just come back in the next
And they
event,
were leading.
yeah, to have this, it's really sad for them. I mean, you might have your favorites, Davian, but when these things happen to these young athletes, it's hard for them to.
So officially St. Jago winning 45.79, Homewood second 46.84, Heidel third 47.02, St. Mary in fourth 47.33, in fifth we have Mount Alvernia 47.54, Convent of Mercy Alpha in sixth with 47.61, Fernport in seventh 48.54, Edwin Allen DNF did not finish.
And I'm wondering, Davian, because I'm not sure I think the button was passed early in the stagger.
Yes,
I'm not sure why the young lady didn't pick it up and finish. I mean, it was 1 point.
point.
Though.
and
But
the thing is, they're babies, and I think because in the moment you feel like you've
The
messed up.
absolute
yeah.
So instead
Feeling
of
of-
responding,
yeah.
devastation, and that's what
and
happened.
panic.
Yeah.
You know, Trishan, and the arguments are going to be many now. These are at least out here for 45
No,
minutes.
and it
And
should
they
be
could-
many.
And they were
And,
heavily
they're
distracted.
they're cold.
And then
We have seen them sprinting
Wow.
much better.
Wow.
Heidel, even Heidel, ankle leg, she wanted to go just now,
and you
and
saw
there
her
was
being a
nothing.
little bit hesitant. But also for the moments of wait that we had all the anchors standing. They stood for almost 5 minutes before somebody recognized that they needed to be seen.
I was saying to one of the presidents that the ladies were standing one setting the blocks out, one up top, and nobody's aware. And when I say that they're upset,
Yes.
they're disgruntled.
Yes. It can't be acceptable. It cannot be accepted at this level and at this point in the meet because again, you've been doing this over 4 days. You got to pay attention. I mean, it's the difference tonight is that there are more people in the stadium. The noise might be louder, but each section are working together.
And my thing is, like I said, the athletes deserve better. and so
Absolutely
did
so.
the sponsors
Yes.
based on their entertainment package. And it didn't happen because of that breakdown
Yeah.
in how things should have been scheduled.
It's ding dong.
People
People,
recognizing that
people
the
would be
championship
happy.
is not yet closed.
Yeah,
And I'm sure because of what we had got as a treat, people would stay back because the trophies are usually handed over after.
exactly.
All of this
Yeah.
could have been a prelude to the trophy handing over, and you get a wonderful crowd. The young athletes, the same ones on the track, Trishana, some of them were dancing. They wouldn't mind getting around back into their suits and having all of them in the stadium to help celebrate, and that would be the students enjoying everything. But
Yeah,
again,
absolutely. What were you saying, Davian?
Well, I'm saying it's ding dong. It's a very
Exactly.
popular
It's
activity.
lovable,
So
especially by the young people.
people will want to see it. So I'm not having an issue with the entertainment package. I'm not having an issue with ding dong.
No, we
I'm
don't.
having an
The
issue with the timing.
The timing
And
really was the
because of the
factor.
timing, ding dong was booed. Had
Yes.
nothing to do with his performance.
And I hope someone will, enlighten him on that as well.
yeah, in retrospect, he needs to be told what the issue. And there's something we're seeing for the first time, Trishana, that they, I don't even call those signboards, but on the back they display the names of the schools that they have been introduced.
Yes, I love me a good slide board.
Yes.
I think it's about time that we have it inclusive
Yeah.
in a lot more of our doing. But let me tell you, it's time for the 4x100 meters class 3 boys. In lane 8, in lane 8, Edwin Allen. In lane 7, KC. In lane 6, J. And the boys' schools are right behind each other. In lane number 5, Calabar. In lane 4, St. Diego. And in lane 3, we have Wilmer's boys from Marasco Road. In lane 2 is the school of Usain Bolt, and yes, I'll keep referring to them as that. And in lane number 1, it's St. Elizabeth Technical.
I mean, William Beaver is having a good lap final day.
They're
I think
having
most
a
of their
tremendous day. Big up Project Miles.
their wins came on the final day, so wonderful way to end championships for them.
Trelawney about to celebrate big on Monday.
Yes.
And I'll tell you what, we're being robbed because this San Diego team is super stacked, and it would have been going for the record before we had that interruption.
Well, let's see the
So it's Stets, William A. Wolmer, St. Diego, Calabar, Jamaica College, Kingston College, Edwin Allen. That's the lineup for the Class 3 boys, 4x100 meters. The first leg even. JC having disaster. William Nib also having disaster, and they're out. St. Diego is battling it out with Calabar. Kingston College in the mix-up. It might just be Kingston College ahead of Calabar. St. Diego also there. A blazing leg by the third leg runner from St. Diego. Brings them back into contention. Calabar ahead. Now of Kingston College. St. Diego is chasing. St. Diego lost by Calabar. St. Diego will win it. Calabar in second. Kingston College in third. The time 40. Let's see.
42.57%. Super hanker there. Super hanker.
Yes.
That's how you do it.
Anchor.
Yeah. That's how San Diego. That's how they do it. And as I said before, this team from San Diego is a stock team, and this is what the story that they tell tonight. San Diego, Monk Street, doing well, looking good.
They've been having a fantastic championship, and
Yeah,
I think
especially
that
in this class.
yes, and I've spoken to the principal despite her being on vacation, Mrs. Colleen Price, and she said that the coaches for both the boys and girls said that they've surpassed expectations at the championships based on injuries and a few setbacks coming into the championships as well as from the central championship. So here they are again doing it big, and their supporters are over there in the bleachers having a grand time. And coming in second was Calabar, the school from Red Hills Road, and Kingston College was right there for the bronze medal, but good sprinting. One did not finish, and that was William Name. The baton fell on the second exchange, on the first exchange, the first and the second leg. But good going from Kingston College for all 4 legs, though, despite being beaten. And smooth changes from Calabar, but better from St. Diego. And I think they also had the better quartet on paper in terms of the
And the
speed.
man on anchor, is a superstar. He had enough time to be looking left, right, and looking around and saying to them, "Catch me if you can," and there was no catching him tonight. Super run by the young man.
So let's give you the full times. San Diego winning 42.57. In second, Calabar 42.95. Kingston College third, 43.08. Wolmer's fourth, 44.77. Jamaica College, they had some issues on the first exchange as well. They managed to finish in fifth, 44.84. Edwin Allen sixth, 44.92. Seth in seventh, 45.24. And William Nib did not finish. I think there was a coming together of the first leg runner and the second leg runner, and that paid um, ended their hopes of a medal in that event.
I mean, I was saying earlier they were having a good day, a good fifth and final day.
Themselves, yeah.
But
William
but
Nib St. Jacob. Um,
but this is reminiscent of what we saw of them in, I think, the third day. They got a few false starts and disqualification, and now to know that they
yeah.
couldn't finish it off.
Good
But
to see schools outside of the top three for both boys and girls section
yes,
having a good time and putting on a show, gentlemen. And this is why many turn out.
yes.
So I think the girls class four
So
are
this is the
next.
final sprint relay for the
Yes,
the
final
entire
sprint relay.
championships.
Yeah.
So let me give you the point standings. Top five going into that. Immaculate, they're fifth with 91. In fourth is St. Jago, 139 points. Third is Homewood with 222.5 points. Second is Edwin Allen, 232 points. And leading is Heidel with 255 points. So they lead by 23 points with only 3 events to come.
And not only that, Omen Technical is now closing the gap on Edwin
And
Allen.
Edwin Allen.
So a lot still at stake.
And there's a battle also going on for fifth position, because in sixth position on 90 points is Wolmer's. They're just behind Immaculate, and that battle is for the top corporate
tier.
area school.
I remember the days when at the high school, women's, girls, and immaculate, when we battled for corporate area supremacy. Listen, it was real.
Yes,
And it was sometimes you're separated by 5 points.
yes.
And you're like, oh my God, where did we go? Fall
Oh.
short. And good to see it is being continued. But guess what? It's time for the class 4 girls, 4 by 100 meter sprint relay to close out the day. In lane 8, we have Immaculate. In lane 7, we have Edwin Allen. In lane 6, St. Andrew High School for girls. The defending champions in lane 5, and that's Heidel. And remember, they are almost with one hand. Well, they have one hand on the trophy.
You're seeing the promised land now.
Yeah, and I think they just want to have 2 on it. In lane 4, the school out of St. Elizabeth, set. In lane number 3, we have St. Jago. In lane 2, we have Bear Technical. And in lane 1, I think that's Holy Childhood. I do not have my paper, but based on their colors,
I think it might have been Alpha.
Or it could be
If
Convent
Alpha
of
has not
Mercy.
been called, I think Alpha is in as
we'll
one
tell
of the
you-
stronger teams, by the way.
Yes. And in lane 1, it is Convent of Mercy Alpha. So those are the 8 to face the starter.
So-
Davion.
So it's Immaculate in 8, Edwin Allen in 7, St. Andrew High for girls in 6, Heidel in 5, Sets in 4, St. Jago in 3, Vertec in 2, and Convent of Mercy Alpha in lane number 1. The lineup for the girls class 4, 4 by 1. These are the babies. Some of them are very first champs, and they will want to do well. They're settled into their blocks now. The crowd is hushed. Last to go down. That looks like in lane number 4. That's Ted. Gun sends them off and running. Let's see who makes that first move. St. Elizabeth was stuck in the block. Edwin Allen is going strong over the first 100 meters. Oh, there's a disaster there for Heidel in lane number 5. The promised land may not be as close as we thought. Edwin Allen is going strong now. Edwin Allen looking to make up some gap, and she shouts go on the third leg, and Edwin Allen is ahead. Immaculate trying to chase on the inside. St. Andrew also trying to come, but it's Edwin Allen who's ahead. Edwin Allen is gone, and St. Jago on the inside also trying to chase. Also there, but there's no doubting who is ahead. It's Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen will come through to win the girls class 4, 4 by 100 meters. The clock doesn't stop, but it doesn't matter. Edwin Allen gets 12 big points. Disaster for Heidel.
And I'm liking that the showboating there from the young lady. Usually, Ideal makes that eagle sign, and then Alice is saying, it's not the Eagles, it's
Not
us.
done yet, is what
Yeah.
they're
It's
saying.
Wow.
not done yet.
Oh, I love the girls section. Listen,
I mean, these Casper girls are present.
they are.
I think they approach the camera just a little bit, and I watch the young lady
You,
from steps.
you know what's funny as you said that? I think I made note in my phone when doing calculations, and I started putting where Edwin Allen were stronger than Heidel and vice versa. And these youngsters, they are delivering, and that's what you do when your sister or your brother has fallen down. You have to look to pick up, and they did so just now, and they did so in a massive way.
Credits to Ideal, they did finish,
Yeah, they
and that's
finished.
for the younger group.
But we're
So
going to throw into a break. Don't move. We have lots more to come when we come back.
An event sponsored by Consumer Brand.
welcome back to the National Stadium. This is David Nugent. With me is Shoshana McGowan. O'Shea Hudson also here. Mr. Anderson on the controls. And Champs is coming to its closing stages, but still
I've never been so
excitement.
happy for a championship to be over.
Yeah.
And it's all because of the hiccups and the mishaps. And I think people are losing.
You get a little anxious, and you can. I'm feeling anxious. I'm just imagining
Or the children are feeling,
what they're
because
feeling at this
I think
moment.
a lot of people, not because you want to win, in the process they forget that it's children at the end of the day, and the coaches, managers, and parents, whether for their children who have won, made errors or whatever it is from tomorrow and Monday, will have to pick up those pieces, and it's not easy. So for me, I'm really happy that we're at the end. 5 grueling days,
Yes.
but we are getting ready now for the sprint medley girls open, and I'll tell you the lineup. Davian and O'Shea will discuss it and give us a run through once they get on the way. In lane, so I think, let me see if I don't have it. Davian will have to do the job for
I
me.
do have it.
Okay, there, go ahead.
So lane number 8, we have Alphonsus Davis. In lane number 7, we have Edwin Allen. Lane number 6 is Port Antonio High. Homewood occupies lane number 5. St. Jago will be in lane number 4. Hydel in lane number 3. William Nib in lane number 2. And Manchester is going to be in lane number 1.
So this should be an interesting race because the gap that Idle had established has been reduced significantly after that 4x4, 4x1 class 4. Now it's going to be a mad scrabble to the finish between these two teams because it's either Ideal pulls away now or Edwin Allen will want to close now and leave it to the 4x4 to decide who wins girls championship. So that is what I'm looking at from this event, Susanna.
Well, here's the thing. The lead was 23 points. All Hydel had to do was hold serve. It didn't hold serve in the class 4 girls 4x100 meters. That kind of opens the door, but I still say Hydel has a significant advantage. Again, all they have to do is hold serve.
And finish. I mean, we have seen in days past where teams get disqualified from really. I think one of the first retroactive disqualification came the year that Idel, I thought, won championships. They lost it. It could have been when we left stadium and then we heard this. It would be the
Oh
Sunday
yes, it
morning
was.
that
The Sunday morning.
I think it was Cheyenne. It could have been Cheyenne.
How
And
much
then
they won by again?
but
Was it
It
five?
was really close.
they got it by a slim margin. Could have been about 3 points.
Three or,
I'm not
or
remembering.
thereabout, yeah.
But then they lost it again, and people were like, "How could you have lost champion having won it the night?
Won
What
it
would have
on
happened?"
Saturday night and lost it on Sunday morning.
So really and truly, we're waiting now until the final event has been done and until the officials
I
give
was
the
about to say that because we now have to be waiting like on the VAR system for track and field.
till the medals ceremony got away.
So
But
the
David
gun,
will take us through for this one.
the gun sends them off for this, the first 400 meter leg. Alphonsus Davis in lane number 8 tries to establish himself. Edwin Allen is not going to allow them to go very far though. Fort Antonio also in the mix up early over the first 200 meters. Alphonsus Davis though looks very, very strong over this first 200 meters. They want to get a victory here. Also coming into the reckoning is Homewood Technical. Homewood in lane number 5 might just be in the lead now as they turn into the straightaway. It's Homewood Technical ahead of Alphonsus Davis. Edwin Allen trying to come back, but Homewood Technical is in the lead. Edwin Allen coming back at them now. Let's see who's going to make this exchange first. Homewood looks ahead. Edwin Allen is coming back. Let's see. And the first exchange, St. Jago on the inside. Homewood Tech though is ahead. Edwin Allen in third. So the battle continues. Homewood though leads. Homewood ahead of St. Jago. And look at that. The athlete from Edwin Allen cuts into second. That is going to be looked at. The yellow flag raised as expected. Oh my word. Edwin Allen, what have you done? So Homewood continues to lead. St. Jago in second. Edwin Allen in third. Hydel has come into the reckoning in fourth. So that's the battle for champs. Homewood though has opened up a big gap as it comes to the 800 leg, and they make that change. St. Jago second. Edwin Allen in third. Hydel just on their shoulders now in fourth. But that flag was raised and will be looked at. Oh my word. But again up front, Homewood Tech is ahead of St. Jago. That gap just about 5 meters as we go through the first 100 of this 800 leg. Homewood Tech ahead of St. Jago, who looks strong and is looking to come to the shoulders of the athletes from Homewood. She goes by her now. Does the youngster from St. Jago. Just about 250 meters gone in this first 400 meters leg. Heidel comes into third. Edwin Allen is in fourth. St. Jago has that advantage now as they come into the straightaway. Four will battle it out. St. Jago now being joined by Homewood and Heidel. Tell you what, Edwin Allen wants a piece of it now, and it's four across the track as they go through the bell lap. Edwin Allen goes to the front now. Homewood in second, Heidel in third, St. Jago fourth. Edwin Allen, they've opened up a gap with just about 300 meters to go. Edwin Allen is ahead. That gap opening up with every step down that back stretch. Edwin Allen ahead of Homewood. The gap ever increasing. Can there be a charge in the final 200 meters? We will find out in just about 30 seconds. Homewood in second. Heidel leading. Edwin Allen leading. They're still chasing champs. Edwin Allen ahead of Homewood. Homewood is coming. Edwin Allen, can they hold on from Homewood? The gap is closing. Edwin Allen turns into the home stretch now. Edwin Allen ahead of Homewood. Homewood, can they close that gap? It's not closing. Edwin Allen ahead of Homewood. Heidel comes into third ahead of St. Jago now. Edwin Allen, they will win it. Edwin Allen, Homewood looks as if they're going to finish in third, but here comes Alphonsus Davis on the inside, and Alphonsus Davis takes it ahead of Heidel for third. So top three is going to be Edwin Allen, Homewood, Alphonsus Davis, and in fourth, Heidel. The gap at the top has been cut.
I have my concerns though.
Yeah.
So good to see that until that is rectified, Edwin Allen, they're still getting the job done as they look to pull and hold
Sorry.
the trophy for the girls' title. But it's going very well so far, I think, for both schools in terms of what they're looking to accomplish in these final races. But Edwin Allen, a strong performance, especially from that anchor run. Pulled away from the field the minute she got in front for the last 400 meters. And like Davian said in his commentary, she kept pulling away and did so in fine style, leaving everyone behind. Finishing second was Homewood Technical.
So I have the full results. Edwin Allen winning 4 minutes 04.62. Homewood Tech in second, 4 minutes 07.33. Alphonsus Davis in third, 4 minutes 09.73. Heidel fourth, 4 minutes 09.83. Port Antonio in fifth, 4 minutes 13.04. St. Jago finishing in sixth, 4 minutes 13.06. Manchester in seventh, 4 minutes 18.13. And eighth was William Nip with 4 minutes 23.77. Let's see if there's an update in the scores. I want to see, though, before we get an update, what happens with the flag that went up, because the athlete from Edwin Allen, she was placed about sixth or seventh, and she cut right in to the inside.
What I'm wondering though, why did she move?
And that's the thing. And that's the thing. Again, I'm wondering if these athletes, when they're being trained or coached in this event,
Or
are they usually
did the
told?
official tell her to come forward? 'Cause remember, we can't
Official
hear.
would not
Well,
have.
what happened? Almost made the same error, and the official was yelling, and she stayed. So the Edwin Allen athlete went, but the Idle athlete stayed. So again, that is gonna be costly, because once you're positioned, and this for the listeners, once the officials place you at a certain strategic point, based on where the incoming athletes are, you're not supposed to move.
So they keep messing up in areas where
So
they
you're
should have been capitalized.
exactly, you're getting the advantage back on your side, and you're throwing it away.
Yeah.
So Edwin Allen will have a very anxious
And
wait.
when it's for you to have, sometimes this is the way it goes. And if this title is for Edwin Allen,
And now
for,
they have
for
brought it down
Heidel,
to the 4x4. I mean, a lot of us,
yeah.
as pure naturalists and pure neutralists, rather, would want to see an event come down to the 4x4.
Oh, I'm all about that
Yeah,
life.
but again, sometimes you have to play by the rules, and if that event is challenged, which I know it will be
It
challenged,
will be challenged.
then Edwin Allen will have themselves to be blamed
Similar to how
for
we
that
view the
mistake.
Class 1 boys event, the 4x1. But the next event on track and the boys are behind their blocks. And this is the 1600 meters
Oh,
sprint
oh,
medley.
So
Oh.
Kingston College triple jumper in class 2 seem to have gone out to a massive jump. The entire grandstand and bleachers is responding because that young man,
that's Amari Phillips.
yeah,
15:54 the record.
he's in
I
the
think
lead,
he might have gone over that. Let's see.
and this will be his second jump.
15:65. That's
Wow.
a new record.
Wow.
I was told by the Kingston College faithful that there is a new triple jumper that is going to match or surpass
The actor,
Jaden Hibbert.
wow. And this might be him then.
That is him.
Wow. I kid you not. On his, what do you call it, the hop
Yeah,
face, he
massive.
almost landed in the pit on his hop. What a
Only
switch.
class 2.
Wow, Jamaica now. Every section will look juniors, seniors, jumping in Jamaica's taking life. And as I said before, if this man is anywhere good as Jaden is, I am scared to see what he looks like
Well,
from next year.
I'll tell you what, Jaden competed in class 2 in triple jump at champs and never went to 15:65.
Wow.
So this
He
one
has-
is truly special. But the
Say no more.
1600 meters sprint medley for boys are on track. The record set by Kingston College in 2018, 3:24.22. Coming into this one in lane 8, it's Calabar, 3:36.18 in the semifinals. In lane 7, Jamaica College, they ran 3 minutes 33.51. In lane 6, coming in with the fastest qualifier, St. George's College, 3 minutes 32.71. In lane 5, coming in with a time of 3 minutes 35.19, Kingston College. In lane 4, coming in with a time of 3 minutes 35.69, Homo Technical. In lane 3, coming in with a time of 3:38.62, Port Antonio. Coming in with a time of 3:39.39, St. Elizabeth Technical. And in lane 1, coming in with a time of 3:40.16, Edwin Allen. The 8 for the 1600 meters sprint medley, and remember the format: 400 meters to start, 200 meters, 200 meters, and then they go into an 800 meters. So the boys are now on track and they're ready. We're already behind.
Should be an interesting one. Calabar is there. So to St. George's,
Well,
so to States.
Based
Casey is there.
on what we have here, the battle for champ, unless Calabar gets reinstated in the class 1 4x100, it's over.
Done and dusted.
The gap 35 points, only 2 relays to come. You win both
Yeah,
of them, it's
and the
24.
triple jump, that's
triple
in
jump.
action.
Yeah. So
Well,
congratulations, Kingston College.
at this
Mathematically
jump-
impossible for them to lose at this point.
Well, at this juncture, it's all about bragging rights. So Calabar will want to win everything going forward.
Indeed, as the gun sends them off and running, it's Edwin Allen, Stetch, Port Antonio, Homo Tech, Kingston College, St. George's, Jamaica College, and Calabar in lane number 8. The teams on the outside go out strong. In lane number 8, that's Calabar, who has gone out the best of them all. You say bragging rights. Calabar, they want that bragging rights, and they've gone out strong. Jamaica College tries to follow with them. St. George's also in the reckoning. Kingston College there as well. Homo Tech trying to show as well. They are in lane number 4. But Calabar and Jamaica College, they're battling it out over this first 400 meters leg. I'll tell you, Jamaica College might have the lead here. Jamaica College goes by Calabar. They make the exchange first. Calabar second. Kingston College third. St. George's in fourth. Calabar, they've been left back on this 200 leg. I'll tell you, Jamaica College is well away now. Jamaica College ahead of Kingston College. Calabar struggling now in fifth.
Their baton fell on the
Baton
first change
fell.
over.
Yeah, and the exchange for Calabar, Jamaica College, well ahead of Kingston College. Homewood in third. Calabar trying to make a run at it now. They're in fifth behind St. George's in fourth. Jamaica College go well away from Kingston College, who are trying to make a move as they come to the final exchange now. Calabar comes into third, and the dance is not yet over. Jamaica College with Rashid Price and anchor. This 800 leg settles it down. Kingston College in second. What a recovery from Calabar. They've come into third. Homewood is in fourth. St. George's in fifth. And this is what champs is all about. It's already decided on the boys' side who's going to be the winner. But the races still have to be run as the drums from Kingston College beat. They are tracking Jamaica College now, who has a 5 meters lead. It's Jamaica College ahead of Kingston College. Can Rashid Price deliver for Jamaica College as they turn into the straightaway? It is Jamaica College ahead of Kingston College. Homewood now into third. Calabar into fourth. They're being challenged by St. George's as they come to the bell lap now. And it's Jamaica College about 5 to 10 meters ahead of Kingston College. Homewood still in third. Port Antonio have slipped into fourth. The battle still on. Kingston College wants to win everything now.
Look at Port
They know-
Antonio.
Yeah, Port Antonio
that was
having a
smooth.
fantastic run on this 800 leg. And the man from Kingston College looked behind because he hears the footsteps of Port Antonio coming. The determination on his face. He wants to get into second
Just
and
might be
chase
too
for
soon,
the
though,
win.
Davian. Just
Might
might
just
be
be
too
too
soon.
soon. St. George's though makes a move and they swing into second. They swing from fourth into second. They're going for Jamaica College. Jamaica College ahead of St. George's. The gap though is closing. 100 meters to go. Jamaica College ahead of St. George's. Jamaica College is holding on. St. George's is coming. Jamaica College. St. George's is coming. Jamaica College will hold on. St. George's in second. Kingston College in third. And Homewood looks to finish in fourth. What a race.
Wow, I mean, for a moment there, similar to what we saw St. George's doing in the qualifying, they left a little late and that Anchorman went again. But this time, JC had enough to hold them off. But very interesting. I mean, several things were happening. At the moment, we thought Port Antonio were in a shot. We thought Homewood was in with a shot. Calabar, they had recovered from that mess up on the first leg, but they just found this going a little bit tough. And Jamaica College, yeah, they're not going to win champs, but they can tell you they have won an
They've
event.
won.
Like I said, everybody has a job to do,
Yeah,
and you have to do your job
yes.
and complete your job as best as possible.
Credit to the man from KC. He ran his heart out to ensure
Certainly
that,
did.
yeah,
But Jamaica College did so solid for all 4 legs. It was just a matter of him finishing strong, and he did just that. St. George's College, a big surge coming from fifth position. I think he left it a little bit too late. He was a bit too conservative. I think once they hit that back stretch, Port Antonio moved a little too early.
Yeah.
And I think St. George's College should have gone just a little bit closer.
so the calculations were different in their heads. But
Absolutely.
nonetheless, it's good to see that even Trishana, after 5 days of grilling performances, these athletes are showing their everything on the line tonight.
So the winner is Jamaica College, 3 minutes 29.92. St. George's second, 3 minutes 30.18. Kingston College third, 3 minutes 32.32. Fourth, Homewood Tech with 3 minutes 33.94. Edwin Allen finished with 3 minutes 34.43. And let's see if I can get the remaining finishers here.
And the
The
next event on track will be the 5,000 meters.
5,000.
And that will go off before the final 2 relays, which are the big relays.
This is an event I'm excited to see.
Yeah,
4x4,
Yeah, the 5,000.
the 5,000.
the 5,000 meters will be
Should see a
good.
matchup of about four Africans.
4 Africans.
So we might be treated
Tete.
to what we see on our television usually at the international level where the Africans battle each other. But we have to shoot a break and then folks stay with us because there's still a lot more to be done as we come back and wrap it up for you. Welcome back to this national stadium. We're still buzzing from all the excitement that's happening in here. Just in time for the boys 5,000 meter. This is the last individual event on track for Champs 2025. And how an interesting afternoon it has been. We just saw the Mexican wave try to be affected. It got around twice, and just in time for the boys to settle down. And as I said to Trishan and the others are off here, that Trishan, I'm looking forward to see this 5,000 meters. I mean,
For Africans in
it's
it,
a
I would
longer
look
distance.
forward to too.
I want to see because I'm gonna see four different display of different tactics utilized by the Africans. But let's quickly tell you who the 16 athletes are before the gun sends them off. Evan Fete of Jamaica College is there. Oden Davidson Calabar, Chris Wanjoko, he's one of them that we're in. Obina Reed of Clarendon College, Javon Henry of Belfield, Alex Baker, Jamaica College, Stephen Maturi of Kingston College, Ryan Archer of St. Jacob, Rob Carter Hill of Kellett, Jordan Mills of St. George's, Matthew Phillips, Allburn of Rhodes Hall, Shakimi Banks of Calabar, Joshua Lawrence of St. Mary's College, Kevon Donaldson, Conroy College, Escott Bedford of Pittsfield, and Amari Bradley of Campion College. So this should be a matchup between Tete of Jamaica College, Wanjoku of Kingston College, Maturi of Kingston College, Acho of St. Jago. But let's remember that there's a likes of Obino Reed from Clarendon College and so to Javon Henry from Belfield. Those should also provide some outstanding competition for these African gentlemen who are running here. The record 40 minutes 18.55 set back in 2010. That's almost 25 years ago by one Kemoy Campbell. And still standing, he was then representing Belfield High School. Belfield is also represented here tonight, courtesy of Javon Henry. We just spoke about him. But this one, a lot of racing to go. I think it's about Javon Janet made about 12 laps or 13 laps of the field in terms of to complete this one. But this is going to be a very interesting, and already it looks to be the young man from St. Jago that's at show, leading ahead of one Joker. There is also Maturi. Maturi is there. I'm not seeing Evan Stete at the moment. So Obina Reed starts himself into four. Evan Stete tends to run off the pace, but there's no doubt about the decision that one Joker, and now we're seeing one Joker calling Maturi to join him, but Acho lost the front run.
Yeah, Maturi looks in distress though early in the race, but he's
I think that's
grimacing.
his running style.
He looks, but he's grimacing. That's what
they probably want to run team on Acho.
On
So he's probably
Acho.
saying, let's go, join me here.
And Acho is trying to take the kick out of
He lost
their
the
legs.
run from
Yeah,
the front.
front
He did it in the 1500 meter. It cost him. But I know this time around he's not going to make a mistake. This is the last individual medal for the boys on the boys side of championship. St. Jago has been doing well by the records. And now Kingston College is looking for big points. And these Africans, even though they're probably just coming into champs, relatively new, they might not be the first timers, but relatively new still. They know what it means when Kingston College gets into their element and they want to contribute big. As you should say, you have your job to do. You got to do it despite what's happening on the other side. So Acho now has opened a gap. You seldomly see this in a 5,000 meter, Davian.
Well, I tell you what, Acho coming into champs was undefeated all season, and there was not much talk about him running some records here at champs. Came into the 1500 meters, went out to a blazing start, and many folks thought that he was going to break Kemoy Campbell's record. Did not happen, and he actually faded in the final analysis.
Medals, of course.
Yeah. But I mean, he's gone out again in the 5,000 meters.
Another chance at a Kemoy Campbell's record. This one 14 minutes 18.55, 25 years standing. We have seen some records like in the steeplechase 2,000 meter for girls. Records went in that. So anything can happen. Otobo took the 1,500 meter record as well.
And we've seen our fair number of records at these championships, and a few
a lot of them
today.
in the field though.
In the
as
field,
opposed to on
yeah,
the track,
because
so.
we had the javelin,
What, 2 or 3 track events. The steeplechase?
and the
Or
steeplechase.
Chase, the class
Yeah,
2
we
was
had
100 meters.
The class 3 boys 100 meters. I think we had the hurdles as well. Was it class 3 or class 4? Class 3,
Class 3, yes.
80 meter hurdles.
And that was in the semi-final.
We just had one now in the triple jump.
And we
So
had in the
And
high jump.
the discus for class 2 boys.
Yeah, and remember
this
we
was
had
for
in
class
the
2 boys.
we had in the high jump as well.
Yes, by the
yesterday
young
with the
lady.
class 4 girls.
Sergeant
Class
from-
4
We
girl,
raced
yeah.
in that
Immaculate.
169 to 173. So
Our fair
yeah.
number of
the
records.
field events, gentlemen.
Field events mainly.
Again, they've stepped up bigly. We saw them last year saving us. at the World Championships.
They
and
did it
here they
again
are
this year at the World
at the World
Indoors.
Indoors, yes. And then here the youngsters are, and the success is trickling down on these youngsters. They're now seeing that I can do more than just run on the track. If I'm not good on the track, that's okay. There is glory to look forward to in the field events, and I think the coaches as well deserve a big round of applause because they've been doing a fantastic job. A lot of the field events coaches that are here, Julian Robinson is affiliation with Calabar.
Yes.
We also have Michael Battle affiliation with Excelsior, but he's not against coaching others.
Yes.
Transfer does a tremendous job so far with the girls as well from Immaculate.
So it's a wide cross section because
It
Eddie
is.
Allen as Addison James, Monroe College as Javante Smith, and you see it right across
And
KC
yes,
as
and not
their
to
first.
mention KC,
Yeah.
he's so consistent with his jumpers.
Yeah.
And the same thing for, and I
But
think,
now the field has stepped to the front.
and still leading is
That's Ryan
That's
Chow
Achong
of St. Jago. He leads by, I'd say, just about 100 says,
or more.
yeah, or
just a little
more.
bit, yeah. But like we
And then the
said,
two from Kingston College.
and JC's also
Yeah,
there.
Tete has
Now
come
Tete has
in
a joining
third.
party.
That's
And
how he
but-
runs. He
but-
runs off the pace and gone.
And Mature is fading now.
Yeah.
But again, there's still a lot of running to do. So, listeners, we're not anywhere close to the finish. But young man Acho from St. Jago is ensuring that this one he gets his footing right and does the right thing, and he's leading very, very, very massive gap for the others. But now Stete moves to second, and if they should overhaul him, they'll have to put in a mega performance to get by him.
And I think that's what I love about Archer, how he competes. He got
Not
his own
afraid to
pace.
run. Yes.
If you catch him, you catch him.
Yes.
But he's going to run his own race, and I think I want to see more of that. Our athletes trust in themselves, not doing too much because if you know you don't have the strength to finish or keep up. I'm not saying you should do that. Just saying go at your pace and see what can happen.
And I think what he's giving to Shana is reminiscent of what we see on the international stage. When the Africans are in the race against countries like from the Caribbean, otherwise, they will open a massive gap on you because they know what it means like to have that stamina in those long distance
Yep,
events.
7 laps to go for the boys, 5,000 meters final. And St. Jago, they're in the lead with Ryan Ocho, following in second at the moment. And it's a distant second. But like I said, 7 laps to go, a lot can happen.
And the gap, we said it was 100 meters. It's probably about
I think it's
200
all,
meters
it's
now.
approaching that,
Yeah.
About 180 based on our
Yeah.
calculation. Because
Tete.
100 takes you there,
Yeah.
and he's now at the 200 meters mark. So pretty much,
Yeah.
almost 200 meters.
So Tete in second behind Ryan Achow, and he's not slowed down as Ryan Achow. He's kept up the pace.
And I think by the next lap, we'll see him doing some lapping of some athletes. We see the Calabar athlete at the back. He's also in the backpack struggling. So actually, we're probably going to use these ones at the back as his target to keep going. And sometimes that's what I hear the distance athletes use. Once they can see the ones they're lapping in range, they use them as
a
targets.
target.
Yes.
And I love how he knows his pace and his range. And he doesn't settle for less than what he's capable of.
And I think of all the Africans, I give him the image of the African image of all the Africans.
Yeah.
I say he looks the part of
The build.
the African runner. Not discrediting the others because they're
I
good as well.
understand completely. He just crossed the line once again, and he's now on 6 laps to go. So Ryan Achow, 6 laps remaining, and he's already on the back stretch, way
We're
ahead.
more than halfway through.
Exactly. He's now on the back stretch going down nicely, while athlete in second from Jamaica College just crossed the line
That's
for
Evans
his 6
Tete.
laps. Kingston College back in third.
That's Van Kiprop.
So one Joro will have to handle business for Kingston College because Maturi seemed to be
Out of it.
out of it. But again, Maturi ran pretty slow in I believe the 3,000 meter steeplechase and was able to recover to finish much stronger than we saw during the mid race and the first part of the race. So probably just his way of running. I saw one Joe calling him to come and join me in the first lap, but he's probably saying, "Sir, I have my
I
way
have
of doing it. Let me do it my way."
From the start of the race, he looked labored. He
Yes,
was
he is.
grimacing.
And it's
Stand
type of
master.
days.
Yeah.
The heat, as
Yeah.
you know, a lot of it really has taken a toll on these athletes. They're running on fumes at the moment. Fumes and background season, a little core,
Yeah.
holding them all together, especially those who come for
And
the
the,
4
and
by
the joy
4
of knowing that you're
And
in a
the,
championship.
exactly the joy of being
Wow.
a part of these teams and the support. You don't want to disappoint the thousands of supporters that have turned out. So the grandstand is in my opinion. I'm not seeing all the way to the 100 meters. When I walked to there, it was jam packed.
Yes.
So I think the grandstand is full. The bleachers, I think, is at least now 90% because a lot of the seats we saw earlier, they are now
They're filled up.
occupied.
Yes.
So big turnout, similar to like what we saw recently, 35,000 for Messi. We are not far off from that 35,000
Well,
here today.
I'm pretty certain it's not 35,000, but
Yeah,
No,
probably
I
we're
mean,
not far.
closer to
the,
28.
the management, I said they provided 28,500 tickets. So absolutely no more persons than that could
Can
be in
be,
here.
well,
I mean, we know things
you,
happen, and you and I know Jamaicans find a way to get to
To
do
get
it.
in.
When we're good, and when we're bad, we're bad.
that's
But let's
it.
let's
To
hope for
get
the
in.
safety of us that no more than 28,500 of us are stuck inside the stadium. But
Absolutely.
5,000 meters still on track. And Trishana, we know it's not over yet. But if we should look at a quick postmortem of the event, I had said to myself earlier,
So,
this is event I
Lionel
will not
Chow
do.
actually laps now the two from Calabar. And the two from Calabar, that's going to be Ibanks and also Davidson or Dane Davidson.
They look to be struggling. And as I said, that I saw Taifa gone. That's why I'm going to give it to her as probably my performer of the championship. To do that 2,000 meter steeplechase and 1,500 meter is enough.
Tough.
But then we have at least like Tarisha Clark who did 3,000, 2,000 meter steeplechase. I still Serbi did the same thing. Just to see these guys coming out. Those are two events I'm not going to take on in the 5-day championship because they had qualifiers for the 15 and they have to come back and do this again. It is a lot. But again,
All right, so the
So
leader,
here goes Ryder Chow, and
he's on his
getting,
fourth lap, in his fourth lap, I should say, when he comes around.
he's just lapped Beckford of Titchfield. Looks on a mission, does a Chow
to lap everybody.
to lap everybody.
He's now currently by he's coming on now for
Is
the,
that
on the
the Bina
300
race?
meters mark. Yes, he is. So that's him at the 100 meters mark. And he's set to pass everyone in front of him at the moment. And once he gets to that line, he's on lap number 3. That's where he will be. And the officials now having to guide the others. That's their lap.
Not to be confused.
Because the screen is not there. That's all Ryan Otto. And he goes now for lap number 3, gentlemen.
And that can be interesting because can you just imagine, Christian, you're not counting because you should know your events and you see one lap to go and you begin to give it your whole only to be told you have 5 more laps.
Dave, gentlemen, I'll be walking off. Davian, at some point, first of all, I would not attempt it, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
If I misinterpreted, that's it. That's it.
But you know, doctors say you should be able to jog for long.
Yes.
But I'm like, nah, I don't know about all that.
No.
I don't know about all that. But guess what? There's still action in the 5,000 meters. And even though we have a clear winner at the moment, Ryan Otter of St. Diego, there will be a dash, I'm sure, at some point. The boys are fading though. They're really tired. And on the back stretch, you have the water team over there. So the boys can have some hydration.
That's a feature I like for the 5,000 meters because I said it when we're on the road, we do get hydration along different points, and to see that they have inject that in the event is also a big step. So some things done in a championship this year, I like it for the organizers.
I absolutely agree with you. And the action in the triple jump,
So
they
the
can
top
provide
8.
us with some updates on that. But guess what? 2 more laps to go for Ryan Otter of St. Diego. The others have about 3 or 4.
I think
Well, or more.
yeah, I think they're just about 4 at least. He hasn't lapped yet, and Mace he's now quickening his pace. I think he might only 2 might escape unscathed. Based on what we're saying.
And that's the
Tete.
silver medalist.
That looks to be Evans Tete and Wanjoro. Everybody else is really playing into his hands. And this is something, as I said before, this event is exciting because guess what?
It is. You have to be
We're
strategic
not
and
usually
strong.
accustomed to seeing these kind of different.
No, we see everybody in a full. Usually, we see
Yeah.
everyone in a full jog,
They
and then
usually
the
go
way
close.
to last 400, 600 meters, everyone going a sprint.
So,
But
so
like
let
David
me
tells
give
about
you
the
the
triple jump,
top 8 after 3 rounds. These will score and they'll have a second opportunity to get 3 more jumps and move up. But in 8th position currently, it's a man from St. Diego. That's Windalo Fatno. He is in 8th with 13.66. In 7th position, Roger Williams of Titchfield with 13.69. Kamara James of St. Diego is 6th with 13.70. Dominic Clark of Jamaica College is 5th with the best jump of 13.80. In 4th is Kai Anthony Hall of Excelsior as Evans Tete takes the bell lap. Hall again of Excelsior in 4th with 13.95. Antonio Anderson of Calabar, third with 14.03. Demario Clark, as he's going for, is that Maturi?
That's a true. He has got
Acho.
by Maturi now.
Well,
Maturi.
Ryan is coming home, so we'll
Yeah.
get back to the triple jump in just a bit.
So with just about 250 meters to go, Ryan Acho is well ahead of Evans Tete in second. And with 200 meters to go, he starts to sprint. Thus, Ryan Achow, the man from St. Diego, via Kenya, is going to take his first champs gold medal. Ryan Achow, as he bends the curve and comes home now. 100 meters to go for Ryan Achow. And the crowd starts to applaud the man from St. Diego. Monk Street, Napong Street, St. Diego, and I think this is the second lapping of the Calabar athlete, but that doesn't matter. Ryan Achow will win gold. The last time 15:12.49 for Ryan Achow of St. Diego. He has won his first champs gold medal.
So the records for Kemoy Campbell, 14 minutes, 18.55, survived. And that is credits to the kind of athlete that Kemoy Campbell was.
Gentlemen, he's still standing.
Yes.
Yeah,
The others are still
and he looks
running.
like he can go 5,000 more.
The others
credit to
are
him.
still on a couple of laps.
And I think
So-
this is
so
Evans
Evans Tete
Tete coming
At
around
about
now.
120 meters to
Yeah,
finish.
and he's going to finish second for Jamaica College. Evans Tete, they can't win champs, but Evans Tete, he's going to win a medal, a silver medal for Evans
I think
Tete
this
of
is his
Jamaica
second medal
College.
for the championships. As he crossed the line, it's really
So
appreciated.
second silver for Evans Tete. And now
So Wanjuro,
Wanjuku of Kingston College is going to finish third. The second Kenyan will get a bronze medal.
and you know what the debate has been about Wanjuro? He looks so much different from an African.
He does.
Yeah.
Because of his build,
Yes,
seems like a sprinter.
yes.
It's built like a sprinter. So going through the top 8 on the Class 2 boys super jump, I was at third. So in second position from Kingston College, the Mario class with 14.05. And of course leading Amani Phillips of Kingston College with a massive 15.66. That is currently the champs record as the other athletes come home in the 5,000 meters. And
So the
that's-
time for Ryan Acho is now being announced as the second fastest time ever run
a
by
champ.
the 5,000 meters at champ. So good going for the youngster. I think he's probably in he's class 1. I'm not sure if he's that class 2. So he'll have some more time to come back again. And I think this is one for the ages,
Yeah.
if you ask me.
Davian, based on your on what you have on phone, what's the standings at the moment in terms of the finish for the 5,000 meters?
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody is trying to get onto the website now to get
Oh, so
the
it's
information.
jammed.
So it's
I
jammed.
understand.
That's why I'm
Everyone is
using
so
the
nervous.
backup, the good old backup, the paper, hard
All
copies.
right. So others are still crossing the line. Ryan Ocho already have his gear in the hand.
And I mean, credits to the athletes, Shona, because as you said before, sometimes if it was me, well, I'm not saying it was me because I'm a little bit determined, but can you just imagine seeing an event completed, dusted and dry, and when
And you
you're
still have
passing
2
for
laps to go.
oh, no, you're passing for
Yeah,
your
but
final
that's
lap.
what I'm saying.
Others are taking off their spikes, putting on your
That's
clothes.
what I'm saying. I would just like, I don't know. I would
I'm
attempt
done.
it.
But that's hard.
I would
hard.
not attempt it
Yeah,
first of
that's
all.
hard in one. And two, as I said before, it's just the discipline that it takes to know that you started the event and you're willing to finish, because not everybody can win. It's just about 3 medals, but you have to be disciplined to know that even in defeat, you gotta be strong and be determined and come to the finish.
Absolutely, because when you look at it as well, these boys really do train for this event. Because while we're here looking and saying, "Oh, they're exhausted," etc., etc., at the moment they're all walking
Yes.
to the back stretch,
Yes.
to get over to the 200 meters mark. That's
That's
where
a-
they started, and that's where the gear is at the moment, and they're just all walking
So
over.
the irony of it that unlike we saw in the shorter events where multiple stretchers have to be brought in action for the longer distance athletes, they
I
tend
think
to
only
walk
one
away.
athlete needs some assistance, right, from this event. But Calabar still have one on track, and he's coming around. He's almost finished because he's now
about
I
60,
think
70
60,
meters to
70
close.
meters. Well, hopefully this is his last lap.
I think it is.
The clock says 0, so I thought that this is the last.
And that looks like he banks. Shakimi banks. So a disqualification just announced.
Okay, what we expected from the sprint medley for Edwin Allen. Remember, we told you the baton seemed to have been when she switched lane in that sprint medley. So Edwin Heidel will now get moved into the bronze medal position,
And home would win
and
the,
home
the
would
event.
win in the
So
event.
that is something. I mean, these are teachable moments of the Youngsters. And again, we saw. I think it was with Stephanie. It could have been at one of the world.
Yeah, the world. Yeah,
where
it was.
they opted to move, and so the seniors sometimes get it wrong. But I want this to be a teachable moment because I thought a lot of schools in the boys section got away unscathed by coming back after seeing so many red, yellow flags last night on their qualification.
But let me tell you something. What if I tell you I understand? As a former athlete and that did 4x4
Yeah.
for Sanandra High School for girls, when I went to school overseas in Kansas City, when I came back and attended training with the MVP, when you're standing on that line and your teammate goes around, they might be in a position just before getting to the mark that you're not supposed to move and you're out on track, right? No, they have moved into the front position and you're positioned in a third. You're put in the third position behind two others.
Yeah.
In your brain, and your teammate is coming down in lane one.
You want them to see
You want them to see you
So
because you
visibility
have
is
this
a-
fear of are they seeing you? You know they're tired as well.
Yeah.
So many things are going through the mind. Mind you, I'm not making excuses. The discipline needs to be maintained.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I understand.
Because the rule wasn't like that before, Tishana. I
No.
think in subsequent years, the rule became a little more stringent where regards to positioning and where you stay. Because I think it used to be a shorter distance coming in where they used to assemble. They're using a longer distance out. So a lot might change between when they place you and also
Yes,
when the
and it
baton
had to
is.
be changed because you constantly saw the shuffle.
Yes, and the barging and pushing.
Yes, and then you found that the incoming runners had to be constantly searching
Yes.
for their outgoing runners.
I
So
thought
it
at
had to be
at
changed.
the word anywhere, at least get the button and the incoming runner from another team is on the ground and they have to be jumping over, weaving
It
around.
had to be done.
Jamaica suffered one year. I remember one year, whether a 4x4 guy going about beneath the arm and over the leg of another one to get going. And that is something that IWF is trying, World Athletics is trying to make it as sterile and clean as possible. But again, it starts here. The youngsters, they will learn, they'll get used to it. And I'm sure I saw the officials, Trishana, they were helping the case because Ideal could have suffered the fate of it. And the officials kept saying to them, stay where you are, stay where you are. But some probably were
But
so.
because of the brain thinking I need to go in position up.
And tunnel vision, you don't want to hear anything around you. I'm just ready for that.
And the thing for Edwin Allen, it was so obvious because she didn't move from second or third
She
into
ran
that.
around the others.
She ran from about seventh or sixth right over into lane number one.
And
It
that's
was
what
so
and that's
obvious.
what happens when you panic.
We saw another school doing it too, and I'm surprised they were not penalized or they made that mad dash out of place to call it that. But again, Ideal will be relieved by this one because guess what? Ideal suffered greatly in one of the events where the
The
athletes
class
went down,
4.
and then so therefore Edinal would have had the advantage of pulling away, and now it is advantage.
Well,
back to
before
Ideal.
before the disqualification, the gap was 7 points going into the final event. So one would have thought that Heidel would have won it still because of their team, and you can't see them finishing lower than third with that team.
I mean, if the team would have finished, because again the gamble it's
Whoa,
better.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
A bird in the hand is better than what's in the bush.
whoa.
They might have gone to the bush and gotten more birds.
Right, I
But
didn't
the
I didn't
bird-
expect that.
the bird
I
in
didn't
the
expect
hand
that
now,
from you though. Dr. Hudson. I didn't expect
And
that
I'm
one.
sure whoever made the challenge in the boardroom did it in the interest of Ideal winning. And credit.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Because with that disqualification, no,
there's no chance for Ideal
there's
to
no
win it.
chance for Edwin Allen to come back.
Even if Ideal doesn't contest the 4x4,
They can stay home.
yeah. But champs, boy, what a thrill! Because I'm certain nobody penciled. When I look at the predictions, Ideal never had a chance on paper. But again,
Lots of folks thought that Homewood would have finished second.
You know how?
But then with this disqualification, the gap between Omod and Edina is so narrow, and the projection was supposed to be wider. So Ideal now surprising us Edwin, I think Omo still overachieved
They
based on
did.
what they were projected
Did
to
you
get.
know when I said Corey is too quiet and I'm nervous,
Yeah,
he just might go for it when you pull them from Carissa.
yeah.
Karifsat. Everyone should have
For
noticed.
me,
He's
I
not
was
gonna
like,
pull. He's not gonna pull them from
he
Karifsat.
didn't pull one athlete,
Yeah.
Pull
the
the entire
entire
team.
team.
He's not gonna pull them unless he thinks he has a chance.
When you looked at his numbers, when you looked at what he had going in, you wanted till he left nothing to chance.
That's
Absolutely nothing to chance. He wanted no injuries. We saw Kelly and Carr from Edwin Allen fell and he wanted no disruption.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Central Champs was so close to Carter Charles. So Corey knew what he was about. The
Very
athletes see them.
strategic.
And when you shut down the competition and get them in camp, get them focused, start the process of preparing for championships, this is the result you're seeing on hand. So the stadium announcer is signaling that Idol has won their second championship. And this is all before the 4x4, which is the penultimate event, has been contested. So therefore,
And when you saw how Abigail and the mentality of the girls when they came out,
and Marky,
they meant
Abigail dropped
business.
some points because she made 800 meters. I think it was a miscalculated move and she fell out of it.
Yes, she did.
But she
She
came
did.
back for 4x1.
For the 4x1,
And I'm
and
sure she's going to come back for 4x4. Everybody played their part. The captain, Taifa Gao, along with her deputy, ensured that Idol had the championships
And I'm
in their hands and did not give anyone a chance to get it out of their hands because all the athletes from class 4 upward, Shoshana, I said to you, I've never seen that level of maturity among younger athletes class 4 such I've seen here this year. So credit to the team leaders. I think all the captains, including Monique Stewart from Edwin Allen, Kara Miko from Open Technical, they all led from the front for their schools. And it is good that, yes, things do happen, but at the end of the day, we have to be happy for those who come out on top and also celebrate with those who are giving their best. And all good things must come to an end, but Spirit will be smiling, knowing that when things have wrapped up tonight, they are going to be walking with their second title. Edwin Allen wanted their 11th to separate themselves from Omo Technical because they're both tied on 10, but they'll have to wait another year to see who goes ahead to become the outright second most winningest girls school behind Great Technical. But for now, Ideal is stacking up on championships. The second one for them.
and I think
Corey
it's
must be-
deserving
yeah,
because even was it last year or a year before they knocked at the door.
they came close.
Very
Was it
close.
last year or 20? Yes, it was last year,
I think
right?
the last three championships they
They've
came
been
to
very
champ and
close,
challenge.
but then
Yeah.
there's always something happening. Even in the time of Anika Makinov,
Yes.
they were so close. They wanted it then, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But guess
I
what?
think this team was destined to win. When it comes to
Yeah.
champ with 6 girls
They had the
and
quality
7
and the
girls
depth
and
as
make
well.
top 10, it shows you that Idol was always destined to be a good team. So, folks, there's nothing happening on track at the moment. We still have the 4x4. 4x4 is to close the championship, while the triple jump for boys class 2 is wrapping up. But I can tell you, they're saying a lot is left to come in terms of entertainment. But I know the schools are just
So you mean
anxious.
more entertainment after the entertainment we
They
had?
say they have an outstanding entertainment package.
Oh.
So I'm just looking
I
to
trust
see
what you hear, Dr. Hudson.
it's anything outdated what we saw when they were honoring the great Don Webby. But I'm still looking forward to see these 2 last events. You know why, Shoshana? Because this is gonna be a prelude to what's gonna happen at Gibson Relay. These teams know quite well that if they can get beyond each other here, it might set them up well for Gibson. And the next
Gibson or
competition
Penn?
for
Penn
schools,
Relays.
Penn Relays, sorry. Penn Relays is going to be the next competition where they'll meet again in almost similar number. And they'll get the Caribbean break off, but they'll come together as Jamaica for Caribbean. Then go back to Penn as their individual schools. And that's going to be a very interesting matchup at 4x4 because at the Penn Relays, almost all the teams that are going to enter 4x4 teams will have similar teams at the Penn Relays.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. I think that they're set up nicely.
Yes.
And I love it whenever our schools go to Penn Relays and do well.
I
I
mean,
think for me at that moment, it's not even so much as the school. I'm full on Jamaica.
this is Jamaica frankly, Penn Relays have become Jamaica's playground
Playground. Yeah.
and stuff. But again, I worry when schools go to Penn Relays, Shoshana, because the element of the weather and the state of this track at at Franklin Field is
Medals
not my it's
presented
not my to my
by
best liking, but
Maurice
nonetheless,
Brett,
Jamaica always show up,
sales
whether it's
manager.
in the large school, whether it's in the small schools, and do well. So that's and therefore, and it's a trip for a lot of these first timers. Some of them have never traveled, and to go to Penrith is the first exposure, competing
Receiving the bronze
internationally,
medal,
is a big deal for them.
Because a
Hidel,
lot of the schools,
4 minutes,
universities, colleges have now started to come to
09.83.
Jamaica. Many have said, oh, because it costs so much to go to Penrith, schools from Jamaica should stop going. But having a discussion last year when I was in Philadelphia, what the schools do, they use Penrith as a reward for the hard work that the athletes would have done.
And,
Yeah.
and I
Receiving
think
the
that's fair
silver
enough.
medal,
And
I think that's
exactly.
fair
Francis
enough.
So
I
that's
Davidson.
would
what they
like
use
that
it
for
for. It's
myself.
no longer us to showcase our talents because everyone is
4
coming to
minutes,
us at the moment. But they said it's a
09.73.
reward for a lot of the student athletes because instead of a party or
And the winners of the
whatever it
event,
is, they get a lot of the
McDonald,
schools if they can
4
afford it, they
minutes,
stay back a day or two extra
04.62.
after their athletes compete. They drive up to New York, etc. Stay in Philadelphia, allow the kids to go
I'll
and do a
tell you
little
what.
shopping.
The kids want to go to Penrith.
I don't know why nobody they think them no one go to cycle. Them say we top athletes we stop for carry stuff. When I ask them,
They want to go to
the
Cresta.
athletes are looking at me like I said to them,
It's what you talking
it's
about.
not. I think it's not
I mean,
funny.
let's be fair. The feeling of sitting on the plate.
Spring
The feel
Penrith
doesn't feel of sitting on the plate. Even if you're going from Montego Bay to Kingston, just the feeling of sitting on the
A
plate.
free ride.
It gives you no. It's a whole different
It's a
feeling.
big joy. You're leaving the island and to compete for a
And
school.
for some of them, it's the very first time leaving.
That's what I'm saying. The first time I traveled
Yeah.
was because of Penny
Correct.
Relays at
Yeah.
14 years old. I was
Yeah.
young, but I was good.
Yeah.
And I remember I was like, and the lady was like, if I wanted a window or aisle seat.
Of
I was
course, you
like,
want
a
the
window,
What are you talking
right?
about?
And let me tell you, that experience never left me to the point where even after leaving, clearly, like I said, I went last year, and not much has changed, but the feeling is still the same. So I
Yeah.
know exactly what it's like for a lot of these athletes, and I think you gentlemen hit the nail on the head. It's the first time for many, and for those who have been there several times, they still look forward to it.
They do anticipate going back. As we look now to see the 4x4
Also
quartets
from North
are coming
Street,
out for the
St.
final event
George's College,
of Girls Championships
3 minutes,
2025.
30.18.
And this event will feature, I think the top four teams on the girls side should feature in this one. But it feels so surreal now, Trishana, to know
And receiving
that
the gold
what
medal,
started on Tuesday
Jamaica
is really coming
College,
to a close. And it's bittersweet because, yes,
3
guys,
minutes,
we're a little exhausted here on broadcast, but guess
29.92.
what? We're relishing those moments to know that when we leave here tonight, we can be talking about so many different things, some good, some bad. But one thing we'll talk about for sure is that the athletes we saw this year, a lot of records might not have been broken as we anticipated, or more than what we anticipated. But definitely the performances that I've seen to date, from day one until now, have been some outstanding performances. And credits must be given to the coaches, to the analysts. I know some coaches that took a walk to the Stadium East this afternoon, rather. And when I saw the number of tens and the coaches getting to work, and then the number of support staff that you saw, their different medical setups, it shows you that a lot of investment goes into championship, Trishana. And schools will know that if you're coming to championship, even if you have one outstanding or one big athlete, as we call it, you still have to have a team there, somebody to marshal the athletes and to help them to know where to go, somebody to check to see if they're doing their warm-up, somebody something to check on their meals, somebody to check on their kids. They have those kind of setup, and this is what track and field has become in Jamaica now. It's a serious business, and you have to get the seriousness of it has to start from just managing youngsters, managing minors, and let them know that because coming to Kingston sometimes, as we talk about the airplane, can be a big task of managing some schools.
So I agree with you because Debian is a part of the education system, and I host a lot of the events for the primary schools. And I remember we had the InSports had a launch at the National Stadium around the front for the primary school football and netball championships. And the first before I was done, a lot of the coaches
Yeah.
and the kids were like, "Will we be able to go inside and look at the stadium?" So I said, "Yes." I said that should be fine, but I'll definitely ask Mrs. Anne Marie Spence and the minister, etc. And one of the coaches said, "Please," because she said I've only seen it on television.
Yes.
I'd never been inside the national stadium, and a lot of the kids, mind you, at this stage, I'm not saying I was shocked, but it just it humbled
The
me
things we take for
because the
granted.
things we take for granted, I'm like, I am here like every other weekend.
Yes.
And these are children looking on just wanting. And I'm telling you, when they came inside,
They were
uh,
stuck.
the shock
Oh,
on their faces, they could not stop running all about. The coaches themselves, the managers, they just stood and they were just looking around, and then they started saying like, "Oh, here's the 100 start from," and then one girl said, "So Shelly and fast, gotta check your long man," you know, and it was it was just so good and refreshing to hear. So, like you said, there's so many layers to what we do.
and we've been talking about objectives all week, Shoshana. And I know I'll tell you some of their simple objective is to get the champ, just to run on Chevron. They have never run on a track. They just want to get to stadium.
Someone to run on Chevron, someone to run in spikes,
Yes.
someone to run against. They want to go in the blocks.
Hard to be seen on television because I know a lot of them. I've seen athletes where they tell their parents to enter. You look out for me when I'm introduced, take my picture so that I can always remember that I went to champs.
Yeah.
So we take this thing for granted sometimes and not knowing the kind of the brand, what it is and what it does for the development of youngsters, even adults, because some adults journey the length and breadth to come to the stadium and they might be journeying back home tonight. I know a lot of schools, they are wrapping up their stay at their different venues tonight. So they're going to travel to some long distances to get home probably tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
But that's
because it's so
sacrifice that
costly.
they have to
It's so
make. Yeah.
costly as well for some to stay in town.
Yes.
And if they do not have a strong support from the old boys and the old girls, you find that it's deep in the pockets for the schools. So the
Speaking of
minute
that,
that,
though,
yeah, so they would have packed their buses, etc., from tonight, to travel home. Like you
to
said, and
alleviate
some
this
will go.
cost for today.
Yeah,
Because weekend cost some places in Manchester is different from Friday cost. And that's what I'm hearing.
yes.
But do you think Easter needs to step into the point now of, say, for example, partnering with the universities who have dormitories to ensure
And
that
not just the
some the
universities.
smaller schools,
I think not just the universities. You have a lot. You have a lot of schools in Kingston,
yes,
and they do have the space. And if I tell you that they don't utilize it during champs, you'd be surprised.
wow,
They go
so
elsewhere.
they have the
So
wherewithal.
at that time, you can ask for because if you put things in place, it can be secured off just for you and your team.
Yes.
And the spending the size because I'm sure you're not talking about putting up a team with 60 or 80.
Not for the
At
larger
schools
teams.
that are very with small contingent,
Two or three or
could
four,
utilize.
at least
Yeah,
five. It's really difficult for
you
them
have
to
a
get.
lot of schools in Kingston and St. Catherine who have gone on to camp outside
Yes.
of their school and they have the resources.
We had one year I heard of a team traveling from Clarendon every day to come to champs, and I found it very strange because even though Clarendon might not be far, to travel from Clarendon to Kingston every day, and it's all because they could not afford to pay the fees to stay in Kingston, and that is something I think we need going forward. All this is an extension of physical education. I think it's good that
No,
they
once
can.
they're going to be competing and you want the glory, you have to spend. But guess
Yes.
what? It's time for the penultimate event at the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championship 2025, and this is the final event on the girls' side. It is the final event. Can you believe it, gentlemen?
Yeah.
We are down to the final event of the championship, and it's a 4x400 meters relay open for girls. And the event, the record set back in 2013, and I think that team consisted of Sharika Jackson and a couple others that were really good in her final year.
That was an excellent team. I was a little surprised that only Chorika just others that group probably
Yeah,
made it
gone
out.
on to glory.
Yeah.
And the record they set back in 2013, it was 3 minutes 30.51 seconds. And so much is riding on this. And even if Heidel already won, I know they still want to finish in fine style. And so will Eddie Allen. In lane 8, it's Immaculate Conception coming in with a time of 3:47.51. In lane 7, they currently are the leading champions before this event. Heidel, they come in with a time of 3:43.44. In lane 6, they come in with a time of 3:44.26. Edwin Allen. In lane 5, 3:41.66. Homo Technical. Coming in lane 4, Bear Technical with a time of 3:49.17. In coming for lane number 3,
Wow.
another big jump happening. Alphonsus Davis there in 3. They come in with a time of 3:47.59. In lane 2, St. Elizabeth Technical sets with a time of 3:51.45. And in lane 1 will be the Queen School, and they come in with a time of 3:51.83. And remember, this is the final event on the girls' side of the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championships
Let me
2025.
give you the point standing. Top 5 starts with Immaculate on 94 points. They've now gone ahead of Ulmers who are 90 points in 6th. St. Diego is fourth with 149 points. Homewood is third with 222.5 points. Second, Edwin Allen with 256 points. And Heidel, they lead with 265 points. So their lead is actually 9 points.
So interesting times
It's still
ahead.
possible.
It's possible.
But I know
But if
Ideal,
it-
will,
if- yeah,
Ideal
but-
will play the cards right. Sean. I know
They
you.
will. I
so-
see them. I already given them the title. And
so-
they've worked really hard, Dave.
Let me tell you, in order for Edwin Allen to win, they have to win this event, and Heidel has to finish
8.
eighth.
And that's not gonna happen. What I'm looking at,
That's not possible.
I'm seeing Alia Mullings, I think, starting for Ideal to look to be Nastasia Fletcher. I'm seeing Jody and Dalia there, and it looks to be Sashana Johnson that might be there to bring them home, and that's a very strong quartet from where I'm sitting. Edwin seems to be having, I know Kellyanne Carr is there, so too Kevin Gay Fowler, and I'm seeing Junior Armstrong. Omo Technical is also there. Cindy Rose, the 800 meter champion, is back. Abrina Wright and Madison Campbell that looks to be there. Christine Herbert on lead off. So these things have some strong teams.
Strong teams, but the legs are weary.
There's a little concern for me. I'm seeing Siobhan Thomas from Great Technical out there. She has not had the championship that I thought she would have had.
Yeah, but I mean,
And she's heavily strapped, and she's going to Caribbean next week to do a double at 4 and 4 hurdles. I'm wondering if she'll be fine, because she looked at shadow of herself in both events that she contested here today. But she's out for Veer Technical, and she knows that Veer Technical is a record holder, and she'll want to give everything to ensure they win a shot to win a medal.
but I'm looking for the race gentlemen to come from Homer Technical, Edwin Allen and Heidel. I'm not one to give away gold medals, but Heidel, they've been very strategic and strong in this 400 meters, and collectively they have shown us for the last couple of seasons that they have what it takes to go all the way and cross that line in front.
So what is surprising though, Tishana, I'm not seeing Abigail, and I'm looking carefully to the crowd. So I'm wondering if Abigail is not there, or is it that I think that's Abigail on the lead. It might be Abigail on the lead. So that
They
means
go out strong.
Alia,
Yes, it is.
so they're front
Yeah,
loading.
I think it is based on their
So-
stand.
So Alia Mullings probably might be the one that's not there. So Abigail can, because I would have been totally surprised to see the Wonder Woman not coming back. Because I think if you ask Abigail to run every event for Idol, she'll do it. That's the kind of.
And I think Corey Bennett, like I
attitude.
said, he's leaving nothing to chance.
Yes.
And with Abigail starting with everyone, all these ladies would have competed. So he know the legs are very tired on
Yeah.
everybody. But she's so good and so strong that she'll be able to blow this field away
Yeah.
with a massive lead and maybe hand over first or good distance in front. And I think Edwin Allen, they know what they're up against, but nevertheless, they have a job to do. And like I said, at this point, everyone is just doing their job and finishing as the best as they can. And whatever happens next.
They say the second leg is a leg of greatest significance, and we're seeing for Carr from
But
Edwin
like I
Allen,
said,
who
like Carr,
finished third, is on that leg, and Abrina Wright from Open who finished second. They'll renew that battle again on that second leg.
for
And it
me,
looks to
all
be
the legs,
Nastasia Fletcher that the winner from class 2.
all the legs are weary at this point, but I know, like I said, sheer determination, motivation to, bragging rights and so much more will help them to come around.
Yeah.
They would have prepared for this, all of them, but let's not be fooled. They are exhausted. And when they might need an extra gear on the straight away, we'll see who really have it. The ladies are called to their mark.
The crowd is going to rise to the occasion and help them and bring them home.
Let us see what will be. I think I know who will be the winner, and so do you. But Davian will take us through this one.
So again, the lineup for this, the girls, 4x400, the last event on the girls' side, the Queen, St. Elizabeth Technical, Alphonsus Davis, Veertech, Homo Tech, Edwin, them up and running. Immaculate in lane number 8 goes on hard. Also Heidel in lane number. Edwin Allen will not let them go. Will Homo come into the reckoning at some point? I suppose they will. But Heidel on that first leg is going strong. They go past Immaculate now. Heidel with Abigail Campbell is leading. Abigail Campbell is leading. Heidel out to a good, strong start. Edwin Allen trying to hold on as possible. Homo also in there, but Heidel is away with Abigail Campbell. Abigail Campbell on his first leg is starting to open up that gap. Look at Abigail Campbell go. This is only the first leg, but they have a gigantic lead. There's Heidel. Let's see who makes the second exchange. And it's Homewood ahead of Immaculate. Then Edwin Allen in fourth. But all the way up front, it's Heidel. They have a massive lead, probably 15 meters here over the second place athlete from Homewood. Heidel, they sense their second champs victory beckoning. History is on the line, and Heidel is ready to deliver a championship for Corey Bennett. Homewood in second. Edwin Allen trying to come into the reckoning, but Heidel well away from Homewood Tech. The gap remains 15 meters. Homewood trying to make that gap up now as they come into the straightaway. A brilliant run there from Abrina Rice, and she cuts that gap into nothingness, just above 5 meters. The change slow though for Homewood, and it allows Heidel to get away again. And they are well away from Edwin Allen. Immaculate trying to challenge Edwin Allen for third, but Heidel opening up that gap again over Homewood, and it's Heidel over Homewood. Immaculate in third, Chevy and Shim on this leg. Edwin Allen trying to come back now and moves back into third, but way up front as she turns into the straightaway. It's Heidel on the second leg. They are 15 meters away. Is there another mad dash from Homewood to cut the gap? There is, but it's not as effective as it was on the previous leg. The change is made now. The final exchange, and Heidel is well away. Homewood in second. Edwin Allen in third. Edwin Allen tries to move into second, but that's not going to help because Heidel is 20 meters ahead of everybody else. Determination on the face of the anchor leg runner for Heidel shows that they're not going to give this one up. 200 meters to go for Heidel, and history again beckons for them unless we have something absolutely disastrous here. Heidel will win. Homewood is battling Edwin Allen for second. What a battle here between Jovi Rose and the anchor leg for Edwin Allen. Heidel is going to win it, but the battle for second is on. Heidel is coming to the line now. Heidel will win it. Jovi Rose, Edwin Allen battling for second. Jovi Rose, Edwin Allen. Edwin Allen will finish second. A spirited run there for Jovi Rose on anchor for Homewood. And what a way to end girls' championship. Speechless.
Big running from
Wow.
the ladies of Edwin Allen. No doubt that they would have been able to pull it off. Like I said, for the last couple of seasons, they have been winning consistently in the 4x4. They have gone on to pen relays and they have won. That's what Heidel has been doing. They have been winning. They're the champions. And you can see how excited they are. They have knocked at the door several times.
Yeah.
They have knocked at the door. They have came so close. They have came so close several times. And just always, a few slips between the cracks. But Heidel, no doubt this time, they're the champions and they have won the last event to do so in fine style. And they really wanted it. But let us talk about the race as well behind, because Junie Armstrong of Edwin Allen, brilliant running from her. To grab that silver.
But let's give credit to Cindy Rose, because Cindy Rose had 800 meters and the 300 meters tough double, and she was determined. I was telling somebody that she'll have to come out to help us, and credit to her. She doesn't have as much foot speed as does Armstrong, but she's very determined. You saw her fighting there. This is her last championship to Open Technical, and she fought to the ground. But again, Jody and Daly, Shoshana from Heidel, I think she is a wonder woman. Won the earliest came for 200 meters today, came back for sprint relays, and look at Jody and Daly tonight on that leg.
Ladies have worked really hard. Wow. What a brilliant run from Abigail on the opening, like I told you. Brilliant going from the front. From Coach Corey Bennett. He wanted to blow them out the waters, and that's what you do when you want to secure a win for sure.
So, Shoshana, my God.
What have I done?
O'Shea Hudson. By my calculations, Heidel have won it by 11 points.
And that would have. So can you imagine how they're feeling because of the
medley?
No, that hep. I'm telling you,
and the
that hep. They took a beating the minute she went down and wasn't able to get up and finish.
But there are going to be many different stories.
Yeah, there are many stories.
Because
despite the
Abigail
story,
Campbell did not enter they didn't get into the 800 meters.
Didn't get in the 800
So
finals.
they had their
Right.
fair
So
share
it's the
of
number
misses.
of misses and
Yeah.
mishaps
Yeah.
they had,
But
which they
I
should have
think
been
Edwin Allen
capitalizing.
had more mishaps
I
than,
mean,
than
They
Heidel.
chose
and that
in
is
several
why
occasions,
I
and
told
that's
Tristan
also
this
true.
morning that I think Idel came in with one more finalist than
Yes,
Edwin Allen
it
had
was
one more
25.
finalist than
Edwin Allen
Idel.
came in with 25.
And
Heidel came in with 24.
24. And I was saying to myself, whenever you're given the opportunity to score, you got to score. It doesn't matter what
Yeah,
your
there
team
was
is,
no
you
room
got
for
to score.
error. There
So
was
Edwin Allen
absolutely no room for
really
error.
gave away some solid points, albeit sometimes unfortunate, as in the case of Ishna James. But then again, Idel entered, they applied the pressure, and they kept
They've been
applying.
solid since the start of
They
the
missed up in
championship.
one of the relays.
And even despite their mishaps, though, if you look at how they're performed,
Yes.
even those youngsters, they're taking up batons. They're leaving nothing to chance. That's a group that have discussed
Yes.
what they want. When a coach can say, as a group, I'm not taking out the character trials,
Yes.
that's not allowing a girl to go to the character games and represent your country.
Yes.
That's a team on a mission. It's not a coach on a mission. It's a team on a mission, and they got the job done. But guess what? It's time for the final event on the boys
Well,
section.
Before we get to the final event, I have the final results for the boys class 2 triple jump. The 8th place finisher was Jose Williams of Titchfield. In 7th was Kamar James of St. Jago. 6th was Dominic Clark of Jamaica College. 5th was Vindaljo Falkner of St. Jago. 4th, Antonio Anderson of Calabar. 3rd, Mario Clark of Kingston College. 2nd, Kai Anthony Hall of Excelsior. And Amani Phillips with a record 15.66 won the class 2 boys triple jump.
All right, so good going as well. The field events, like we told you, it's filled with excitement.
So-
And the national stadium still on their feet some, and
So it's
but
safe to
everyone is
say
still
that
around.
Idel and Casey have won champs 2025.
2025,
Even
yes,
with
I
one
think so.
event
With
on
one
track.
event, yeah.
So let's see now. It's gonna be the battle for.
I think at this
bragging
stage,
rights,
it's just
but
bragging rights at
but-
this stage.
But Calabar is in. We heard late last night that Calabar was disqualified and they're back in. So I'm happy for that. As
Yeah.
again, we'll have those things to talk about for the rest of the week. But I'm happy Calabar gets a chance now to battle with Kingston College to see not who will win championships, but who will take the last event and the bragging rights. Jamaica College as well is there.
Is there.
So it's gonna be an interesting one.
But this race will be good because I'm looking to see if Edwin Allen will want to surprise anybody. But guess what? It's time for the final event of the Easter Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championship 2025. Can you believe it? We're saying it. It's the final event on track, and it's the boys 4x400 meters relay open. The record is 3:06.76 set back in 2015 by Calabar. In lane 8, they come in with a time of 3:14.92 set. In lane 7, they come in with a time of 3 minutes 11.73 Calabar. With a time of 3:12.84 in lane 6, Kingston College. 3:11.53 in 5, it's Jamaica College. And in lane 4, they come in with a time of 3:13.64 Homer Technical. 3:13.21 in lane 3, Edwin Allen. Definitely pay attention to them if they should get it together. And in lane 2, 3:15.80, their time in the semifinals, and they are close to stadium. It's Excelsior. And in lane 1, they have traveled far, so they want to get a point. It's Cornwall College. They are in lane 1, 3:19.46, the time in the semifinals.
I don't think Kingston College have brought out a big team because they have Taj Marquez.
Yeah, and there is Rose right there.
Yeah, they have Romaldo Rose and of course Peter, the class 2 champion. So if they want to bring out a big team, I don't think anyone can really challenge.
But that's a big team they do, David.
Yeah, Taj Marquez.
Because
White,
those-
Let us
Martina
see.
Rose,
Like I
Peter.
said, the legs are weary, but I would not be surprised if they win. But the boys are off.
So we're going to send them off and running. Calabar in lane number 7 trying to go for St. Elizabeth who are in lane number 8 who get out to a good start. And Calabar is going well. The man in lane 8 pulls up and that allows Calabar to take control here. They're in the lead. Jamaica College also on the inside. Kingston College also coming, but it might just be Calabar ahead of Kingston College. Calabar having that lead cut now by Kingston College as the lead-off leg for Kingston College comes storming by, and he's going to make the first exchange. Kingston College. Then there's a mad dash. Looks like it might just be Calabar in second. Jamaica College in Excelsior on the inside, also making a good run of it. but Kingston College lead. They've already won boys champs and they want to close it out with a victory. Kingston College ahead of Calabar. Steps in second. Jamaica College in fourth. Let's see how this one goes. Kingston College leading, but Calabar is coming back at Kingston College with 100 meters to go on this leg. Kingston College swings wide and Calabar has to swing wide as well. It's Excelsior challenging Calabar for that second position. The exchange is made now for Kingston College. Excelsior comes into second, Calabar in third. Ricardo Clark for Excelsior goes by the man from Kingston College. Can Excelsior create the upset? Calabar looks to go into second now. And I'll tell you, Jamaica College also in the mix-up. It's for the hard way with 200 meters to go on this the third leg. 600 meters to go in this relay to find out who's going to win. Kingston College in third. Jamaica College leading. Calabar in second. Excelsior now left into fourth. Calabar takes to the front now. It's Calabar ahead of Jamaica College. Kingston College coming into second now. Calabar will make the final exchange first. And then Kingston College in second. The chase is on. Is that Marcina Rose on anchor? It is Marcina Rose on anchor for Kingston College. Calabar though in the lead. Marcina Rose is chasing. Can Calabar hold on? Jamaica College also there. Three the hard way with 200 meters to go. Marcina Rose makes a move and tries to go by the ankle leg runner for Calabar. Kingston College goes into the lead. 100 meters to go as they turn for home. It's Kingston College. North Street is rocking. Look at the man. Marcina Rose go. Marcina Rose is going to out in style. The time 3 minutes 0.48. Kingston College. North Street is rocking.
Wow, Casey has won the battle and they have also won the war today. Kingston College closing out in fine style.
The message,
Wow.
Calabar, what did you all? Well, I didn't get that message.
Yeah.
I'll see what it says.
What you're going to do to us. But definitely, what Kingston College has done to the others. They have won Boys Champs 2025, celebrating 100 years. And every purple supporter that's in the stadium are on their feet, jumping, celebrating, because Kingston College, Calabar, what did you think was going to happen? That's a message that Marcina Rose is saying. In the 100th year, Casey celebrates. Calabar will have to go back to the drawing board and enjoy that whatever went wrong for them, they can make it right on another occasion. But for now, it's all about Kingston College. This was an exciting event. I mean, championship was decided before this, but this event was worth the wait, Shoshana. We knew that nobody wanted to lose this one. And we saw Calabar fighting. We saw Jamaica College fighting. Unfortunate for Edina, they couldn't have finished. Excelsior was in the mix, but nobody wanted it more than Kingston College.
Absolutely. They have been brilliant, like I said, despite many hiccups at this championship. Themselves of Calabar, they put on a show, and you know many have said whenever the competition is strong between Calabar and Kingston College, you have a chance, whichever one turns out to be the winner. There is massive excitement at the championship, and we saw Calabar surpassing expectations because many have gauged it with 4 minutes taking over, that maybe by 2026, that's when they would have challenged for the title, but they gave it a shot this year, and I think that's a good indication of where they are. But Marcina Rose was just too much for Calabar, that ankle leg.
And a good way for him to close out this campaign for Kingston College.
A brilliant athlete,
Yes.
and despite him
It
losing,
is his last year at champs.
yeah,
And he
last
closes
year
out with
champs
a
has got
victory.
better way.
The silver in the 400 meters, and now to bring your team home in the 4x4. A brilliant work there for him, and he looks confident. I never doubted for a moment that he could have done it. And this is something when you have your senior at least there, you want him to lead from front. But all in all, and the Kingston posse has not died down because they're gonna celebrate right into the morning because
As they should, it's their 100th year anniversary. Because can you just imagine this week's celebration?
yeah.
And what better way for them to do so in fine style? They have won and deserving to have done so. They dug deep in areas when everyone thought they were behind, and that fitting very much for their motto, the brave may fall but never yield. And at no point in time, even when they're having so many issues, they never yield, and that's something that we all can take from them.
So I have the official results of the final event. Kingston College winning 3 minutes 07.46. Calabar in second, 3 minutes 08.60. Jamaica College just behind in third, 3 minutes 08.61. Ormond finished fourth, 3 minutes 10.78. St. Elizabeth Technical in fifth with 3 minutes 11.36. Excelsior in sixth with 3 minutes 12.36. And Cornwall College finishing seventh, 3 minutes 21.49. Edwin Allen, they went down on the first leg, DNF.
So
So not only on the girls' side, but on the boys' side. Anyway, and the boys' teams has had a good championship. They're just unfortunate for the Frankfield unit to be suffering these injuries and unfortunate happenings on the last day. But again, championship was just one of many different tales, many different stories, and really and truly, we'll have a lot to talk about. I think momentarily we can talk about what our highs and our lows were from this championship. But at the moment, listeners, we're struggling to even hear ourselves here because Kingston College is celebrating, and if you haven't heard it by now, Heidel managed to defeat Edwin Allen for the girls' title, and now Kingston College, they retain the title, the one they wanted in the year that they're celebrating their 100th year of existence. They have done so and done so in fine style, if you ask me.
And
Congratulations to Kingston
absolutely,
College.
and what a way for Coach Leaford Green to depart the team because this is
That's
his
it
final
too as
year,
well. Wow.
and he's a former student of Kingston College. And
Served
when
them
you,
well.
yeah, so for him, this is a big moment as he looked to walk away. He has served well since taking over from Neil Harrison, and I think when he lost, when Neil went to Jamaica College and he lost to Neil that year, I think it was just coming out of the pandemic. He was heavily flocked and criticized,
Yeah.
and he has stuck to the task at hand with the management team and the support of Principal Dave Murray. And this is what you need to win a championship, similar to Hardell, Corey Bennett and the management team. He has the Olympian Melaine Walker, who has been such an integral part of his team since being a part of it. His mother, Hyacinth Bennett, their school, and the support. But Edwin Allen, Calabar, the runners-up, they have nothing to be ashamed
Nothing to
of
be ashamed
because
of.
they kept us all
They kept the teams
exciting and
honest.
kept the
They kept them
championship
honest.
intrigued. And I think that when they look back and go back to looking at where they went wrong, they'll see where the hiccups were just so minor
Yeah.
and nothing that
And they
cannot be
came in
fixed.
the dying moments. Up until today, they were still in the shot. Up to the afternoon, we were not sure who would have won champion.
Do we have enough time for the point standings?
I think
I
everybody's
think we
listening
do.
for that, so you can go ahead, David.
So I'll go with the top 20. And guess what? We'll start with Fogo Road. They finished in the top 20 with 15 points jointly.
Congratulations.
This is on the girls' side, by the way. So this is the girls' standing. So joint 20th, it's two schools, Campion and Fogo Road. Both-
One Nutley gave Fogo 15 points.
Yeah.
Shamika McLean.
Jamaica McLean. I think she gave them
9 and 6.
6. 9 and 6. So that's where the 15 points comes
That's where it
from.
came from.
And that puts them top 20.
Yes.
So Fogo Road, 20th with Campion, both on 15 points. That's the only points they got. Shamika McLean, 6
Yes.
and 9.
Yes.
In 19th position, Lacovia with 16 points. 18th position, Machette with 18 points. 9 and 9.
I think on the girls' side it was all Dockery.
No, man. Shania. Dockery is Lacovia.
Sabrina Dockery.
Oh, this is Machette.
Mushett. Oh, Shania Douglas. My apologies.
Shania Douglas,
Yes.
Machette. Machette finished 18th with 18 points. Sydney Pagan, they finished 17th with 20 points. Clarendon College finished 16th with 24 points. Mount Alvernia finished 25th with 29 points. St. Catherine finished 14th with 30 points. St. Andrew High for Girls finished 13th with 31 points. Convent of Mercy Alpha finished 12th with 36.5 points. St. Mary High, the Eastern School, finished 11th with 47.5 points. Alphonsus Davis finished 10th with 62 points. St. Elizabeth Technical finished 9th with 70 points.
Was that the
in
Western? That's the
Western
champions.
champs. So 8th was Excelsior with 72 points. 7th was Vertec with 87.5 points. Wilmers finished sixth with 90 points. Immaculate starts the top five on 100 points. The top corporate era school was
Were
Immaculate.
they the winners at corporate year championships?
No,
No, they
Excelsior.
weren't.
Excelsior
Excelsior
won. So
was.
they turned the table on Excelsior. this time.
Excelsior finished eighth and they finished fifth at Champs proper. In fourth, St. Jago with 149 points. In third, Homewood with 230.5 points. Edwin Allen finished second with 266 points. And winning on the girls' side was Heidel with 277 points. They won by 11 points.
So it's their first in a long while that a girl team has gone over 300 points. And again, it shows you how closely contested the top three on the girl side was.
And it also shows you the spread of quality.
Yes.
And there's a particular reason why I mentioned the likes of Shania Douglas in my analysis and the likes of Jamaica McLean, because those girls in years past would have been at one of the top three schools and would have been delivering
And
big
contributing
points
to
and
those
contributing to them going over 300. So the spread of talent and the spread of points now
creates a better balance in
yeah.
terms of competition and the results speak for itself.
It did indeed. I almost forgot to mention Lacovia with 16 points. Where did those 16 points come from?
So if we should go by calculations,
Nine?
we should have been 18 because
For who?
well, Doctor got beaten in the so that's where it came
Doctor
from 9
got
and 17.
9 and
For a
7.
moment there, I thought she won.
She won. She won the double. No.
My favorite athlete for day 5, Jody and Daly, stood up like a lion, and the rest of that team meters from Doctor.
I think, and I don't think it's only about the fact that Heidel and Kingston College won. You and I know. There are a
What
lot.
would have been your highest moment and your lowest
My
moment?
highest moment. Oh wow, my highest moment. So we have 2 minutes. So let me tell you, my highest moment. I think just overall seeing the number of records in the field event. Because what we saw at the World Championships last year, I wanted to see it resulting into more high schoolers being intrigued and excited about the field event. And in order for us to grow as a nation, for boys and girls to get more scholarship, I knew it cannot just be from their prowess on the track. And I'm excited to see how intrigued they are in the field event. The records are just a part of it. The number of entries, the performances that we're seeing. The lowest point for me, oh my God, that's obvious. The lowest point for me is the lowest point for every Jamaican and the world. The retroactive calls, the false starts, the lack of transparency, all of that. But the schools have come out.
I think you saved the answer for both myself and David. So we need not add anything to that. We say ditto to that one as we look to wrap it up.
Let us hear from our commentator what was his high and low before we run off.
The high for me, Jaden Dawkins of St. Jago, winning 3 in a row in the girls Triple Trump Open. You're going to get records and records are going to be broken. But being one that wins it 3 times in a row, that's very rare.
That's big. Again, the field event.
So that's high, field event. The low for me, again, the controversy, the false starts, the retroactive disqualification for false
the
starts.
inconsistencies of not seeing the reaction times. Yeah.
So that's the low for me.
Yeah. But guess what, guys? We thank you so much for keeping our company, and we hope we kept you fully updated with what happened at the Issa Grace Kennedy Boys and Girls Championship 2025. It was a tough 5 days, but we prevailed. And guess what? Make sure you stay locked into Omega Radio because they always got you covered. I am Tishana McGowan. With me was Dr. O'Shea Hudson, also David Nugent, and big up to Damien Hilton anywhere he was because he was a part of the coverage. But without Cat Williams producing, cussing us off, I'm kidding. That's what I call him, Cat, producer, Because not DJ Cat, I meant to say, sorry, Cat. Without DJ Cat bad way up, none of this would have been possible. And we thank you so much, Cat. And I know some of you do miss members that were formerly here, but we got the job done. And we hope that you'll join us whenever we do have more live sporting coverage for you. Until that time, please be safe.
Champion. School from Ferry into Catherine. Watch up there. CEO, Grant James, along with Kate Wellington, President of ISA, to the winning team, girls champion, Idel from Perry in St. Catherine.